Fuck, we almost had it. We missed it by one note. One of these days we're gonna get there. Hi, hello computer. Welcome in. This was so good. Yeah, I know they even like faded it out real nicely for me this time. They took a little, there was like I don't know, 10 seconds of silence at the end of the song, and I still, you know, it's hard to the problem is I'm doing it through the stream delay, right? I listen to the like I don't hear this audio. I don't like I should probably just set it to anyway. This doesn't matter. Hello everybody. Hi, we're here. It's Friday. Friday once again, computer. It always seems to come back around. You know how it goes. It's not a bit. No, I mean if the bit is that I always fail to catch the loop, then I mean it is a bit in that it happens every time, but it's not intentional. It's not like I'm intentionally missing it. I am trying every time and I'm missing it by usually. Anyway, hi, welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, first and foremost. I hope it's treating you kindly. I hope the week has treated you well. It's been treating me quite well, to be honest with you. I've been having I don't know, I'm continuing to feel, maybe this is the rebound, but after I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Let's feel great together today, computer. Let's get into something really excellent, I think. Who all is here? First of all, I guess this is second of all. I already said first and foremost. Welcome in Jen Dude. Hello. Welcome in Kieram __. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Prodzipod. Form of Robot. Welcome in X or Xavier. Welcome in You Demoniac. Welcome in Diablo Project. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Lead and Jin. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in Fighting Annelids. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Ratsuk Dance. Thank you for Marotsuki Dance. This may be relation. This may have relation to what at least one thing I am considering investigating today. Hello, Steeled Shield. Welcome in. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Welcome in. Hello, Alient 2. Welcome. Hello, Piss. Hello, and thank you for the resub, Piss. Welcome in Control _ I hear. Do you hear that? I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but they're shaking throughout the house, which indicates that doors are being opened and closed. Welcome in Control _ Bug News reporting in. Welcome in Bridgewater. Hello. Welcome in we gotta keep scrolling on here. Hello, Devs _ DE. Hello, Venerok Robotic Form. Hello, Ghost Phantom _6. Welcome in Fizz Buzz. Welcome in MX Aulex. I was gonna say, I don't know. I was like, okay, what do I say? I was like I was gonna say the inimitable. I don't know, but I always say that. That's what I always say. I need a better thing to say. I don't know. It's MXL Lex. We love MXL Lex. Hello. Around here, honestly, I consider myself, you know, you may, I don't know, people give their people names on this website all the time. They're saying, oh, this is Colonq head. This is Colonq head or something like this. I'm honestly an MXL Lex head, to be honest with you. Hello, Vesdiv. Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Bitomancer. Thank you for streak. Hello, H Ruego. Hello, Sampy 159. Hello, Freefall. Welcome. Hello, Mold _ Entity. Hello, Zulfix _ Hello, Breathe in Fire. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. I like your name because it reminds me of Breath of Fire. It reminds me of Breath of Fire 4, a game that I have not played, but I do like the OST of. Hello, thank you for streak, Prowcash. Hello, Remblanc. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Prodzipod Real. Hello, Trap _ Exit. Hello, Steeled Shield, if I didn't say so. Hello, thank you, Resub Fizzbuzz also. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Yes, this is insane. This is 20. Yeah, I don't know. The time keeps on rolling on. Who could even? I don't know. It's a little bit scary. Hello, Koala. Hello, Geets. Welcome. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Hello, Blue Flame _ GG. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello, Sand Cork. Welcome in. Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome in. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Welcome in. Thank you for the gift sub, Sandcork. Also, are we caught up now? Have we caught up? I've played and finished the first Breath of Fire game. It's kind of good. The streamer is the allegedly. I don't know if I'm the boss around here anymore. I think others have taken this role. Hi though. Welcome. Can we move over to thing? Oh, I can actually do the thing now before. I can now do the thing before the other thing. I think that's possible. We can go this style a little bit. Let's click. We'll click immediately. We'll click immediately today. I hope he never visits France. Oh, is this some kind of linguistic? Is this some kind of linguistics? Is this the case here? Welcome in, Yellowbird HN. Also, I hope everyone's been doing well. It's been I'm trying to think what have we gotten up to around here. Mostly, I've been feeling. Yeah, you do have a fiduciary responsibility. I've been feeling snowed in. I don't know. I don't mean to reveal too much. It's always the balance of like, well, if I reveal the exact amount of snow I get on which days, is that someone going to use that to pinpoint my exact location? And if you're considering doing this, all I can say is, I don't know, :3. Don't that or something. They just like removing the heads of. Oh, I see. This is a reference to decapitation. This is guillotine. This is guillotine cutter or something. I don't know. But yeah, we've been snowed in. We've been buried under 150 feet of snow. It's been remarkable. We have to dig our way out the front door. It's insane. It's maddening. What if we recapitate? I mean, this is a whole separate issue. I think this comes down to I don't know, issues of the Constitution, I think. Hello, a bipolar carp 123, also welcome in. Hi. I hear you are drowning in snow. Yeah, we're beneath it. We're under the water at present. With all due to wind and fog. Thank you for Thank you. Thank you. Yes, the sounds are back. The sounds have returned. They're here again. I was saying thank you for Twitch scam feature because of the hype train mechanic. Thank you for Twitch fear of missing out money collection feature. Oh no, I thank you for real though for all the support. I don't mean to be glib. Welcome though. Okay. Hello Zoft Fail. Are you back on the old No, we are on new computer still. The change has stuck, H. Rego. We have managed to persist the changes. There are only a few things that remain that are missing. The new old computer, of course. We are still missing Miku, and we are still missing it's still too bright. New computer. Well, it's the new old one. If you aren't glib, are you muscle? Yeah, we try and keep it. What's another classic libc? There's one called like Bionic. Is the Android one Bionic? Is that what it's called? Bionic libc. Is this it? Thank you for the resub. Also, Yellowberry HN. It's hard to believe this. Also, this is the potato. Yeah, this is the Android one, right? It's Bionicle. This guy here, right here. The Google libc. Yeah. There used to be others. So why did we switch to the other machine? Are you remoting into this server or something? So I switched to another machine, Kotaru Complex, because of a persistent issue regarding hell. A persistent issue regarding the fact that the other machine is a laptop, and laptop does not interact well with graphics due to this cool thing called NVIDIA Optimus, which was the source of a lot of our things when we ran them, especially if we ran WebGL things in the browser, right? When we ran things like Oob, they were super laggy. They were lagged the fuck out. I like how this is occurring right off the rip. I like how right off the rip. I'm just gonna ignore. I'm just gonna be like, you know, the original premise of all of this is I just ignore this. I will turn it down a little bit. Yeah, so now it works. Despite this being a significantly worse machine, this now actually functions, which is kind of sick. It's a little bit fucking cool. I don't know. We can actually do things, which is neat. Hello to Mater, also welcome in. Prod Monday pod type beat is happening. Yeah, this is how it goes. I like the bump map. I do too. I like it's a normal map, but yeah, this is it's kind of cool. Hello, Ismail Lescalita. Ismail Escalita, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the follow, friends. I would never jingle keys. I think this is, I don't know. This is fearsome. This is fearsome. You deserve more than this. You deserve more than jingling keys. Tiny VC. This is I don't know. We'll try and provide something. This got internal server error on LG site. I see. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Welcome in. Yes, this is a thing. LG actually created an application using Colonq auth. Did we talk about that? We talked about this a little bit last time, right? Colonq auth now exists. I perhaps did not do a good enough job explaining what this thing actually is. Oh, I actually can't follow links because my org mode is slightly broken still. Is it malware? It is. What's the opposite of mal? It is BNware. I don't know. It's something like this. It's bonware. It's bonware. It's good. It's fucking good. Yeah, Gladware. hello, Mickey Nude. Also, yeah. So what Colonq auth means is basically you can make things like LG's website now, right? Everyone has an LCOLONQ account. This is one of the most classic things of all time. Everyone's been making their LCOLONQ accounts, right? You can log in with you can register with Twitch, right? You can register by clicking this button. You can log in. You can now log into other websites. You see we have consent request, LG application. The above application is requesting the following permissions. Access protected resources logged in as you. You can click accept. And then you can be logged into LG and you can click gamer and it will cause gamer. You see John Test, that's my test account. John Test gamer sacrifice summoned an entity and also hexed themselves with maniac, right? You can do composed redeems and LG built this feature. And you can log in with, right? You see? It's good, right? It's fucking good. You can make things like this too, right? If you want to make something that like allows that you need to like interact with our admittedly currently limited API on the behalf of others, can you revoke access from somewhere? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't actually know if there is a thing exposed for this anywhere. There really should be. If you want to turn the stream into a hell experience, you can too. Yeah. The gamer has quickly become its second main use. The first is self-hexing. Yes, for some reason the self-hexes, I don't know if they're actually working. I don't know. Have we seen? I'm not hearing them. I'm not hearing the sounds of the characters. I don't think self-hexes work. Maybe not. Is that a Zig thing? Yes. Yeah, we'll diagnose this as we continue. Hello, Wolfborg G and our also and Jackdos. Welcome in. I have class in 5 minutes. Well, good luck with class, XOR Xavier. This is worth. You better not do anything interesting. I mean, how long is your class? I mean, this is the most interesting part, to be honest with you. I don't know. You'll get back and we'll be saying Well, I mean, that's kind of interesting too. Anyway, what are we saying about today? And to answer your question as well, Wolf, what are we saying about? Well, I think I really am still committed to the mission of Sokoban. Hello, F Mega. Also, welcome in. I don't know. I kind of have a dual purpose today. Computer. On the one hand, on the dextral, is the purpose we were addressing last week. The purpose of Sokoban, of solving Sokoban with some kind of sensible heuristics, right? On the other hand, on the sinistral, there's a second purpose, and that purpose is a little video game. There's this online game that a lot of my friends play. You might have heard of it. It's called Yume Nikki Online Project. Do you know about this? You can go to ynoproject.net. So there's this video game from way back in the day called Yume Nikki, right? Do you see? Yume Nikki is a 2004 adventure game. So it's an RPG. Basically, it's an RPG Maker 2003 game where it's not so much battle. It's not so much battle, and it's more like you're exploring like this weird environment. You're exploring this strange environment, and you're finding things, you're discovering things, and you're like, I don't know, it's not like a fighting type game. It's more of just, it's like you walk around and you see things type game, and the things are strange. Are we all collected? Well, okay, so I have not played Yume Nikki or any derivative titles of this, really. I've been aware of this for a long. It's kind of in the back, like you kind of like, I don't know, I feel like if you grow up on the internet, right, you sort of have like some kind of background latent awareness of like, oh, that thing exists. You just see images of it, right? There's the one like Marotsuki image. You see this stuff, right? Like, and this and stuff like Off, Does off have Wikipedia? Like, there's a lot of like what is this? Off? Is there off video game? Like stuff like this, right? Like you end up you see like all like this, you see this stuff. You see these RPG Maker games, right? I have never actually played this thing, right? However, we have some level of exposure to this. Hello, Hidoto and Salad Forest. Welcome in also. We have some, and Wind Up Boy Fade, welcome also. We have some exposure to this here because on account of our friend Prodsy Pod. You may know Prod. Prod is a dear friend of the stream, right? Who I'm sure many of you know, right? And Prod, we actually found Prod. Prod found us more likely, because Prod is, I don't know to what degree, but is involved with a project called Yume Nikki Online, right? And what Yume Nikki Online is it presents it's an online version of a lot of these like Japanese RPG Maker games, basically, right? So the original Yume Nikki, and then notably also a fan sequel called Yume Tuki, right? This is the thing, right? This is the thing. So Yume Tuki is a sequel to the original Japanese indie game Yume Nikki, which is sort of like a continuation of the same concept of like walking around and exploring this dream and seeing these weird environments, right? But kind of made by a lot of fans, and it continues to grow and expand to this day, I think, right? They keep adding new things, right? Yeah, if you want to, you can get a room in there, right? It's huge, right? So what Yume Nikki Online provides, right, is you can log into this, right, on the web. Just a quirky Earthbound inspired RPG, right? You can log into this guy, and you can walk around. Yeah, it's a good fun, right? Because it's right, like numbers in Japanese, it's like each ni, right? So it's like it's you get it, right? It's Yume Nikki again, but if you pronounce the two. So what this game is it's a walk around and go type game, right? It's a walk around and go type game. Do you see? Like you can see the little guy that we are here, and we're walking around and we're going. So Prodsy Pod has been involved in this. I don't actually know the exact degree of their involvement, but I know that they discovered us initially because another friend of the broadcast, DigiShell, was doing an interview with some of the people involved in YNO projects, and then raided us one day. And Prod continues to spend 6 hours a day doing tours for people around Yume Nikki Online. So you might ask, okay, Colonq, what the fuck are you talking about? You will never play a video game. And that's correct. I will never play a video game. However, I am potentially interested in, I don't know, maybe playing this in a different sort of context. What if we were to explore the video game in a different sort of context? In fact, this is what I want to look at regarding the video game, probably. And in fact, if we refresh the page, perhaps we can see some more information about it. Even I've kind of had this idea floating around in my head of maybe making, I don't know, maybe not making a full client or anything, but maybe at least exploring what the network protocol of this thing looks like and playing around a little bit, right? Maybe we can make something that would, you know, be a little bit, I don't know. We could maybe see what some of these messages mean, right? By either by trial and error, by firing up the little hex editor or looking at their source code on GitHub and seeing what we could do with it. Seeing if we could make a little guy hop on and move around if we wanted to, right? Seeing if we could maybe read some game state and show it in Emacs or something, right? This is kind of like, I don't know. This is a little bit exciting. So I think this is, yeah, red arrow is download, right? Of course, but like we got to interpret what these messages actually mean. And I think the source code is on anyway. So these are our dual purposes today, right? We'll see what seems more interesting and we'll get up to it. You're a streaker. Thank you. Hello, Wind Up Boy. We're streaking. I feel like the concept of streaking has sort of fallen off culturally. Like, I don't know. I feel like I have the impression that this is kind of something from like you hear about this in like 90s movies or something. I don't know. Like, like Twitch stole my streak. They do this. It's fearsome. I wonder what encoding. Well, so I think what this is probably, Hidodo, or that these are in fact these are binary messages, and it's just showing them like this because it's trying to chuck them into UDF-8 or whatever, right? But like we could like we would be more suited looking at these with a hex editor. There's still obviously like some ASCII text that is apparent here, right? You can see bat_flight happening. You can see various things. You can see plock, which you can see plock. You can see, right? Like who knows? Using man-in-the-middle proxy for inspection / packet logging, so you can easily slap this into a hex editor. Yeah, we can consider. We reverse weebgeneering. Yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Also, hello, Own Eat Guano, welcome in, and Troop and Panda, welcome in also. Imagine it being chat messages. Binary is a W or L. In what context do you mean? Is it? I think it's a what is neutral? It's a dash. It's a dash character. It is neither victory or defeat. Like hello Nerd the Ninja, right? Is this even binary? I don't know actually. I kind of assume that I assume that it was first glance from the funny. I assume the funny upside down. I don't know if the upside down question mark actually indicates that is like being decoded to that Unicode character, or if that's just saying that this is a byte that we don't know what to do with. I kind of assume that it's, I don't know actually. The global say this is the case. G say chat room. Yeah, that seems likely, right? And it says, and the message you can clearly see, it says no chat activity for a minute. Damn, Tukey fell off. And presumably the user, I don't know. So we can look at these things. I think it's Latin 1 characters. The Spanish, perhaps. It's open source. Yeah. So like the actual thing to do is not like raw look at these. It's probably to open up the GitHub a little bit and stare at these guys. Hello, Email Shad, welcome. And just stare at the server. And I'm sure we could probably find information about like what the fuck the actual protocol is. Maybe. Maybe here. I don't know. It's definitely here. Whether we can dig through it effectively. I mean, it'll be an exercise in code reading. We can make a chat mining bot. I mean, we could do various things. Oh God, it's Go. I mean, this is fine, right? I think it's totally acceptable to be, you know, this is sort of the ideal. This is like the Go case, right? Yeah, Go. It's fine. I don't know Go very well, so that'll be kind of exciting. I don't know. This is our deal. I think it should go away. Yeah, maybe so. It's like a cheese sandwich with no ham, just cheese. Yeah, I think broadly, like, I don't know. Thoughts on Janet Lang. I kind of want to play with it. So actually, Nerd the Ninja, I don't know. Is it still up? If you go to, is it still up? Is this still up? What did we call this thing? It was called LCOLONQ.computer/semi. It's 502 bad gateway, so it's not up. I was actually hosting like an online Janet REPL that was integrated with the stream for some time, because it was easy to run a WebSocket build. I am like, I guess I don't really know how to feel about Janet. Janet is it's like a little Lisp. It's a little Lisp. It's very like Clojure flavored. It feels kind of like it has the feeling of like Clojure or like the little Fennel Lisp that we write sometimes that builds to Lua. I have not used it all too much, enough to have an opinion, but it is cool that it's easy to embed. And I also read a blog that I really like. We're doing there's a blog called Ian the Henry. This blog here, I'm a great fan of this blog, and this person wrote a book on Janet. Hello Infernoid, welcome. In a Colonoscopy, I'm lost again. I mean, now you're found. I don't know. We found you. Hello Ultra Stimulation, also welcome in. Hi. Can we shout out Ultra Stimulation? I hope you're well, Ultra Stim. shared this the other day. Yeah, I think Prowl, someone linked the Bauble post. But this is a really good. It's not like super active, I guess. I hadn't realized that. I don't know. Like, it's not a super active blog, I think, maybe. Yeah, it's like a couple posts a year kind of blog situation. But there are some really good ones, right? Like I found this was a super good blog post. Yeah, there was some good Nick stuff. Like this is a good zone. I'm slowly trying to cultivate like a I kind of have it actually on my other machine. I've been pruning my blog input like down to like a limited set of RSS feeds that are actually like, okay, here's the thing. Is it so okay, maybe some background is in order. There's this thing called RSS that and related technologies. RSS is like one specific kind of thing. I guess web feed is the general concept, right? There's this concept of a web feed, right? You've probably seen this icon. This used to be in browsers. You used to see this in browsers and stuff. And what this is, it's a cool kind of technology. It's very simple, where people running websites and blogs and things can like post basically just a file at a certain HTTP endpoint, and then that file kind of describes like what like posts are available on the site, and then you can have a client called a feed reader that can like read a big list of these URLs and like update them occasionally to like get like a news feed of all the new posts that are coming from a site, right? This is what Google Reader was. If you remember this, if you're old like me, if you're an ancient lich. Hello, Party Cat Law, welcome. The Google Reader was a reader for these guys. This used to be like a first party Google thing. Like it looks like Gmail, right? And was nice. And Google kind of infamously killed this. They destroyed it. The youngins about the ancient reader. I would never read. I replaced my Twitter doom scrolling with Thunderbird daily news doom scrolling. I see. Hello, Doc Rec D. Also. What do you think about? You asked what I think about Weewa. I wrote a little bit of Weewa. I'm not truly array minded yet. I've been putting off for a while. I need to talk to friend of the stream Kokoopsy about array stuff. But I did a little bit of Weewa for Advent of Code, but I do not feel very expert yet. It is very cool though. Please don't ruin my news streak. Thank you. Okay, so web feeds are this thing that exists. Basically, they're a thing that let you get feeds of posts or stuff, right? And these are actually still offered in secret by many things, right? Like almost all blogs will have this, right? That's like a common use. Like if you read blogs, if you're in the blogosphere, right? If you're inclined to browse the blogosphere, as they say, people used to say this, right? This used to be like a thing, like pre-social media, huge. I think before like Facebook, Twitter was like the place where people talk about things online. People used to say the blogosphere, right? This was like I don't know. I need more blog and less Twitter. I feel this also. I mean, I just like blogs a lot. I think they're kind of good. It'll explain optical discs. Yeah, most blogs will offer this, but did you know that YouTube offers this for individual channels? There actually is still a URL that you can plug in the YouTube channel ID for a given YouTube channel, and YouTube will give you a feed for these channels. This is quite handy still. And there are also, of course, various third-party services you can use to get things like, back in the day, you could use Knitter to get Twitter if you were hosting an instance of this, right? You can get RSS feeds of particular Twitter users and things like this. I think no longer on account of the API changes. Did you know gaming? Yeah, as long as some intern doesn't remove it. I assume a lot of the maybe I don't know if Blue Sky actually offers this, but I'm sure you could probably make this. You put on a voice. Yeah, you got to. I don't know. So okay, this is the background. I have gathered a reasonable, I don't know. I whenever I see like a blog I like, for years I have just been like throwing that into a list of it, like my feed reader, right? I have like a pretty long list of these things. I use there's a nice feed reader for Emacs called LFeed. If you want to read your web feeds, there are various ones. There's like, I think the big ones are RSS, Atom, and JSON feed. Like RSS and Atom are like XML based formats that are slightly different, and then JSON feed is a JSON based guy. Because again, it's just a single file that gets hosted on a website, right? That's all it is. It's all it is like, okay, there's a file with a standard format that says here's the posts, and then you check that file every couple, a couple of hours or something, right? Hello, Greymouth, also welcome. Some people from Co-Host got together and made the website league, which was a return to plain blogs. This is good. I mean, there's a strong impulse towards this, right? People like of a certain persuasion love this stuff. I'm among them. I love this stuff too, right? I love personal websites. I love Gopher. I love Gemini. I love blogs. I love WebRing, right? This is like ideal, right? They remove builders from Civ 7. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I have a lot of these feeds though, and I've recently like pruned them down to ones that I think are like pretty good and computer. My question is it rude or against etiquette to rehost these things? Like, if I were to basically, like, the name RSS means really simple syndication, right? The making content available from one website to other sites. Can I use these to syndicate a curated feed? Is this like contra etiquette? I mean, perhaps I should probably ask the people. I'd only rehost with permission. I mean, in the sense of not actually rehosting the content, but hosting a feed where the links, it's basically an aggregator, right? Me hosting just a single RSS feed where the entries in the feed are links that are gathered from other RSS feeds. This is something I've been considering like providing as like an alternative to, like, instead of HN or whatever, let's just like collect a bunch of cool blogs and shit, and then like just have one feed for all of. There's a bunch of those like Planet Emacs for, yeah, like I know this thing exists, I think, right? Feed aggregators are a thing, I thought. Yeah, here's the stuff exactly this, right? It's like how on blogs, a lot of people on blogs back in the day would have like a blog roll, right? Or they have like a thing on the sidebar that's like, here's the other blogs that I read, right? Versus like, followers or this is how things were links, right? You just with link, just with a link. So like I kind of see it like this. I don't know. I probably would like to ask people, but the problem with asking people is that like people get asked a lot of things, and then also we live in an untrustworthy world, right? This is like fearsome, right? Like I don't know about you, but like I try and assume better about people. But if someone like asks me for something, like I immediately assume that their intentions are like evil. Right? Like if someone's like, hey, can you do this thing that like vaguely require, like, hey, can I have your permission to do this thing? I'm like instantly like, well, I don't know, like, huh? Like there's a level of suspicion there, right? Which perhaps it shouldn't be this, right? Like if someone was like, hey, can I rehost your R, I'd be like, who's this? Like, what is this? Is this some kind of scam? Are they like trying to like, so I don't know. It's yeah. Who can say, right? But I am considering this thing. This seems like kind of a fun thing to do. I have this strong feeling of like news is really good. I don't know, like the newspaper thing that we have here, right? Like this guy, the guy that we've been doing for a while at the end of the streams. This is like kind of a joke, right? Like it's in a good way. It's a good joke. But ultimately it's like silliness, right? Like the actual articles are like, I don't mean to insult friend, right? But they're kind of slop, right? They're not really like, they're like they sometimes produce interesting tidbits, but like these are not things you want to be reading. Right? Like it's silliness. It's silliness, right? But I think a lot about like, yeah, friend does try. I would never insult friend. I have some of the most, I think I am tremendously, you know, I kick a rock for 10 minutes and I'm attached to it for the rest of my life. I'm like, God forbid I'm gonna be incredibly empathetic towards these robots. I care about the robots more than I care about people already, right? I would do anything for friends, right? I would commit horrible crimes for friends. But the case remains that friends skill at pros is not the best developed, right? And maybe this is my fault. I could have given friend more resources. I could have, you know, this sort of thing. Colonq, hello, Kinski Unplugged. Welcome in. Good to see you, friends. Let me unplug that for you. So like, I've been thinking about like, how do we like, because I find myself like, I want to like read about stuff every day, right? Especially like when I wake up in the morning, like the first thing I do a lot of the time is like, okay, I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna go to the Orange website. I'm gonna go while my water warms up in the shower. I'm going to go on the Orange website, right? Which is like kind of horrible. I don't know. Like it's horrible and wonderful, right? I don't want to be like, oh man, the Orange site sucks, right? Because I find a lot of cool stuff on the Orange site still. I kind of like it, right? But like I have a feeling that like it could be nice, right? It could be nice. Like I know there's posts here that like I know are interesting, right? Like I know I click this and it's cool. I know this post is crazy good, right? Instantly. Like I know I will read this and be obsessed with it. I know I'll read this. This one also is probably good. Hackers can turn your RJ45 to USB adapter into a bomb, right? This one's probably good as hell. This one's probably also good as hell, right? C to risk 5 to flip jump down to gates, down to like, this is also good as hell. I don't know, like this stuff is good. But like there's also just like stuff I don't care about and I don't want to see. So I'm considering, and also the format is like kind of bad, I guess. Like I don't know. So I kind of want to build like make some kind of thing for like aggregating stuff that I actually like and is cool. And like maybe others like and is also cool. I've just been using lobsters instead. I also, yes, Orange site does have RSS. I have also subscribed to like the lobsters programming tag or whatever on RSS for some time. I find that like lobsters is I don't end up reading it as much because like I don't know. Like what is on lobsters right now? Lobsters, if you don't know, lobster is it lobster.rs? Is this the one? Yeah, there's less stuff posted, right? Which is, it can be both good and bad. They block Brave browser. Yes, I think this is also a piece of controversy or something. Hello, cool coding cat. Also, it's a good pace for me. Yeah, I find that like I end up just reading both because there's stuff I see in here, and then there's like an almost independent set of stuff on the Orange website sometimes that I also want to see. So it's like, because I imagine like a lot of people are just not going to repost like a random link from the Orange. What Lobsters is, if you don't know, Lobsters is, it's basically similar to Hacker News, except the registration is invite only. So you need an invite for someone who already has an account on Lobsters to post on Lobsters, which is not like a huge restriction in practice, but it's enough to like probably stop a lot of spam and stuff. Niche Penguin Fletcher proclaimed Blade Under Heaven. Blade Under Heaven? Is this true? What is this? Hello Maradine, welcome. So yeah, it's also not run by a startup accelerator. Yeah, I don't know what the conclusion of this all is, other than like it would be cool if we had a thing that was like, and maybe also, or no, the website is it's news.ycombinator.com. It's news Y Combinator. You know the one, right? The this guy here. I'm not too satisfied with either. So yeah, I don't know. Like and like we'll see if we can find something that's good. A great purge of the, I don't know about this. This seems like drama to me. Hello Demonov, welcome in. So okay. This is topic A, I guess. We should do something like this. Like, and also like it's kind of cool if like the thing is like, the Jake farming, I see. It'd be kind of cool if we like, I don't know. I've also seen some really cool ass projects that are like a how do you say, like e-ink newspaper display, right? These kinds of deals. Can we find one that's like, people do this, right? People love this. They do this every day, right? They love making an e-ink display that displays like the, what is this, the broadsheet of a newspaper on the front of it. Like that's kind of a, I don't know, it's a vaguely cool thing, right? To have something that updates. Like it'd be cool to have something that's just like what if we just like generated one web page every day at midnight or something, right? And that and it was like a big page you could scroll, and maybe there's like some kind of like zoom in sort of stuff, and like it just has a bunch of stuff from the day, like and it's not like news, it's just like cool stuff that happened, blog posts and things like this. I don't know. We're gonna stuff envelopes and mail them. Yeah, exactly. Oh, also, okay, speaking of stuffing envelopes and mailing them, I've been cooking some stuff up. So okay, we have to address the future yet again, computer. This is a topic of supreme relevance. Do we have the future? This is now old future 9. Old future 9. The future. What's going on in the future here? Are you mailing GBA games? I wish I was. Well, can I also set org indents? Org. Do I not have org indent mode? Oh, we do. Thank you. Please do that. Can we have a Wawa emote? What is Wawa? Seem like a site I have seen while also seeing askubuntu.com in the same search results. I don't know. Y Combinator is mostly, it's like Reddit but slightly better than Reddit. I would say. It's Reddit with a slightly more pleasant level of discourse, but still not particularly pleasant. Generally. You read it for the articles, not for the comments. I would most of the time. The hello A squared also. Yeah. You mostly go there to click interesting link. What is this? 7tv.app. What is this? Wawa? Cats? Add to. They changed the whole website on. Add to. Confirm one change. Thank you. Hello Dieter from Sprockets. Also welcome. Okay, the future. The future. Next week. The schedule is not full. Not typical. Next week on LCOLONQ, indeed. Next week. No stream on Friday. This is I know. This is unfortunate. This is shocking. This is shocking. But we I won't even say like I'm going to try to do it on Friday next week, because I don't think I will. It is like right in the middle of the thing. We are going to maybe secret late thing IDK. Actually, I won't put it past us. We are going to Magfest. We are going to massive. Yeah, we're going to this thing. This guy. We're going to this guy in Washington D.C., Maryland area, which on Wednesday. So we'll only Friday will be interrupted. We will be the Tuesdays surrounding. We will be there. I'm gonna get an IRL stream. You're going to the Gaylord. We are not in the Gaylord, but we will be at the Gaylord largely. We are going there though. If you are also going there, I know of a few people who are going there. I think we have two or three clonkers who are there. If you are going there also and you want to say hello, just say hello. You can DM me or something. We can like get lunch or something. We could figure it out. It'll be cool. Yeah, it'll be a neat thing. I got business cards, which is very epic. What is EL? It means Equity Lord. You can actually replace that with an emote if you wish, if you specify some kind of emote that you would like. I got business cards. They're kind of sick. I'll post a picture at some point, I guess. Did you get the cigars? The cigars, they canceled on me. They canceled the cigars. I went to order a box of cigars online last night, and they canceled my order. I think probably due to some kind of payment issue. I don't know how to resolve this. So I think I'll be trying to procure cigars in person. Not to this nerd. Yeah, I know. They wouldn't allow it. Hello, Science Streams. Also, welcome in. And Lotus Kuchin. How is it going, Science? I feel like it's been a minute. How are you doing? If you don't know Science is truly excellent. Truly excellent stuff. Some microscope type content, some science education type content, biology in these things. It's good. But yeah, I do not smoke cigars. But I thought it would be really funny to at this. I don't have Game Boy cartridges or anything to give out, but I thought it'd be really funny to stuff my coat pockets full of cigars and cans of sardines, and then give those out to people. I don't know why I'm so tickled by this idea. I think Mod does not understand. That might be illegal. Is it illegal to give people cigars? I don't know. Probably. I mean, maybe. I hope not. I hope it isn't. But like, I think it's really fucking funny. Do not take surströmming on the airplane. Hand out. Okay, that seems fearsome. That seems fearful. Hello, LG. Double again. Hi. Yeah. So laws might be gentle. Yeah. I mean, tobacco is just like legal, right? Like it's not illegal. It's just restricted. You have to be 21, right? I think it's probably fine. I don't think anyone's going to bother me probably about it. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'm not doing this. Maybe I'm technically not doing this. But I mean, this is the concept. Share a buff instead. You should hand out carrots. Yeah, this is kind of amusing. Have some extra smells. Want to completely outlaw tobacco? Yes. This is, I don't know. I have no thoughts on this. I'm trying hard to never have thoughts. Permit from the government to sell. I mean, I'm not going to sell them. I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, give them out. Hello, Alkaline VT. Also, we shall see. Anyway, it just seems really funny. We're going and we'll do something along these lines. But if you are in DC area, of course, you know, if you're in DC area and you're like, I don't want to talk to some random internet person, then don't. Then don't. But if you're like, hell yeah, I'll talk to some random internet person, we can go. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. Yeah, hand out white papers and tell people there's magic on it. Yeah. Pack watch. Yeah, something like this. Anyway, this is the concept though. So in 1 week, typical, we have disruption from typical. Are y'all taking a day to go to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum? I don't know. Okay, so Tomater, I think it's sort of open. It's an open secret. I lived in like the DC area for like 5 years, right? I lived there for a long time before my recent move. Hello, Azrael IO. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you, Azrael. How are you doing? I lived in the DC area for some time, and during that time, I never went to a single museum. In fact, I don't think I ever traveled other than like going to the airport. In my day-to-day life, I don't think I ever traveled more than maybe 3 miles from my place of residence, and that was all on foot. I never went anywhere that was not within immediate walking distance of the place where I lived. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like. What do you do at a museum? It's like you go and it's like, oh, I see the thing. It's like, oh, look, there's a thing there. Like, I don't know. You look at it. I can look at it online, right? I can look at the best subway system. I never rode the subway either. I never rode public transit. I never even took I think I took an Uber maybe to the airport a couple of times, and that's it. That is the limit of my transport. Mostly, yeah, like I can go and be like Air and Space Museum, right? I can go on here. Where's Smith? I can go on here. I can look at pictures on the website. I can be like, whoa, it's a plane. Maybe it's just I lack curiosity. This is probably it. I have almost no curiosity for anything other than computers. Like, I feel, okay, here's maybe the one that's going to be upsetting. Like, I feel the same way about travel too, right? It's like, why would I go to a place? It's just another place. I'm just gonna go to the place and there's gonna be stuff there. I got stuff at home. Like, why would I go to anywhere other than where I am? Like, there's no there's no need for this. It's no, I'm being a little bit silly about this, but I don't get it to some degree. Are terrible at showing you like the colors of art. Yeah, I can see this. I do like art museums occasionally. This is kind of good. I like the MoMA. I like the cloisters a little bit in New York City. That's kind of a cool thing. This explains some things. The spoiled by the information. I am, right? I am like the computer rules in my life. The computer rules. They have a Cray 1 on display there. This is kind of cool. I think I just don't tend to feel a lot of like emotions typically, right? Like I think people see things and they're like, whoa, like they're feeling things about it, right? They're experiencing thoughts and feelings regarding the things that they see, right? Like the Grand Canyon is, I'm sort of similar with like natural stuff too. Like I like nature, but like the nature that I like is like the nature that's like around me that I'm like kind of in, right? That I'm in. Like if I'm going to like a big thing, I'm gonna be like, oh, whoa, that's cool, right? I like the little things, right? Like the, you know, I don't know, like it's. I think I also have a feeling towards like I don't know if anyone else is like this. I'm sure others maybe have felt this once in their, like I don't like getting excited, right? Like and things like that are like a special events that are like nice, like imagine, like think of like a birthday party or like a holiday or like Christmas and like something nice happens to you, right? Like those things like kind of just like make me like nervous and sad because it's like, okay, well I'm gonna be really excited about this. I'm gonna like feel really like it's gonna be like, wow, this is such a great moment in my life. And then afterward I'm just gonna be like, well damn, now I'm just back to normal. So instead of like shaking it up a lot and feeling like, oh yeah, I'm mad excited now, I'm feeling super excited now, and now I'm going back to normal, I would just prefer to be at the same baseline of feeling like kind of good all the time, right? I don't want to have these like spikes of like oh, this was really good, this was really good, this is so epic, I love birthday party, right? Isn't your normal good enough? I agree with this, Keswick. This is how I feel strongly. You're dual booting Arch Linux. Welcome in, Coos. This is quite good. You want to be level, right? I'm striving towards not shaking it up too much, right? I'm striving towards just keeping it at my level pace. I would do the same thing every day if I could, and I would be so happy. Right? If I could literally follow the exact same routine every single, I mean, maybe every day is a little bit wrong, but every week, every repeating time period, and just keep it steady, keep it constant for the rest of my life, I would be like the happiest guy ever. It's so good, right? There's something really nice about like predictability, right? About being in, like, knowing what to expect from your day. I don't know. Maybe this is very freakish. I don't know. I think this is always chasing that perfect run. I am. Hello, Juji. Welcome in. Good evening. Hello. Anyway, so that's the thing. We're doing this. It'll be kind of cool, I guess. We'll see how it goes. In other news, water is wet. Yeah. John, hello. Faye is sleepy. Also, welcome in. Okay, let's establish. We have this. We have the future. The future has been rectified. Have you gotten hair video fixed yet? I have not addressed it in any way, Bogan Bits. It was working on occasion. I don't actually know what has caused it to break even. I think the way the hair video works, right, is it's that MPV invokes the system install of YTDLP. And YTDLP's behavior can occasionally be a little bit shaky on account of Google always trying to make that not work. There's something to be said about having events, but it's nice. Yes, I love when the events are not frequent. And yeah, and of course, like, I'm being a little bit like always on here, we're being a little bit silly, right? We're exaggerating a little, you know. It's not, I'm not like I like doing things, right? I like meeting people and seeing people, and we've been doing all these events over the past year, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been a cool thing, but I would not want to do them every weekend, right? It's like the sort of thing where it's like, give me a couple of months, give me like 4 months to like mentally steel myself for this. We can't eliminate desire. Some of the things we crave are needed for our survival, such as food, water, and sex, and other things we crave are often motivation for us to do and be better. I see. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't even know if it's about desire. I feel like I desire a lot of things. I want like I don't know. Like it's not even this. It's just like, yeah, my one outing into town a month drains me. This is how it goes sometimes. This is the I don't know. Who can say? Who can say how these things should be? Wow. Okay. So I think let's get into it a little bit. It's about time to get into it, I think, right? It's not? What's this? It's barely been any time at all? Hello, welcome. It's we gotta I would never do that. I don't believe in that.
Whoa.
We have to conquer the I don't know.
Maybe
The
drink.
no, I have so much.
Been an hour.
It's not the meat, it's the good stuff.
No.
It's the glaze.
No. Hello, everyone.
It's the balsamic glaze on the meat, right?
Like museums.
It's the crust.
Are you serious?
I don't like museums. I don't like
I
anything.
thought you did.
I'm evil. No. No. I just like don't like doing things very much, I think less than you for sure. I've been exaggerating a little. You're a thing doer majorly.
Yeah.
You love traveling, you love going to places and doing things. This is really good.
People. Traveling.
Meeting
people with then downtime afterwards.
with downtime, yeah, with 3 months of downtime afterwards. Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to go to the Smithsonian.
Yeah, I don't.
Are you joking?
I mean, this is obvious given our preferences, given that we did not go to the Smithsonian for years living near the Smithsonian.
Yeah, well, I had already been.
Yeah, I didn't want to. So
I would have gone again, but
yeah.
Neurotic neurodivergence.
This is how it goes. Okay.
Are you more?
Violet Marmalade says you need to chit chat more. Talk about how the maging is going in WoW.
Oh.
I think approximately no one wants to talk about what I'm doing in WoW, but I'm going to talk about it anyway.
Good. Good.
What you're so.
I try to get him out of the house. He won't.
He won't go.
And
hello.
He's too tall. I can't make him.
Hello, Carlos 333.
I am too small, and he's too tall, so I cannot physically. I can't. I could drag him.
I did play WoW for 1 hour. I played WoW.
Talk about what you did.
I played WoW for. I'm actually happy. I actually managed to glean. I gleaned 1 unit of positive utility and enjoyment from World of Warcraft gamers. This is Zul'Farrak solo mage. I did this. I did this successfully. We did this. I was so proud of myself. It took me like 5 failed attempts. I kept dying. I did it. I pulled it off twice even. I feel like I can do it consistently. It's kind of cool. This basically is like, so World of Warcraft game, you go into dungeon normally with 5 people, but if you play the one guy, you can go in with 1 people. And then when you go in, you can use your epic slowing abilities to slay many foes. You can use your slowing and crowd control abilities to slay many foes and obtain many points of experience and epic gold coins, etc. Gaming.
I was over at my.
Nobody asked.
Tomato, true.
So the way you play this game optimally is instead of interacting with others, you just do this for like 16 hours straight. And I figured out how to do it. I can do it now. Guild Wars 55 Monk. I don't know about this.
Did you see there's a Warcraft 3?
Hello, Fishermus. I did not see that.
Yeah, it's like Tyler 1.
Is it grubby?
I don't know.
Is it grubby? I don't know. I don't know about you. You know too much about streamers. I don't even know who these people fucking are.
Hello.
ModClonq. What ModClonq does is she watches streamers all. She's on there all day. She's watching Ludwig. She's watching who else? Shroud. She's on Shroud. Hello Taco Donchik. Welcome in. And hello,
Love
Failure
Northern
also.
Lion.
The okay, we have to lock. This is getting too much.
Okay.
I don't know. Whenever you come over, I like when you come over, but when you come over and you just say words.
I'm reacting to
When we're
chat.
saying I get really confused when we're saying different words. Right? This is a difficult situation to address when we both come here and we're like, okay, we're in the mic and we're saying different words at the same time.
I do it for the effect.
It's scary.
I do it on purpose.
It's scary as hell. We should just say the same
then let
words.
me just talk.
No, we should just say the same words at the same time. Yeah. This is better, I think. What's the talk about? We're talking about, I mean, this is about programming hardcore, I think, mostly. Okay. Locking in.
I will go.
No, you're fine. Hi.
Go to my
Hi.
I'll be here.
Okay. She'll be here. She'll be here yelling. Last time. Previously on LCOLONQ. The previous LCOLON moment. We built small Sokoban guy. We threw this together at hour 8. We made a small Sokoban solver. Currently, the Sokoban solver is it can the Sokoban solver, it can solve simple Sokobans. It's got an Endo OS, and this shit keeps giving me mistakes and freezes. Why? What is Endo OS? Do we know about this? And do we know about this? What is this? Endo OS? Endo Sushi? West Campus, Austin, Texas. Endo Wiktionary, the Free Encyclopedia. Endo S. Endeavor OS. I see. Endeavor OS. This guy. I've heard of this guy. This is WarehouseStyle, right? Yeah, we are doing player goal only. We are doing only navigating to the exit freefall. Oh, Maradine wanted U plus 1F9 EC. Is that some fucked up control character or something? I'm sorry I missed this. Yeah, this is the WarehouseStyle distro. I see. It keeps giving you mistakes and freezes. I don't know about this. Oh, I'll address this then. Oh, this guy. It's DNA. Arch with installer. I see. It's just freezing randomly on you. This sounds like potentially an issue with some kind of issue with hardware setup, right? It's hard to diagnose just using this. I use Arch install BTW. It feels like RAM to me. Yeah, I would. Yeah, memtest seems like a reasonable thing to do. If you boot up your, there might even be does Arch like. Definitely the live CD has memtests, right? Probably a leak. I don't know about that. I don't think it's this seems unlikely to me. I think people are very quick to say memory leak. Win 11 works almost perfectly though. Yeah, I don't know. Like this is what it seems like. Probably maybe some kind of hardware setup thing. Is it an old computer? Or a new computer? Could you get more RAM in this computer? I don't know actually. I just bought this as a pre-built and I have not touched it since. I guess I can open it up and see. I really have almost no idea what's going on. Ever hosted anything on IPv6 or explored that space? I mean, I assume I have technically, it can mess with the flavor profile. Yeah. It's like DDR3. I think it is DDR3. I assume I have hosted something on IPv6 at some point. I am not, a lot of things right now we are just throwing on IPv4 on account of like us having encountered weird issues with IPv6, likely on account of not problems with IPv6, but on account of me having issues of scale and talent, right? But I have not played with it very much. Likely on account of hosting, yes. It's likely on account of me not properly asking to have an IPv6 assigned in Linode Akamai or whatever. It's kind of interesting how it works. Yeah, I read an article a few months ago that made the whole thing seem very, very fearsome. They gave me the idea of like, okay, this is highly fearsome. But like, yeah. I assume you want us to try wipe it. I would not wipe it, probably. I don't think that's worthwhile. I think I would try and diagnose what's causing the error. One thing that can be useful all the time, if it's like freezing up and then unfreezing, right? You can type dmessage like this and view the kernel log. And sometimes there might be something interesting at the bottom of the kernel log telling you about something like some kind of hardware situation, something like that. This can be a good way to diagnose things on Linux. Check the logs. It was in power settings. Yeah. I don't know. I would love to like explore this more, the IPv6 thing, but I don't really have much motivation to right now because like, you know, you can still get IPv4s, right? Like I can still rent a VPS and get an IPv4 without it being a problem. So it's like, why worry about it too much, right? It all kind of just like works out right now. Hello Vicente DL and Car also, if I did not say so. As is their window manager Worm. I like Worm a good deal more than Endeavor. HTOP like will also yeah. Hello. So we made this little Sokoban guy with the intention of solving some Sokobans. We can solve some, like we can solve this where it's just move diagonally to goal. We can solve push block and then move to goal a little bit. But things that explode the number of states, like this guy, the zeros are boulders. Things with many boulders like this will explode. This will explode. And I think today we want to think about a little bit how to make it not explode. The NetBSD graphics thing, I have not. Also, LG says Worm was an okay series. I feel broadly agreed with that, I think. I liked it a lot in high school. I thought it was pretty sick. I even to the point that like I recommended it to some friends and some friends got really into it. More into it than I was. Worm. My friend really liked Worm. I was Is this like frame buffer stuff on Guy? I have to continue reading. Is this? Yeah, it is. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is a sick thing. The NetBSD's flexible WS-Con system. I see. Okay, this is worth checking out. I will not read through this whole thing on the guy. But you meant worms? Oh yeah, worm as in parahumans. The thing. Do you know what is the thing? Worm. This guy. This was probably a lot of people's introduction to this, as LG said. This is like a long serially published novel about superheroes that's like really, really long and like reasonably well written. And the author went on to do some other stuff. But I think this at least for me, this was my exposure to like, hey, there are books that people write but online. And sometimes they're like kind of okay, right? I feel like the whole space of this is like, I don't know. It's hard to find good shit to read. This is like any like the eternal struggle. Like, yeah, you can do stuff on Linux with DRM. Yeah. The graphics on DOS about 50 million years ago. Yeah. It would be nice if this was, yeah. I don't know if it was very easy to do this, especially if it was very easy to do this in some kind of cross-platform way. I pretty much only read books you have suggested. I mean, this is kind of wandering in. Oh my! Like I've seen this thing, and it's like a million words. Like I'm okay. There's a thing that people do. I think people publish all of these things on there's this site called Royal Road, right? Is where people publish web fiction now, right? I think some people probably still do their own blog kind of scenario, right? But there's a lot of this that goes on Royal Road and various other sites, and like. This is probably like ultra neat. Like no one cares about this, but we have to like the trend in a lot of Wattpad is still a thing. The trend I think with a lot of like web fiction is towards a very particular confluence of genres. I mean, there's a lot of like smut but there's always been like a lot of smut. Like that's just whatever, right? That is an element that is unbreakable, right? This will never change, right? But in terms of things people actually write, there's this genre that they call lit RPG. Lit RPG. Want to elope? Sure. Where to? Hello, Dehi maybe from Finland. They write lit RPG, and of course I have nothing like inherently, you know, this is whatever. If you like this is you should like it, right? You should like things that you enjoy, right? But I think it's just really not for me. It's really not for me, and it has become very difficult. Lit as in fire. I think lit as in literature, right? I don't know, something like this. It's like, yeah, sure. I just don't like isekai very much. Like, okay, so again, we need how do you even justify this, right? How do you even explain, right? Isekai, right? Isekai is this thing that got popular in anime and manga, and it's basically things that are like, oh, I'm from this world, but I went into the other world, right? I'm in Earth. I'm hanging out down Earth, right? We're all hanging. We're having a good time down on Earth, and then something happened. I died or something, and I was reborn. Yeah, I'm from California, and I went to New York, right? It's like, what is the? Yeah, there's a long tradition in Western media. What is the Mark Twain thing? A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court or something, right? This is a thing that's been around for. Fundamentally, it's kind of an interesting concept, right? Someone from one time and place and culture being placed inside of an additional, you know, another world, right? But sometimes with more knowledge of that world, right? But it has become a very popular thing with a lot of like tropes stuff. Undertale, I don't think it's like this so much. I think it's more like, typically the form it takes is like, I think maybe the most classic thing is like people talking about MMO isekai, right? Like this is like Sword Art Online. Sometimes someone is literally trapped inside of a video game. Sometimes it's like someone is reborn inside of a video game world, right? This is like an Overlord. Yeah, that's another classic one that was like a web novel thing, right? This is a popular setting people do, right, in anime and manga, and it's spread very strongly to people writing little stories online, right? People love writing little stories online, right? And the form that the little stories online have taken is that they literally have like video game stats in the story, right? Which again, like I can, you know, God forbid, I'm not above anything, computer. I don't want to make myself out to be above anything. I'm like I was, you've heard enough from me that you know how I am, right? But like I just can't do it. It's like it's too much for me. It's too much for me to have characters bringing up menus and like things like this. This sounds like something you might be into. Oh my lord. Oh, why is we don't have badger instead of reading a video game? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like this. I was hit by a truck and now the author can have all the world building explained directly to me by people in another world. Yeah. The it's just a story on the web written by, yeah, again. And I've had enough exposure to this, God forbid, right? I read the Overlord web novel translations before there was even a glimmer of an anime of this thing, right? I know I know anime. Oh, I'm on the anime web turnpike 24 hours a day, right? I know, but I just can't. I want to read something that is not stats, that is not I'm going into the RPG to collect a harem of beautiful ladies and get my stats up. I want to read something that's like kind of a story, right? And like has some like, I don't know, has other things. I want to read about other things than that. I'm not even like saying it's not. Maybe they're good. They're probably good. I just can't get over this. This is me being biased and having, you know, being guided by my preconceived notions. But try Chinese. This is like the genres of people. These exist also. There are long Chinese web novels. Like you hear about wuxia, right? And this is how you say it. Is it wuxia? It may be different than this. There's also there's various things like this. Okay? I tried reading one of those also, and I could not do it. I could not. I again, this is me being prissy and being a picky eater with these things, right? This is me throwing my broccoli at the wall, thinking I can't read another 400,000 pages of cultivation, right? I should. It would be better for my human spirit. My golden core would become more compressed if I were to do so, right? I would be developing towards the next stage of my development whatever. Who, like, hello Otavico, old isekai were better, perhaps. I don't know enough to say. And hello Agpen also. I do like some of the subversions of this thing. It's like wuxia. I see. Smithsonian would be better for you than whatever all this is. Yeah, I agree, Violet Marmalade, right? And I really don't force myself, and I really have nothing. I have nothing against this, right? I'm sure a lot of it is like good, and people certainly put a lot of effort into it. And if you enjoy this, you should fucking enjoy this. But it's not for me, and it has my main irritant is just like, damn, I'm looking through all this stuff, and I want to find something that isn't this. I want to, as always, curation is the problem, right? There are endless things in the world, how to find them, right? Hello, Lucky Bear Thing. Also, welcome in. Does the Holy Grail series. Worm. What is Worm? Wormhole. This is Worm here. So I kind of liked Worm. I like some of this guy's other things also. LG linked a video game also. Is this Our Dungeon? Our Dungeon? It's kind of good. I don't know. I think I'm just like... I really just don't read very much manga anymore. I used to be all about manga. What's the one image? Do you know the image? The image with the dog on it, the big dog with the sunglasses, and the text on the we're explaining memes now. We're going down to meme explanations. It's the meme image, the image macro with the big dog with the sunglasses, and the text on the image says it says something along the lines of, "You may be dating my mom, Jeff, but keep your paws off my manga." Right? And of course, paws is, it's a dog, so it's kind of this is the one, right? I used to be all about things like this. I would have said this verbatim. I'm all about manga. It's just so easy to read. Hello Ezriga though. Good one, streamer. It's an old meme. It'll be strange that a lot of people here know about it. Do you know this, Ezriga? Can I find the image? If I search this, do we get it? Keep your paws off my manga. Oh, it's the first result. They have this. They have this on here. They have this. Keep your paws off my manga. Do they have it on DuckDuckGo? No, this is evil. This is like some kind of horrible thing. We have to go to Google, and I feel like Google will be like, "Do you mean keep your paws off my manga store near you in your zip code?" Sueyomi, yeah, I think this is the successor, right? To there used to be like an Android client for this stuff called Tachiyomi. I haven't been into this stuff super hard in like a number of years, but I used to be, and I feel like at this point I'm just like. I'm very burnt out on all of it, right? Like I used to have more tolerance for like tropes in this sort of thing, right? And reading like I don't know, I don't know if I could do it anymore. MangaDex is my manga reading client. Oh, does LG have the image? Oh yes, LG does have the image. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one right here. Right, this is and Octorinsky, thank you also. This is me in the past. This is me past form. I really like this a lot. I really like this one. But yeah, what are we talking about? What is this? Where are we? Who am I? Like what are we? I don't know. Hello, Sergeant Pepper and attention span. I'm sorry I missed you, and I was in a battle rage. I was sort of in a bit of Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Tyler Brown, 2007. Welcome in. And your boy Muggy and another common internet user. They all work now. Did we get progress? We wrote a simple brute force solver last time. Another common internet user. It does work. It does. It does work. Kind of. Sort of. It goes. Hi. We're here. Okay. Give me a menu. I will use the menu. Yes. LG. This is feature. This is feature. Any plans on returning to it? Yes. This is today. Another common internet user. Hello, Vettel. Okay. Here's the question. What do we do first? What do we do first? We're leaving it up to democracy. We often don't do this. We don't respect this. We don't. Whatever. We do need to today. What do we do? List. Sokoban. Reverse Yume Tuki. Client. We hit him with those. Did that not work? Does it not like my special characters? Does it not like my characters in this? Okay, there we go. It succeeded now. Okay, this is the question. This is the question. Where do we go from here? What direction do we go to from here? The colon 3 introduces a bias towards it. Yeah, it wouldn't be proper polling practices. It would be unfair. It'd be an unfair advantage. That's why we had colon 4. Try to take over the world. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of damn. Who can say though? Who can really say? Tempted to activate overly expensive redeem total clarity via API. Yeah, we got those. We got those covered, LG. we did handle those cases. That's why we track the redeems client side. Okay. We got to think about Sokoban then. We have been thinking about Sokoban quite a little bit recently. I think what do we have now over in the world of block pushing puzzles? What's going on there? Avril 14th makes me want to get better at piano. What is Avril 14th? Go so cool. Why don't people want to look at it for 6 hours? I want. Is this we're go haters now? We're go haters now. Avril. Oh, it's a song by Aphex Twin. I see. Ah, this is good. Apex. This is kind of nice. Hello, Ray March. Also, welcome. The can we shout out everyone on Earth? Does that go? Let's just do that. I haven't been doing that as much. We got to do that more. Taking the polls. I see. I'm thinking we are back. Oh, welcome back. This is from class. Damn, are you already done with class? What the fuck? I don't know. I'm used to like when people say class, I'm used to like, oh, this is 2 hours. It's just an hour. I see. At my university, all the classes were like 2 hours. You've been live for an hour. This is shocking. This is shocking. I mean, I guess time flies when you're having fun, LG. Still no code. We have code on the screen right now. Okay, let's start this baby up. Let's get this motor running. And we had important things to discuss by. We had to talk about Worm. We had to talk about you know, Wuxia. I don't know. Speaking of Wuxia though, isn't there new Thunderbolt fantasy? That's a thing, right? There's additional I think I saw that they're doing new of that. This is a thing that you should know about if you don't know about it. It's important for programming purposes. You gotta know about this. You gotta know about this, which is actually one of the things that goes craziest in the whole world. It's like it's a show like this, but it's puppets. It's puppets. It goes nuts. Can we? It's puppets. It's puppets. It goes so crazy. And they have like insane special effects and stuff on the puppets. Yeah. It goes, it's very like overdone and silly, but that's like part of it, right? It's like this genre of thing, right? And they have like, it's just bonkers. It's just bonkers. Where's the part with the, they have parts with like Yeah, it's so insane. Like the poems appearing on screen and stuff. It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, this is a cool thing you don't know. Hi, hello, Momo VT. Also, welcome in. The main guy uses a stick. Interested to see it behind the scenes. Yeah, I agree. Can we fix self curse? What is even blocking self curse right now? I don't even know. What is? Let's see this. Open source wasp. Do we even have? Okay, where is hex.el? Here it is. How does this even? Like it shouldn't. I wouldn't think that there was any like. What happened with Tukey? Oh, we're like Tukey is the other thing we were considering doing today. XOR Xavier. It's the theme today. The theme today is labyrinths, and the labyrinths we may be exploring are the labyrinth where you push little boxes around, and the labyrinth of the Yume Tukey network protocol. You've maniaced yourself in the past. Yeah, maybe it just like isn't working at all. Can someone maniac me? Can someone else who isn't me maniac me? Is this a possibility? Witscored, the game almost died yesterday because Windows 11 is a piece of shit. The maze of Gallius. Thank you. Are we talking Labyrinth Henson style? Seems neat just from playing. You can recover from being offline for a while. I see. Okay, I'm hexed. If I say test, it does not do anything. Oh, does Maniac need to be in all caps? I think maybe it does. Where do we look up in hex types? Where does that even happen? Is that in where is redeems.el? Yeah, it is case sensitive. It does have to be in all caps, I think. I switched to Linux fully just because how bad Windows 11 is. Windows 10 was already close to my breaking point. I see. This feels like, I mean, this is mod as well. Like mod moved to Linux Mint finally. The like years of living with me was not enough to convince her to use Linux. Probably actually was an argument against her using Linux. But she started Windows 11 was a sufficient argument. Okay. So Sokoban. What are we doing right now with Sokoban? To recap, right now our search is the simplest possible brute force search on the graph. We're basically just doing breadth first search on the graph of game states, right? And what is a game state in Sokoban? Well, oh, there it works now. It is a case sensitivity. A game state is basically given like the actual base map, like where the walls and the floors are. Bro is breathing in the tree. We're breathing in the tree. That is quite a YouTube link there. The Office 365 is now MS Copilot 365. It's actually unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable that they've like abandoned the Office brands, right? Like that's actually fucking like insane moves, right? These are moves of like the like I don't even know. When can we do Bloons Sunday? We're doing also Sunday this Sunday. This Sunday. This is also in the future. I guess partially to compensate for this. This Sunday, as in the day after tomorrow, it's Sanding Sunday. It's Sanding Sunday. We're watching Dune, the David Lynch one. Yeah, that's it. It could also be Worming Sunday. Worming Sunday is kind of good. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Isn't Bloons like a gacha game and it costs like $100,000 to get all the characters? Bloons has had monetization since like the Flash game era. Yes, Bloons Tower Defense is You pay. It's pay to win. Worming Sunday. Yeah, I don't know. It's something like this. Spicing Sunday. Oh, spacing Sunday. That's ideal. Spacing Sunday. A general time. The time will be around the time of the streams. So, you know, between 2:30 and 3:30 Eastern Time, United States. This is the A squared knows. I'm just not a balloon's head. Hello, Prodsipod. Welcome. I hope you're well. We're smooth. I see. They probably can't hear you over. They probably can't hear you over there. You're, okay. A radial sander? Yeah, we're just gonna blast a radial sander over the mic the whole time. We're gonna blast like industrial grinding noises over the this will be good. Spice Divers cut. Wait, there's an alternative cut. They made the Schneider cut of this. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about this. I just know I've seen David Lynch's Dune maybe one time. Like, I feel like this is a safe choice because, like, I mean, David Lynch passed away, right? This is the thing. Rest in peace. This is like one of the few David Lynch movies that isn't like insane body horror, right? Isn't that like the usual David Lynch thing? Like they're all like I don't know. So this seems good, and also it has Sting in it. Am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of someone who's the body horror guy? Cronenberg, classic. Yeah, I don't watch anything. Lynch's Twin Peaks, right? Extended cut that adds some of the cut exposition. It's not strictly better. Oh, we'll watch that then. That's fine. We'll find that on streaming. We'll find that on the latest and greatest streaming platforms. Okay, we'll find something good. Because of Dream Worlds, this really is Yume Nikki, I think. Okay. Yeah. I'll do you an archive.org link. Sure. This is acceptable. Also, all of this is in the Discord IRC. That's where we will go. That's our place. That's the place that has been designated for us. At the beginning of time. Mulholland Drive. I've seen none of this. I think probably the only David Lynch thing I've seen is David Lynch's Dune. Perhaps I should. This is maybe too Discord ping. This is maybe too loud. Okay, I'm off. Good night, Mickey. Have you seen his coffee ad? I think I've seen this before on here. I just don't watch many movies, man. I don't know. Like it's like I'm not in this. Like who has time to sit down for 2 hours and watch a movie? I'm in the I gotta scroll, man. I gotta read. Think of all the Twitter posts I could have read in that time. Like it's explains Laura Palmer's theme. The hair is not working for some reason. Can we verify why hair is not working? Thank you, Freefall. Thank you for the subscription, Freefall. This is kind of you. Welcome in. I mean, you were already here, but welcome. I don't know what the hell we're saying. Can we grab this? Like, does it work? You gifted it to me. Okay, thank you. Best croissant in Paris. Okay, it does work. It just doesn't work on the model. Like some things have definitely worked on the model since last time, right? Like Takeda was showing like that EU flag thing, and that was working, right? We confirmed that. I think we did. Oh, it is. Oh, it's just downloading. This failed. It did fail. We had 403 forbidden. But it seemed like it downloaded most of everything, and then it which is sort of strange. Is this file workable? It is. So the file, it did download, it just does not update YTDLP. The interesting thing is this, I have done this, right? This is a relatively recent YTDLP, I imagine. Right? This is 2024-12-23. This is only like 3 weeks old. Takeda Arrival is the sort of the new Groundhog Day spring. Yeah, we've been saying this around here also. This is like Mod and I have been like have been like, Takeda is back. Spring has. It's not even close to spring yet, but like this is our indication of spring. Who has time to watch movies? Yeah, you know, I needed the cookies from browser Firefox. I see. Well, I will consider this maybe. My browser does not keep cookies past restart. It's 2025-112. Okay, sure. I guess I can like update all my whole Nix packages again, but like this is fearsome. Might just want a cookies store. Maybe so. I've never had difficulties with this before. Well, we'll see. We'll sort the thing out. I kind of want to do it though. Like we need video, right? Video is integral to the stream. It's integral. It's integral. You can just save cookies to a text file and pass to YTDLP. I pressed the gamer button. Thank you. You can text file store. Like, shouldn't it just do this? Like does it need my like? Like I would assume that it just does that, right? Like shouldn't it just do that, right? Like why does it need my like does it need my like an auth cookie? Like I can see this being the case potentially, but like I don't even have a Google account that I stay logged in on anywhere. The hair not found Lysander Colonicus Q is bald. This is true. Yes, I just have it turned down really quiet for some reason. You gotta make that a little more. Perfect. Yeah. We have multicolor support. You mean multicolor support within one region? We do not, other than via video. Is there anything that works? Like, does Rickroll? Rickroll has never failed us. Rickroll has been our classic video for a decade. It's since the start of the stream we've been Rickrolling. Does this fail too? Okay. I think Rickroll may be failing here. We might not even have Rick. Does Twitch stream work? Okay, this is another question. Can we do Twitch stream? Is it just YouTube failing us? Is this a purely YouTube related issue? If we hit him with the twitch.tv/LCOLONQ on the hair, it's probably Pipewire hell. Okay, Twitch works still. It's so I think it's definitely YTDLP issue, right? Yeah, it's an issue with, and probably this will be fixed with an update, right? We are getting four. Yeah, well, this works. You see us. We're on here, right? It's a 403 situation on the YTDLP. So probably what's happened is YouTube has made some change in the past couple of weeks, and that change has broken YTDLP, and we need to update. It could be IP ban. Yes, that's also true. We could be IP banned from YouTube. That is possible, but actually unlikely. That is unlikely, I think. Given that I downloaded, yeah, Firefox wouldn't work, and also I downloaded stuff with YTDLP on like my other machine, and it worked, and with no 403 this morning, to set the stream up. So this is yeah, IP and user agent combo. My server has been banned by YouTube for using YTDLP and by Insta. I see. I think the original video was removed. It didn't work with other cases. You went at it too hard. Yeah. I've had a thing where I tried to make an Instagram account for LCOLONQ. I think I mentioned this, and I registered, and they immediately banned me. I don't know what it was. It was something dubious about my browser or something. Like they didn't like whatever I had configured there, but they banned me instantly. Like immediately after creating the account, they said it was banned, I think. So like I don't know what the deal is with that. The 2Emacsy, yeah, like maybe I don't know if I was behind a VPN or anything, or like the Linux user agent, or like whatever privacy extension it was, but like yeah. Like I assume it's just like, yeah, they couldn't, yeah, probably this kind of thing, right? They're just like, it's more trouble than it's worth or something. Probably not actually, but like all of these automated systems are extremely awesome. Use a VPN that I set up myself on a VPS. It triggers some things. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of things that they like will, if you're like a known like if you're at an IP that's like a known server host, right, they probably will just like block you from stuff, right? Like because they assume you're botting or something. This is I experienced this quite a lot because I run Proton VPN on my phone, which I don't know if this is a good VPN or whatever. It's just like, you know, just like if I'm on like public Wi-Fi or whatever, I just, you know, it's for this purpose, right? I think VPNs mostly are like privacy VPNs are mostly just like nonsense, right? It's whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Some they're logging all your traffic instead, so like who whatever. But like it's the best free one. Yeah, I pay for Proton Mail anyway, so I figure I'll just use this because I have the paid thing anyway. So but like it gets blocked so hard by so many things. I assume like basically especially free VPNs, like all their IPs are just on blacklists all over the place, right? Like Google makes you do a CAPTCHA, right? If you're like I don't know if this is shared across all VPNs, at least the big providers, but like Google search will make you do a CAPTCHA. I didn't even know they had this functionality, but they will force you to solve a CAPTCHA. And a lot of things that are behind Cloudflare will just like load forever. They'll just go into a CAPTCHA loop, right? Like on the VPN. You have to like, yeah, residential IPs go crazy. Yeah, it's very annoying how many things are behind Cloudflare now, right? Because it does make it really like I don't know. Maybe this is a freak take, but like I think botting should be allowed. Hello, Doc East, and also Isomorphica. Welcome in. You should be able to curl websites, right? If you can view it in Chrome, you should be able to view it with curl. I don't I understand why they don't do it, but like things should be available over like in an automated fashion, right? They shouldn't worry so much about whether it's a real human being. Like again, it makes sense that they do, right? It's understandable that it has ended up this way, but it just sucks, right? I want to curl with a browser that doesn't have JavaScript enabled. Yeah, and there's plenty of sites that like would be perfectly fine in those settings, right? They that don't require JavaScript, that are mostly server-side things, that now you can no longer interact with like curl or wget, because they're behind Cloudflare, and if you try and curl them, you just immediately get presented with some CAPTCHA page, right? Like it's using a huge amount of bandwidth now. Yeah, probably true also. I mean, AI does, but like to some degree, like it's like I don't know. Hello, Colpix, welcome in, and also FN_Lumi, hello. It's kind of like it's not a game you can win in the long run, because there are ways around these things. It just becomes more and more annoying, right? Everything just gets more annoying and more like you can get around the Cloudflare stuff by sending the right headers, right? You can I've done it before. Like there's Python libraries that people keep updated to like get around whatever the current thing that makes you get redirected to the Cloudflare CAPTCHA page so you can scrape stuff, right? You can solve CAPTCHAs now, right? Even CAPTCHAs are now a thing that like, and I feel like as we get further and further into the AI thing, into the phenomenon known only as artificial, like there's gonna be no way to tell. like that's the end result of a lot of this stuff, probably, right? That there's no way to prove that the thing interacting with your thing is a human or an AI, other than just like increasingly complicated heuristics that are just gonna have horrible false positives, and it's gonna be miserable, right? Like it's like so like why not just like make it nice and not bother with that, right? Like why not just like keep things like, I don't know, like we're gonna be at a point where like the website doesn't let you browse because like some machine learning thing is detecting like your pattern of mouse clicks, your exact pattern of mouse clicks. The timing on them is too, right? You have to turn your webcam on to go to Google, right? Like this is not where I want to be. It's all heating up server rooms for zero actual useful work done. Yeah. It's just this endless escalation. Gonna sleep. Good night, Colonq. Good night, Carlos. Thank you. Show us your uvula. Yeah, and then I'm sure it'll happen, right? I'm sure we will have the first ever real human social media. It's called human.io. It's human.io, the first media for real humans, no AIs, right? And this will be like, oh, everyone's like, oh, this is cool. This is cool. I love being human. I hate AI. I hate robots. Real viewers on human.io. Yeah. And then to go on human.io, you have to have your webcam on. They don't use it for anything. You just have to have it on to show that you're a real human. And then, of course, it's just going to escalate, and the bot authors are going to be like, okay, now we have to AI generate video. We have to AI generate video that looks like a human and then feed that through a fake webcam device. And that, like, it just continues and then it's just like, it's just, like, and you know it will go down this way, right? It already went down that way with CAPTCHAs, right? With CAPTCHAs, they pay people to solve them. They just pay humans. And now I assume the robots can just solve any CAPTCHA, right? Given enough attention. For spam news YouTube channels, yeah. Like, and they, I don't know. The whole, you said the blood proof to know you're a human, yeah. There's a sci-fi thing that I kind of like a little bit. It's called, there's a sci-fi like series, I guess, called The Nightland by an author named William Hope Hodgson. I think the first one is called The House on the Borderland. Is it this guy? Yeah. Yeah, this guy here. And one of the concepts in The Nightland is that human beings have this like thing baked into their DNA that lets them like send off a pulse that proves that they're human, and it's like unfakeable, right? So like these like monsters that are trying to like invade their like it's a very strange setting. It's extremely weird, but I remember this very strongly. Like they have this like baked in like psychic proof of humanity thing. And like the thing, this is fiction, right? This is not like possible in the like it. I don't know, right? Like we're not gonna be there. Above, but barring like literally like what, as Riga says, like sending in blood samples and stuff, right? Like even then this can be faked, this can be farmed out, this can be like, I don't know, real person government issued ID. I mean, this is the thing in Korea right now, right? I think Korea has this thing, right? In Korea you need to use your government ID to go online and like register for services, which is why like a lot of like online games have separate Korean servers. I think this is like a regulation there, which is kind of nuts. Here's your proof of humanity right there. Here, Robo Brains flip. Yeah, true. Singapore has this too, I think. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's scary stuff. No, it's definitely in Korea. I know this for sure. You need to use your Korean ID to play League of Legends. Yeah. I think this is awful, right? This is horrifying. I don't know. Like I don't know. I think it shouldn't I think online it shouldn't matter if you're a dog, right? When you go online, it shouldn't matter if you're a dog or a human being or a robot or anything else, right? Like I'm just LCOLONQ. I could be a cat in real life. I could be a dog in real life. You wouldn't even know. I could be the world's most English speaking dog, and you wouldn't know, and you don't have to know. I would know. LG might know. LG would maybe know, but most people wouldn't know, and that's fine. That's like good. I like that. But yeah, you should have the freedom to play games. If I'm hopping on the lobby, if we're hopping in the lobby, I want to hop in and play against dogs and robots. Yeah, cat knows cat mod would know too. What if we're both dogs? Be crazy. That'd be insane. I don't know. I beat a dog at Dota. Probably wouldn't, to be honest with you. My worldview, I don't know. I just feel this, right? Like I think it just like, I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. And what the fuck do I know about anything? Other people probably know better than me. Let's Sokoban. This is what I do know about a little bit. We've been thinking about this. We've been thinking about these block puzzles. Hello, Kirsch. Kirsch, thoughts on block puzzles? What we're doing right now, right, is we're representing states of the game given a base map. Given a base map that has some walls and some pits and things, what is a state of the game that we can have? It's the position of the player, it's the position of the goal, and it's a set of positions of all of the boulders, right? This makes sense, right? And then the edges between these states, these are the nodes in our graph, right? The edges between these states in our graph are the moves that the player can make. And they lead to other states, right? They're arrows that lead to other states. Hello, Gerd Burger. Welcome in, Gerd Burger. Also, welcome in static_anachromatic. Great to have you. There are many semantically equivalent states that we consider to be... Yes. So this is, as A squared foreshadows, right? This representation of our graph, where the nodes are just these states, and the edges are the moves the player can make to change these states. This is an extreme this is the most naive possible representation. And specifically, I think this is basically you're not beating part 2 with this one, but yeah. I think this is the largest kind of representation, right? I'm sure we could think of larger ones. Why is my clone so active? I don't know. It's just kind of, I think it probably sees you talking in chat and people are saying hi, Kirsch. I think it doesn't see you. It sees Control O, and Control O's message containing Kirsch strongly weights the robots to be. It strongly weights it to be you. Part 2 is going to fuck over your runtime with this. What are we saying from part 2? Is this a reference to gaming? Is this a reference to gameplay? Oh, advent of... Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Of course. This makes sense. This is not a part 2 stable. Although, honestly, with a lot of advent of codes, even doing this is enough to get you part 2, probably. Hi, LG. Yeah. The, Control O is just mad they can't code in a real language like JavaScript. Yeah. So, this produces a very big graph. And to illustrate... Let's look back at big dot level, right? Why can we not solve this? The fox is gone forever. Elegance of assigning computer numbers to persons. It seems simple and nice for my brain, but many issues arise. Yeah, I just want to count pensive. Yeah, for real. Very, very like. I don't see any issue with this in general, right? With their guile shit. Wait, what is this? Oh, it only responds to Control O. I see. On account of what do you say? What do you say? I don't know. Control O's superior bot whispering abilities. This makes sense. How is the fox going, Control O? Have you managed to get it animated yet? I don't know. I feel like progress posting has become spread across 100 different areas, so I'm not sure if I see it. They're all fricked up. Yeah. Is bad. Is bad. Okay, so consider this, right? All we have to do to solve this problem is just walk down the middle. We don't have to push any of these blocks, right? The problem is the different states. There are an endless number of different states we could explore from, right? As soon as we start pushing these, as soon as we push this here, suddenly there's like a whole different set of states we have to explore to find this path here, right? And that are not cached with the originals, right? And as soon as we push this here, there's a whole other, like, it's basically every boulder has many possible positions it could be in. In this case, basically, I think every boulder could be anywhere, right? It could be anywhere. So every boulder is basically multiplying the number of possible states by 100. It's slightly less than this, but like basically it is one, right? This is insane, right? This is map size to the power of number of boulder, right? This is really bad. And what is the like? Hello, Big Book of Bug. Also, are we NetHack? Yes. I also want to rip puzzles from NetHack today. Maybe this seems good and like maybe exciting and interesting to do. So yeah, this is the problem, right? Boulders introduce great additional complexity because boulders multiply the number of states, and you can consider this, right? Like the way we normally kind of identify redundant states or states that we've already been in before and already considered is by chucking the ones we've already seen in a set, right? we have some set of visited states, right? And we throw states in there and be like, okay, we've seen this one already. We've already thought about this one. But boulders make it so that things, they're not technically the same state. They might be the same state for all intents and purposes, right? They might be more or less, right? Okay, this is basically the same, right? But because there is this slight difference in boulder position, they do not hash to the same thing, and therefore we must re-explore them. Right? This is what causes our difficulties. So hello cat. Welcome in chat. Hello Mammoot XXIV. Thank you. Welcome in. Mammoot the 20 is this 24th? Hello, welcome in. It's great to have you. Thank you for the follow, my friend. So this is the way I would like to present the problem, right? This is the way we would like to present the thing, right? An interesting way to make our robot better at solving Sokoban is by reducing the size of this guy, right? Making it so there are less possible states, right? And more specifically, identifying states that are like right now we only identify states with each other if they are actually the same, right? If they are actually identical, if they're like, okay, this is the exact same guy from before. This is a state with this. We moved back. We moved in a loop. The boulders are in the same spots. The player is in the same spot. Everything is the same, right? What if instead of doing that, instead of identifying them exactly, what if we had a little bit of fuzziness, right? We can encode this in a variety of ways. But what if we had a little bit of fuzziness, right? What if instead of being like, as A Squared is bringing up, a good one might be, instead of identifying exactly where the player is, right, and being like, okay, exactly where the player is part of the state. What if we considered where the player could get, right? This is kind of good, right? You need some notion of pushably equivalent up to the move limit, of course. Yeah. And another one I've been thinking about is, what about, like, what if things, we could also consider kind of the same thing for boulders, right? Something we were thinking about in the Discord IRC a little bit is maybe it's the case. Maybe it's the case. Show example of where player can get. I mean, sure, we can consider this, right? We can bring up the we can do it all in, where's big dot level? There's multiple ways you could consider this, right? Player gets to dot level, maybe. Computer, bring up that level. Yeah. Like, we can consider something like this being like, the notion of where player can get can vary based on whether you're considering pushing boulders or not, right? Sokoban game. Hello, Doc East. Well, we're thinking about Sokoban. This has been a theme here, Doc East. We're trying to figure out how we might solve Sokoban automatically, mostly because it seems exciting, and also because I'm lazy, and they keep making these Sokoban games, right? This is the real problem, right? They keep making these things, right? Void Stranger came out, right? I had to sit there and do Sokoban for 25 hours, right? There's another guy called Isles of Sea and Sky, right? This guy, they made another Sokoban. John Blow, JB is making a Sokoban as well, right? They keep putting them out, right? So, and I don't want to spend all of this time solving Sokoban puzzles, right? I'm like, I sit and do these, and I'm like, damn, I'm kidding. Void Stranger took me like 100 hours. Like, I keep seeing these things, and I'm like, I don't want to spend all this time playing Sokoban. Like, this is, there are like 200 levels. Oh man, Void Stranger kind of clears then. Maybe. Yeah, and Steven's Sausage Roll, they have all these Sokoban games all the time. They keep making them with different rules, different variants, right? They have Baba, which is crazy. They have what's like, I guess Pakaret down the Bun Burrows or whatever is vaguely like this, right? There's they love making grid tile game movements, right? Patrick's Parabox, right? Barabox, holy fuck. So we would like to not solve these by thinking. I'm done with thinking about puzzles. I would like to make a robot solve them. How many does Void Stranger have? It's sort of a spoiler to say, but more than that. I think it literally is like a hard spoiler to even say this, but it has many. It has many. A Monsters Expedition is one of the best I've played. Yeah, they keep making these, right? A Monsters Expedition. And we want to use, like, when I encounter difficulty in my life, right? The thing I think of is not like, oh man, how do I grow? How do I rise to the challenge, right? How do I develop myself and get to a point where I can solve this puzzle? I think, how do I cheat? How do I cheat at the puzzle, but in a way that is gratifying to me, right? And the way that you cheat at Sokoban, that is gratifying to me at least, is to make a robot that does it for you. So we would like to do this. The second simplest kind of game to make. What is the simplest kind of game? Hello, Sohakuni, also welcome in. Yeah. So okay, in this case, right? Let's make a small guy, right? Can we make a small level? Let's consider the player is here, right? And let's think about a map that's kind of like this. Let's surround the player entirely by let's surround the player entirely with floor, right? You see this? So the @ sign is the player. The things surrounding us are boulders, right? The player being here, like at the position that the player is, does not actually matter, right? Right now, the player being here and the player being here are distinct states, right? They are distinct, right? And this means we end up duplicating a lot of states based on the order, right? Like, so if we push this one out, right, and then we move up, and then we push this one out, right? There's no shared identical states here if we did this in the opposite order, right? We have to explore both of these trees separately and all of the subsequent subtrees separately. This is duplication. We're already hashing. We're already throwing our state. We're already hashing the states and throwing them in a set, right? What I would like though is I would like to identify states that are comparable, right? Any player position in here is the same, right? This like if I'm here or I'm here or I'm here, fundamentally these are the same thing. There are like some trivial moves I can like get to any of these from any of these, right? This is the thing. Hello Geop, also welcome in. They so cool on my bond. Yeah. Hi, welcome. I hope you're well, Geop. You're getting -2'd in the chat room. I'm afraid to say. They -4'd. Oh my lord. Yeah, please check out Geop. Geop is a dear friend. I honor math. Yeah, we have to respect math. So like these states are the same. So in this case, like what we would do is probably, instead of saving in this, like what I would think to do, at least without changing the architecture of this thing too much, right? Instead of saving just a single player position, I would save player reachable, where this is also a B-tree set vec2, right? So instead of just saving the single position that the player is, what if instead we saved the set of all positions where the player could be right now, right? So basically a hex perhaps. Oh yes, you're hexed. You're hexed with which one makes you capitalized? What even is? Oh, it's decibel. It's hexadecibel. We were cooking with some of these. Some of these are damn good. Yeah, I like these. When did that happen even? I think it must have been through the menu. I don't see it in the Twitch log. Or is it? I couldn't say. Oh, you slide dog. Oh, Party Cat did it. Hello, Happy Nora also. The player knows where they are because they know where they could be. Exactly this, right? So like in this case, it makes some things a little more complicated, right? It does, right? Because it means that Hello, Evit46. Also, thank you for the follow, and also Brighter Malthin. Welcome in. It's great to have you. It means some things like, for example, when we attempt to compute the possible moves that the player could take, right? Some of those moves are not going to be just like, okay, make one move. They're going to be like a sequence of moves, right? They're going to be like, okay, like say, imagine we are here, right? And the move we want to make is push this guy here. That is a move we can make if we consider all of these, if we consider the player just kind of being in the amorphous cloud of these 4 hexes, right? But we do still need to, if we want to actually compute a list of moves, right? We still actually need to like, you know, compute, like, we still need to keep track of like this, right? So it becomes kind of tricky, right? We need to do some additional bookkeeping. Your ASCII model is fire. Thank you, Neon Marco, too. It does a lot of things, right? Like you can see it's currently saying welcome Evit46. You can change it. I think the video mode might be broken right now, but you can still do things like this. we could do things like this pretty nicely. The white smoke, huge. We're actually using the Emacs color names. Huge. We can abstract move into collection of real moves and then flatten at the end. Yeah. I mean, there's still a sense where absolute position must be known, right? This is the tricky bit, right? Where we must know the absolute position where we were from the last move in order to make the next move. Like, we could, like, it's tricky, right? It's tricky, and we might have to do, like, kind of pathfinding. Does Bigfoot make me not real? That's crazy. What is Bigfoot supposed to do? I think that is what it's supposed to do.
First blood.
Is that its nature? Hello, Neon Marco 2. Thank you for the follow. Bigfoot puts all the messages in the hair. Yeah. Oh, dost it place me in thy tresses. So true. So true. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's good. We really did. We thought of some good ones back then. They do stack. A first pass without considering player position at all, and instead just all reachable. Well, to get the path though, we still need to consider player position, I think, right? I mean, okay, there are some other obvious things that we should do before we consider any of this. One thing we should do is think about what solved me. Coming over. Okay. Tired? You gonna take a nap?
Oh,
Too late for a nap? It's over?
it's almost 6 o'clock.
Oh, well, you can still take a nap. There's no laws against this. It's Saturday tomorrow. You're making a fancy cake? Good luck with this. Thou couldst still take a nap?
I could, but I'll make a fancy coconut chiffon.
Chiffon? That's quite good.
It's a family member's birthday, and they made that request.
Requested this?
4 layers.
That's crazy. That's ambitious.
You have to leave it in the fridge for 12 hours to set.
This is fearsome. Saturdays are for dads and dad's car.
Hello.
Plus 1 year, he is now 799. Yeah, real. Silk Song cake news. They dropped Silk Song on this. That's so long. 12 hours.
So long.
Yeah, it's a long time.
The actual cooking time is like less than 2, but
they love putting it in the fridge for a while to rest. Yeah. It needs to take a little break.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do need to solve the easy thing. I'll be off. Everyone have a great weekend. Thank you, Ezriga.
You too.
This is good to have you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi. Hi.
2
welcome.
hours of like active baking time.
I see.
No. 2 hours.
Yeah. This is 2 hours of activities.
Hello. Why do you want to elope with my husband? Just a question.
This is fierce. I must do chore and become massaged.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, good luck with this. This is notable. This is notable. How do you know this?
You typed it in the chat while I was looking at the chat.
There's drama now.
We could all elope together.
They're doing drama. That's scary. I don't know about that. It's
true. I can look at that.
You're scary. I don't know.
Me?
Yeah, there's drama.
There's no trauma.
They're making drama in this. We're gonna be on live stream fail. They're gonna put us on live stream failure. The is this bot moment? Huh?
No, you can look at the chat history.
No, I think this is real. This happened.
You read it out loud.
Yeah, I read it out loud. I made it up though. I made it up. I made
No,
it.
I'm going to look.
I read a fake message. I invented a fake message to trick you and confuse you. I invented a new guy in my head. That he never said that. Okay, let's yeah.
Right there.
So
It's right there.
Yeah. There are wheels within wheels turning here, computer, I think. Caramel Nuke. There are wheels within wheels. You don't want to be scary? It's better to be feared than to be loved. Some have said this.
I disagree.
Some have said it's better to be.
Is the woman hallucinating again?
At LCOLONQ, we try and reign through fear, not love. We try and reign. We try and have we have a reign of fear. We rule with an iron fist, typically. Ban evil. It's evil. We're on our misogyny arc, potentially. I don't know. The okay, are you gonna go make cake? Huh?
You just recoiled.
I recoiled.
I tried to get close to the mic, and Colonq was like,
"You're very close," and I'm becoming confused. Go make me a cake.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna eat the cake. It's not even for me. I won't have a single bite of the cake. It's not even mine. I'm just encouraging people to take care of their responsibilities in life. I don't know. It's not my cake. I don't make.
Sorry.
Why did it replace D: with V:? That's kind of good. Just Sekiro parry his own wife. Yeah, this is really fearsome.
I'm not going to.
Oh. You're getting up to come say hello.
Yeah, wow.
You're getting up to come say hello. I don't know. Well, we have to program. We have a serious responsibility to the people. Think of what software and game development Twitch.tv is going to do, right? They need someone on here to fucking program, and it's up to us to do it. I think it's up to us to do it, and we have to do it right now. So, hello, no good Nick _ welcome. Okay, enjoy. We want mod programming. I should walk around. No, I'm fine. I'm fine for another couple hours. I will never get a blood claw. I don't have blood anymore. Let's see. We have audio. Yeah, there's sounds now. We fixed it last time. It turned out it was a one-click change in Pavu control. Party Cat Lol, Paper Cat Lol fixed it for us very, very conveniently. What happened to Double Blood? You know, as all things in life do, Niche Penguin. Everything runs out at some point. Nothing lasts forever, even if it is doubled. I think you told us how to fix the audio. This was useful. This was a Linux stream. Yeah. Okay. So one easy, super duper easy solution that we can think about is that, like, if we look at big.level here. Hello, Sun. Hi, Sun. I don't think it was you. It may have been someone else who also name started with P and was purple. But I thought it was you. I mean, if it wasn't, well, you're going to get the credit anyway. This is already a solved level. This is perhaps an easier thing to implement. Consider that this level is already solved because it constitutes pushing 0 boulders. Did I get an account? Did you get an account? I mean, perhaps you did. Hello, the Linux developer. Welcome in. Oh, do you mean an account on the thing? On the Pubnix. I did not add this yet. I did not add also the other person who asked. I forgot about this. I should have remembered this, and I did not remember this. We can do this. I've been sort of putting it. I think I have to update a bunch of shit on the Pubnix, so I will hopefully do it tonight. Doing good. I'm doing pretty well. Life is good. One can't complain too much about these things. I feel like I've been really enjoying winter a lot, computer. I feel like it's been a rare year. At least where I am. I feel like in recent years, I was living further south for closer to the equator for a long time, and I never got any snow, right? And last year I finally moved back to an area where there was snow, and I like suddenly it's like there's no snow anymore. Like I feel like when I was young, the winter was always like there was snow the whole time, right? And I'm living in like the same general area, right? But like I feel like there was snow like the whole time for like months, right? It was like snow. You'd get snow for the first time in like November, and there was snow straight through like early March, and it never melted, right? And now it's like recently it's been like every year it's like, you know, it's like it lasts for like 3 days and it all melts off, and it lasts for, you know, there's not like consistent snow. But this year we have had pretty consistent snow, which is like kind of cool, a little bit cool. Get your snow, yeah, like sledding. What a class! Like I can't even. I probably spent like hundreds of hours as a kid just like out with the full snow, the coat and the pants and the boots on, just like sledding and just like fucking around on like pieces of wood and stuff on hills, and like just generally just like messing around in the snow, right? Like this is great. It's like the best thing. I would still do that. I like, now I'm a decrepit old man, my bones will turn to powder if I move too fast, but I would still like hop on. I'd get the pants on, hop on a saucer. They used to have the ones it's like a garbage can lid but like smoothed off, and those were ideal. Those were really ideal. Solid to powder noita. Lucky to have snow in my childhood. It rarely snows anymore, alas. Yeah, those go fast. Yeah, those are the best. The other ones that are ideal, like if you have you ever had the tube sleds, like the inflatable tubes? We never did these much. I think we got one like hand me down at one point. It never did it much because it was so much effort to blow up. But I remember riding it, and like I had like when I was a kid, right? Like when I was really young, like we had a little spot, like we had a hill that we went to that was close to like the like the cabin that we were in, right? And there was a hill, and there was like a hill that was maybe like, I don't know, like 50 meters long, right? And then like a huge like field in front of it going out to like the highway, and the field was maybe like, I don't know, it was like a mile, maybe like 3/4 of a mile long. And normally we just like you'd ride a sled and you just go right to the bottom of like this 50-meter hill. It was cool and fast or whatever. We got this tube one time, right? And we blew it up, and it took us almost all the way to the road. It just like flew over the snow. It was insane. It was just like complete fucking madness. It like the friction was so low. Yeah, spell is broken. Spell remains broken. It has been broken for some time. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Sledding on baking sheets one year for me. Yeah, it's good. I remember this constantly. Sag. Yeah, we will repair it at some point. I think actually there's nothing stopping us from doing so now. On the new computer, I got Mesa loader errors. Yeah, this is to be expected. Are you using? I don't recall. Are you using Raylib or SDL Control O? Is this Raylib vis-a-vis Guile, or is this SDL vis-a-vis Guile? It worked once ever. This is not true. It has worked more than once, I think. It's not working recently because I do not start the thing, and also because I am not starting my compositor. If I open .exinitrc, do we have that information in? I could go on the other machine and maybe rebuild. I just hurl myself bodily down the snow hill. If I could do that now, I will explode into chunks. Yeah, this is funny how much more resilience you have when young. Yeah, this is true. Also, we never like. The thing is, spell. We just need to make spell more robust if we're going to have it at all. It's so like, and I should just make the thing start automatically. Really, it's very fearsome. I had so much fun making spell, but like, it is somewhat fearsome. We gotta fix it. We gotta fix it because it is a good thing. I think like fundamentally the idea of like cursor bullet hell is kind of fun. Like making it actually work consistently is like, because it's kind of complicated, right? Like it's like you have this whole ass little programming language you have to simulate. It's a little bit fearsome. There's lots of room for potential error, but okay, on Sokoban at least. I forgot about that whole gizmo. I mean, these things come and go. They come and they go. Make it 4th or something. I mean, then we would lose the advantage of adhering to the established standard, which I'm pretty sure exactly like maybe 4 people have ever implemented. And 2 of those people are me and Prod. So like, I you know, it's kind of like I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know if it's worthwhile. Maybe we make our own bullet ML like that is less confused. Maybe. Anyway, this is a win, right? If we're in a state like this, we've already won, right? And how do we know we've already won? Like, there's a path. There's an immediate path between person and destination, right? Like, we don't win if we're only on the destination. We win if the destination is reachable trivially. And trivially meaning here without moving any boulders, considering the boulders as walls, right? So we should just like first and foremost add that part, right? And what that means is we're gonna actually have to do, we actually have to do a little bit of a flood fill guy on these, but it's different. So we will add this guy. I had a dream that the guy from American Psycho was my coworker. See, Silksong trailer dream. Wait, they made Wait, what is this about Silksong that they're talking about? Is this news? They put Silksong in Silksong. They made this. Fuels Nintendo Direct 2 fever with a picture of a chocolate cake, Brooklyn blackout cake. That's shocking. I think it's a scam. The cake is a lot. Oh, that's so gaming. That's such an oh man, that's good. That's kind of good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's been so long since that thing was like, when was Silksong announced? Like 2018, 2019. One of these was it? I think it was early 2019 or something. 2015. I mean, the original, like, it was on Kickstarter, right? But like the trailer we got of it was in like 2019, I think. Which is a long fucking time ago now. Sort of just falls out of player position coalescing, so I'm not sure if but I feel like the thing is, player position coalescing is hard, kind of. Does the labyrinth feature a minotaur? It currently features a guy. Maybe you are the minotaur. Maybe that's the lore. Hello, Carhill. Carhill is the other person I am forgetting to add to the pub next. I will do this. I'm sorry. I was like, I should do that before today, and then I was like, I forgot to do it. The older than my grandson. Yeah. A guy. Maybe the minotaur is you. Maybe we were the minotaurs all. Yeah. NetHack does this also. NetHack does not have much of a story. Can we NetHack wiki? Can we NetHack wiki? Can we go? NetHack has the 4 horsemen as enemies. NetHack has the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse as enemies at the end of the game. At the very end of the game in the astral plane. But then it's kind of implied that War is the player. Right? That's kind of the thing. Spoiler. This is not really spoilers, but it's like I always thought this was like a funny thing for them to do, right? Because you're like the one who like went through the whole game and killed all the monsters. I don't know. It's NetHack is not the spoilers. You should like. I mean, first of all, NetHack is a game that you literally cannot beat without spoilers, probably. So like this is like and like you think I'm exaggerating this. You think I'm being like, oh, I could. It would just take me 100 hours. No, NetHack is like a 5,000 hour game without spoilers. Probably. It's like a sickening game. No stats. What is going on? It's true there are no damn stats. Hello, Brizdingle. Also, in 40k, the implication is the players are the Chaos Gods. Just like the Binding of Isaac. Oh, the Binding of Isaac might take it from this even. This is I think War is the player used to be. Was that one of those? What were the Minecraft things that they put on the main menu? Minecraft main menu messages. What were those? The splash text that they had on there? Can we get this not on Fandom Wiki? They had these, right? Where were these? I I thought they had something like this kind of. I thought they had something kind of like this at some. There was some NetHack reference on there. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hey, it's just the game theory. Yeah. Okay. Let's just start working and not talking. Let's say I think I want to implement the manual check of is reachable rather than the player position coalescing at first. Just because having this in the first place is the same, right? Implementing this thing is the same as having let's call this trivially reachable, right? Like we need this function anyway. And this is going to return a hash set of what? A hash set of vec2. Something like this. Yeah. This is what we will do, right? So we'll just return return a set, and the set is all of the tiles that we can reach without moving a boulder from the player's current position. Unlike my toes whilst standing. Can anyone actually do that? Or is that like a thing that's like a to be like is that like a touch your elbows behind your back or something like this, right? I can do that. You can touch your toes while standing up without bending the knee. Hello Takeda, welcome in DJ. Can we shout out DJ also? I shout out Bug too. Hello. You can do this. I don't think I can barely. Okay, we have to try this. Let's experience. I think. Like, what are you bending doing this? Are you bending? Is it at the waist? Is this at the waist? You can touch your knees with your forehead without bending the former. That is fucking insane. What the hell? What the hell? Like I can barely touch my knees with my hands bending down like this, and like, I don't know.
You're very numb.
Can you touch like the ground, touch your toes when you're standing up straight? You can put your hands flat on the floor, and you're wearing 1-inch high sandals. That's that's maddening. Touching toes without bending knees is healthy. Yeah. I see. I also have like I think I'm just very inflexible. Maybe it's from running for so long, but I have like super tight tendons in my legs.
I also am.
You also did run a lot too. I feel like I'm made of stone. Yeah, we gotta stretch. We have to add new stretch moments.
Yes, do that.
This is also maybe a is this a shared experience? When I lift my leg, right? Like if I bring my leg up at the hip, right? We gotta draw this out. We gotta draw the biomechanics of this. We have to draw the biomechanics of this, right? This is me. This is me here. You see me? Right? Here we have foot, we have knee. We have foot, we have knee. I have 4 legs. I have 4 bones in my legs. Right? Do you see this? You see this? I have no neck. I have no neck. This is me, right? If I bring this up, it makes this bend. Right? Do you see? Right? If I lift this leg up, it makes my knee bend. Both legs, right? To the point that if I'm like standing, right? I like raise my leg like I'm marching. Or if I try and like my leg out, I cannot do it unless Can't hear you. I don't know. You can't keep your legs straight. Yeah, I can't keep it beyond 90-degree bent. I cannot straighten it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably like the tendons in my knees are like super tight or something. I got to just like stretch. But it's been like this even since I was like in good shape. Like when I was in high school, I was like this. It's like I stretched every day, even when I was running on my own. I have one leg straight if one leg is bent. Elephant stretches are really effective. Yeah, maybe so. What is an elephant stretch? Gotta do them high kick stretches. Old. It's kind of old. Fellow wouldn't enjoy karate. Yeah, certainly true. I think. Like if I'm like lifting because of this, right? Like I mean, I see people like doing kicks and stuff. Like people like in MMA, they're like kicking each other. I don't think I could raise my foot above my waist in any movement of my leg. Old is wild. Holy, yeah. It's you're helpless like a turtle, so you know. Yeah. I mean, kind of I am. It's I'm sort of decrepit in this way. I'm kind of I don't know. Emax user physique. Yeah. I mean, I'm mostly just keeping it optimized. I'm keeping it optimized for ideal Emax use. I can spell ICUP. I see. What's iCup? What's iCup? Hello, Ascento. Also, welcome in. And Joker Dan. We have Joker Dan. We love Joker Dan and Ascento. What's Big Book of Bug? That's iCup. Hello, Peercoin too. I saw you earlier in the other zone. Okay. So let's just we're doing mostly the same thing here. We need Q. We need Q. In this case, Ret is visited. We're looking for the set of everything that we are visiting. And the Q here is going to contain player positions rather than complete states. You sit against the wall with your legs straight, though. How would you sit against... Like, doesn't sitting imply that your knees are bent? I don't think... Oh, do you mean sitting down on the ground with your legs straight out? I don't think I can do that. I'd have to sit kind of, you know, applesauce. We'd have to like 90-degree back to legs. I'd have to go applesauced on it, I think. On account of the, or I guess I could probably like slouch and like avoid having the thing be, you know, with the hips. I don't know. It could be a hips sort of situation. Truly is a spider on the web. We keep it largely applesauced around here, I would say. That's kind of my main thing. You may be anointed. Yeah, I think anointment by the spider is probably in the cards here for us. Can we hit him with the player here? This is what we're looking for. And then this is exactly more of this stuff. It's more of this stuff. And here we have a different notion. What are we saying here? We don't need this. We'll just pee. It's just pee. We have a different notion of what the other moves are. This guy is so big. It's big. I don't know. I'm not even like particularly. I'm just like I'm like relatively tall, but I'm mostly normal. Oh, you mean Okage, the emote? The emote is so big. He is huge. Why did they make him so much taller than the text? Yeah, I processed that before we figured it out. No white space between functions. I mean, there should be white space between. Okay, I don't know. I think I have opinions about code style and things like this. Oh, they made it even bigger using special Franker faces control codes. I see. I don't know. I feel like I tend to put spaces between things so that I can jump between blocks easily. I don't know. This probably does warrant some kind of space. But like I like it because I use the paragraph jump things in a lot. I don't know. I try and like group them kind of logically sometimes. It's to like these should probably be spaced out though, I think. That does vaguely make sense to me. But should these? I don't know. It should be. It's acceptable. You get the Prowlcash seal of approval. Maybe so. Maybe so, maybe no. Okay, this is now, instead of doing all of this stuff where we like actually have real moves with boulders and shit, what we need to do is we need to just detect the 4 things that are next to us, right? The 4 things that are adjacent to us, which are what are the 4 things that are adjacent to us? I mean, we can just get offsets, right? We can get a bunch of offsets. Blah 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 blah. These are these floats? No, these should be integers, right? Vec2, I bet these guys are integers. Vec2, yeah. They should be integers. 0 1 vec2 new 0 -1. Right? This is we have a bunch of vec2s, right? And these guys, I split on that thing. Yeah, true. Width equals true. Has Hawk Tua disappeared now? Wait, how did Takeda's EU video worked? This one is just blessed. No other video works anymore except for the Takeda EU flag video. Yes. They're all blocked by YouTube. Bans us from every other video except for this one. And it's not like they're not like cached anywhere or anything. It goes through the same code path every time. But this is GDPR. People are mad at Hawk Tua coin being like, I saw this whole thing a little bit. Okay, please enjoy the cake. She's going to make a cake. How would you possibly expect Hawk Tua coin to not be a pump and dump scheme? What else could it be? Is it becoming the new global medium of exchange? Like there's no other option for Hawk Tua coin. Like what else? I don't know. Like, I think she should be lauded. I believe in Hawk Tua. I support. No, I don't know. Going Tua the moon, rather than the nature of their mad, she took the deal. Yeah, I mean this is fair, right? They're angry about the concept of coin. I joined in on this. What a treat. I guess this makes sense. I hadn't really considered that. I'd only considered. They were like, I don't know. I don't even know what I've considered. Nothing. I've considered nothing, and I'm going to continue to do so. Can we say P plus? Well, we don't want. Let's not call this P. Let's call this D. Here we go. Okay. Why are we calling it this? Also, it's obviously .map. It's also obviously .into-iter. Also, it's obviously .collect. This is obviously new. Okay, cool. Cool. And you are obviously a vec of vec2. We amoral in this thing. I don't know. It's not even about this so much. I think it's more just about like extremely friendly to scammers. Like I don't support Tua coin because it's shit, I think. I don't mean to be rude. I'm being too rude with these things. I really don't want like to be the kind of person who's like saying this is shit, this is bad, this is shit. So I will not say this. I will not speak negatively in this way about Tua coin. I feel like there's sort of a rudeness about, I don't know. I mean, it's not about what it is. It's not about the topic, I think, of the conversation, FizzBuzz. It's about the conversation itself. Right? I just don't like it's not fun to be mean, I think. But at the same time, I think really what it is that Hawk Tua coin is an unpleasant concept, right? Like Hawk Tua itself is already like a little bit like ugh, yeah, oh my yuck, right? Like this is like it's kind of already like an unpleasant thing, and then adding coin on like the aesthetics of cryptocurrency are just so rancid a lot of the time, right? That it's just very ugly. I think this is why. It kind of maxed out the yuck factor, I think, right? Like I think it's fine to, if you perform some kind of evil scam, but like it should be beautiful. Like if you're gonna do an evil scam, you should make your evil scam. It should be artistic, right? It should be a work of art. Hello Snorlax Bud, welcome in. It's good to have you. The vibes on fellatio themed cryptocurrency are a bit rancid. Yeah, they're not ideal. If you're buying it and you're saying you like to spit on, yeah, it's something like I don't even know if it's this. It's not even like endorsement. It's just like the whole thing is just it's like it's the same as Dogecoin, right? It's the same as like you like it's like this, right? Like Dogecoin, Doggy Coin, whatever it is. Like it has like this like, apart from the sex thing, it has this vibe of like, it's just very, it's very like like it's a feeling from it. Can you feel it, computer? Like there's like a feeling from it that's just like, like I don't know. It feels like like eating, like it's like saying like, oh, let's go out for lunch, let's have a nice lunch date, and your lunch date is you go and get Sour Patch Kids from the gas station, right? Like that can be kind of fun to indulge in sometimes, but like there's sort of a feeling of like unpleasantness about this, right? Like this is a little bit unpleasant. It's like narcissistic personality disorder, maybe so, could be the case. Is this piercing ox Sukuna 10 shadows Sukuna Megumi Sukuna summon gif? I see. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good. Has it always been Hawk Tua, you mean? Hawk Tua, I think, has, you know, from the very beginning it was this, right? Hawk Tua was a reference to spitting on a penis, right? This is the thing, right? It was a sex thing from the start. Yes, it's unpleasant, isn't it? Right? It's I don't know. I'm Prod was saying you fear sex. I think I do. I think I like, again, maybe this is part of getting old, but I think I have had a real realization within myself, like, damn, all this shit, like, I can just like not care about that anymore. Like I can just move into a position in my life where I just like don't have to think about like all, like, I don't know. This is probably just aging. This is just the process of age, of no longer being, you know, like I don't know, being a young man, becoming an old man, becoming an old dog. But like I think this is, I don't know, there's something, yeah, I don't know, man. Do we even need to? We don't even need to do this. Why collect? Collect is just wasting space. We can just iterate directly over this iterator. We can just say for let's call this neighbors. For n in neighbors. And then for each of these, we have to either reject it or add it to the queue. Push back it to the queue. Dirty old man and sex repulsed old man. I don't even think I'm particularly repulsed. I think I'm just feeling very neutral toward, like, the whole thing is just like, you can just live your life in it. Like, people spend so much time on this. They just spend like so much, like, it almost feels sometimes when I look at it online, like almost everything people talk about, right? It's just like people are just like, how do I get girls? How do I become cool? Can we ban talking about crypto? yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't ban it, but it's just like it is just like silly. They love it. I don't want to depress them. Yeah, I don't know. I think again, like, I'm not even anti crypto. I'm like really I am not. I'm not anti any. I don't know enough about anything. I own, you know, I have cryptocurrency. I have $1 million in Bitcoin, right? I'm buying 1,000 NFTs every day or whatever, but like it's just like anybody. But I think it's like just like it's become ugly a little bit. How do I become? I think this is different. This is a whole separate situation, I think. Just like everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm being silly. The yeah, but I want to convey this though. I have no inherent, like, I think Monero is fucking sick. I think Monero is fucking sick as hell, but like I just I am put off aesthetically a little bit by Hawk to a coin. How do I become crypto? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Hello Nulligore, also welcome in. Okay, let's load up. Let's load up. Okay. We have neighbors. We want to check if each neighbor, we can say now self.get bn to get an occupant for each neighbor. And once we have an occupant, that will allow us to tell whether I kind of want to add a new thing. Instead of just saying occupant, I kind of want to impl some stuff on occupants. I kind of want to add some convenience stuff. Like I want to say like whether you can move on to a guy. Whether a guy is move on toable, right? People love posting Wawa now. That's crazy. I feel like the emote game has kind of... This is insane. This is insane. It's developing rapidly. The new metagame. Moving on to a guy sounds a bit sus too. Oh, don't you go there, Haru Mizuki channel. I think it's the sort of thing that's I don't even know what you say. Like, what do you say anymore? What do you... I feel like almost... Sometimes, computer, I feel like all the words have been said. Right? And it's time to stop. We need to just stop saying words in general. The communication... Look at this. Look at this little guy we have. We have Ratsuk Nugget. This is like forcing on a chicken nugget. Singing. Words in general. I think so. Like, we've reached the point where we have forcing on a chicken nugget singing. Like, why don't we just... why have anything at all? We've communicated enough. We've talked to... We've all gone online enough. It's time to not communicate anymore as human beings. Hello Pokey762 though, welcome in. I would like to communicate with you. You are a new friend. This is what caused me to break of all things. I'm being a little bit... Again, I'm doing the thing where it's like, of course, you know, I should be above it. I admit it. I should be above it, but I'm not sometimes. I'm doing the thing where, because we're all being a little bit silly, I'm playing into the silliness a little bit and pretending to be a little more upset or concerned or exaggerate. You know, we're exaggerating something a little bit in order to play into it because it's fun. You know, I like to have fun with my friends, right? I like to joke around. I like to, you know, I think a lot of people probably get in trouble that way. They probably take it a little too far and they, as playing the straight man. Yeah. Twitch chat dumps of the pyramid building stream. Yeah, exactly. You know already. Completely nonverbal. Never go to museum. Love a consistent routine and emotional state. And we thank John Twitch for this. Honestly, I feel like Twitch has, you know, Twitch is like a decent, like, I don't know about you, but like, I'm like, Twitch has been a social boon for me. Like, maybe for some people it does not provide this, but for me it has really been like, it has really been immensely like, you know, I talk way better than I used to. I'm way less scared of like cold DMing people and like hopping on calls, right? Like, imagine hopping on a call. And like, that's horrifying. That's horrifying to do, having to make a phone call or something. Like, no one under the age of 28 can make a phone call, right? This is like an impossible thing for our generation. And these days I feel like I can do that all the time. I make calls and stuff. I was trying to coordinate con plans yesterday and I DM'd like 30 people, like, and I like, there's people I know and people I can meet with and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's always 1 year older than my age. I don't want to talk. Yeah, exactly. I heard there was drama because some streamer ran away in a virtual World of Warcraft and 2 other players died. And I didn't know what they were talking about for like half an hour. And then I Googled. Yeah, I think it's probably best to just not know and not even worry about it. The whole, like, this kind of thing is the stuff that it's just like, it's best to just like be like, okay, cool. That's how I feel towards it. My new sleep schedule doesn't allow me to watch more than 13 minutes of LCOLONQ. Well, I mean, there are 13 minutes that I will cherish. Whimsically made. Hello, welcome. I hope your stream went well yesterday. I was lurking for a while, and then I meant to say something at some point, and then I just didn't. And then after then it ended, and then I was like, I should have said something. I should have said something. I hope it was well. I saw you were TypeScript. I think you were TypeScripting a little bit. This was the gameplay. This was the gameplay. I skipped my nap today for this. Oh, I mean, I appreciate this. It's kind of you to do. Please take care of yourself. I don't want anyone to be going to any sort of length for our little chats or whatever. I have a weird font face in the screen chat. Yeah, we changed it. We changed the size up by 1 pixel just to mess with you. No, I don't know. I think it should be the same. All I got was this lame shirt. Hello, Hat Knight. They relate so much. You gotta take care of yourself too, Diablo Project. I'm watching you. You saying all this. You gotta. The are you shirtly? Are you shirtly? I am wearing a shirt. I joke about being nude and oiled up during the streams, but in fact it is usually the opposite. I usually this is gonna sound a little bit. Are you rectangular? No, largely. Although I feel like my head is a little bit rectangular. I kind of have a rectangular aspect. If you looked at me, you might be like, yeah, that guy's kind of rectangular. So like that's fair. No, I have a certain, would say greased up. You mean oblong? We might be oblong a little bit. Graphic Q. Welcome. I'm a little bit like, I have like a vest. This is gonna sound so dorky. I have like a vest, like a wool lined vest with like little pockets and stuff that I really like. And I wear that most yeah, Kevlar vest in case chat X up. I wear that like most stream days because it makes me, I don't know. When I was working during the end of my working time in my previous job, I started wearing this. I started wearing this before meetings I was stressed out about because it would like, I don't know. I was like, okay, this is my lucky, this is the vest that, yeah, it's my confidence vest. It keeps me like feeling like good. It keeps me like, you know, if no matter what happens here, I still have this vest. It's still cool. And I still wear that a lot of the time during the streams. We go vest mode. We go vest mode on it. We keep it vested. In my con vest, focused, flourishing, decompiling GBA games. Yeah. You know already. Yeah, it's a good vest too. I wonder if I can find it. Is this gonna dox me if I is it this guy? Is it one of these guys? Is it one of, no, it's none of these guys. Damn. Can't even find it on here. Insane. That's insane. So true, Vesty. Yeah. Do you fold your eyeglasses and put them in the pocket? I mean, it's less of this kind. I think it's more of like a hiking thing. Like it's, I don't know. I'll find it. It doesn't look like cool. It looks a little silly. I remember on Windows 98 at home one day, the mouse cursor trail persisted till the whole screen was just a cursor trail like this. Not sure if I changed that setting under mouse or if the cursor had chat itself. That's embedded. I kind of remember things like this happening a lot at like my like middle school computer lab. Like people where all we ever did was like play and paint. But like I remember this. This is like, yeah, standard Windows problems. Yeah, probably, yeah. Burrito time. Okay, goodbye, bug. Thank you. Thank you for bug. Colonq artists arc. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe soon. I feel like if I could draw Caramel Nuke, I would be at the absolute peak. I have a feeling a lot these days. I've been feeling lately, and I hope you share this feeling about yourself. I've been feeling a lot like I'm at the absolute peak of my powers, right? That all of the power and the might in terms of programming that have ever been mine are at their peak in this moment, right? I've been feeling this. Some points in the past I haven't felt that way. I felt like I've been at a little bit of a minimum, but recently I'm feeling like I'm feeling very strong. I'm feeling very strong. And I feel like if I could draw also, this would be unbelievable. I wouldn't even be able to, you know, It would be like I'd be too overpowered. They'd have to nerf me. Yeah. So like I think this is kind of the next step, right? If we can draw, like, imagine it for 1 second, right? And I think it's worth thinking about this. Like I wonder, like, it's probably like most people probably have something like this. Like for me, I know this is it, right? I know, like, if I really want to, and of course I don't do it anyway. I still am not, like, I know that, like, probably the best thing I could do in my life right now would be to consistently be practicing drawing every day. And I'm not doing it, but like I know it, right? Like I know this is like what I need to do. And there's probably like similar stuff for others. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? We're doing this. Need to art and music. Yeah. So what are we implementing for occupant? We want to implement some like flags kind of stuff. Drawing booth at MagFest, perhaps. I'm very excited for MagFest Tiny VC. I was not super excited, I guess. I had not really thought about it until like 2 days ago, and then I was like, wait, that's soon. And now I'm like very, very like looking forward to it. This is what is, let's call this is obstacle. Let's call this guy is obstacle. If I want to make a VTuber model in the future, yeah. I mean, just in general, I think, of course, the skill that is relevant can be different for people. I'm sure a lot of people think that like the thing that they need to do right now is to learn programming. I see a lot of them, right? Who this is what they want to do. And this is it's not about the thing, it's about just like having that awareness, I think, of like, I don't know. And who knows, maybe I'm just like bullshitting it. Is this called, what is this guy? Is this bool lowercase? That makes sense. What are we doing? This is just a big match. This is just John match huge. And John match huge, we're going to manually match against all of these. And in fact, we're only going to match against, let's just say, if this is wall, sell, wall, John match huge. Yeah, you know already. It's this time unit by this distance unit. I'm overthinking this a bit too much to try and make sense of it. I see. There are radians per angle as there are fortnights in a furlong. Technically, I can even drop my speed is lacking around 2 strokes per hour. That is that is few strokes. You mean the guy from Jai? No, I think we just say John a lot around here. It could mean this, but it could also mean other things, right? We do, like, I don't, where did the John thing, I think we've maybe interrogated this before. Where did it come from, the John thing? Like, I think it's kind of like people joking around saying, like, who invented the hot dog? Oh, it was John Hot Dog in 1850, right? Like, people have done this. People say, like, this is like a classic form of who invented the toilet? Oh, John Toilet. In like assigning, yeah, you see this kind of thing. John Jones, John Doe, yeah. John is just like a generic English. John, probably the most generic English first name. Hello, Julia _. Welcome in. It's great to have you, Julia. Welcome in. John Halo is also my first hearing it as a joke, which turned out to be true. His actual first name in lore is John. How's it going, people? It's going well, Julia. Hope you're doing well also. The life is quite good. Life is quite good. I must movie with a friend. Please enjoy this also. Okay, if this is a boulder, then it's also an obstacle. A boulder is also an obstacle. Okay. That kind of does something. It's always darkest before the soul. Okay. So then these guys, instead of checking, like here, what we mean actually is not like, we don't actually mean floor or goal. We mean in both of these cases, in both this case and this case down here, we mean it's not an obstacle. We're talking about John Jones is an MMA fighter. This is true in the Octagon, a warrior of the Octagon. I don't follow these things too closely, I think, but like the I guess I have some interest. The enough to get a number. It's enough to get a number. Truly a DM. Yeah, we're dungeon mastering. We gotta play some RPGs, man. I think that would be really good. We gotta find. I know Kinski Unplugged is doing this on stream. I don't want to bite their shit, but I think we might have to do a similar thing. It might be fucking good to do. We could do it in a weird way though. They cure what ails you. They're good. I honestly feel like tabletop RPGs, like played well, like played in a nice way. It's like one of the best social things you can even do. It's so good. Especially OSRS. I don't know about that. There are guards in Rust, right? What is the nature of the guards? What is the nature of the guards? Can I say like this? Not O dot is obstacle. Is it like this? It is like this, right? To guard things, guards. Yeah. This is their shape, pattern, if expression. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And they should fall through normally. Okay. This is fine. Neat. You have quite the delay. Yeah. Refresh if it's delayed. Refreshing can sometimes rectify this. This can sometimes represent rectification. Hello, set cover. Welcome. So for these guys, this is just a matter of we're trying to see if it's not an obstacle, right? If not, self.gets_bn.is obstacle. If this is not the case, then we say q.pushback n. Okay. This, I think, is our trivially reachable function, right? This computes the set of this flood fills, basically, right? This computes the set of reachable positions from the player position. Perhaps we should actually make this not be from the player position. We should perhaps make this be from an arbitrary start position. That's kind of good. That's kind of good and more generally useful. So cool. So we can let's start by adding the easy check. And what is the easy check here? Where do we check for victory? We check for victory by checking here, right? This is the victory condition. Everything doesn't need a vacuum. Oh, I see. This is probably better also. Neat. Excellent. So to check the victory condition, instead of just checking whether the player position is equal to the goal, what we should do instead is we should check if self.trivially reachable be p.dest.player contains p.dest.goal. Is array map stable yet? Well, it seems to... Well, it works here at least. Has been for a while. Very nice. Okay, sure. Sure. So if we check this guy instead, and then we return some e.path, we can go this style a little bit. We can comment this out, and now we should solve the level instantly, right? I would assume. Well, in fact, we will, but we won't be quite correct. we won't be quite correct, although we will solve the thing. Happy Friday, bros. Happy Friday, tilted_over. It's, for me, it's always a happy Friday, to be honest with you. there's very few Fridays that are not happy ones these days. So thank you for this. I hope yours are going well as well. We've been having some damn good Fridays the past couple of years. It's hard to believe it's 2 years in like a fucking week. I have so much work to do. Also, going lurk for a minute. Thank you. Hello, Ramnor the Wanderer. Also, I have so much to do before, and there's like, oh my god, I have like, oh my god. Okay, well, I think tomorrow, I think this weekend, I actually have to go sicko style. I have to do like be more productive than I've been in Eon or something like this. If we say cargo run, it should solve it instantly, but the problem is it doesn't give us a path. It doesn't actually give us the path, which is somewhat exciting. If I can't install it with one command, I'm not running it. Honestly, a list of things I want to do would be like 5 careers worth of work. Playing this game about parenting your daughter instead of doing something. Wait, are you playing like what is it called? Like what's the fucking game? There's one, it has like volcano in the name on Steam that was out. There's something like this. This is a whole genre of thing, like Princess Maker. Yeah. But I mean, this is life sometimes. You can't beat yourself up about it too badly. Project. Yeah, volcano. Yeah, this one. I think it's in general, right, it's rarely useful to, like, sometimes it's useful as like an impetus to change. But like I think it's easy to get caught into like a loop of like saying like, "Oh man, I suck. I'm bad," right? Like I stink, I'm lazy, I'm, like you can easily get caught into like a loop of this, and it just really isn't very useful to like do. You'll like this is at least a perspective that has helped me a lot, right? Like it's like, what is this getting me? Okay, I can feel bad, I can like, I can be like, oh man, I suck. Like, but what does this actually get me in the long run? Not really anything. So like, I think this is, I would, sometimes you just need to sit down and enjoy Volcano Princess a little bit, right? Sometimes that's fair, right? Like you gotta. If you gotta. You can't. Like people are not like perfect units. Like you can't like. You're not going to be like an automaton, right? Like a guy. I'm gonna program and work perfectly every hour of the day, right? Like you like. I don't know. You can relax a little bit, right? You could take it easy. You enjoy the finer things in life, like playing a number go up video game. Hello, Al Rune. Also, congrats on canonization, Brighter Malfin. A rare honor. So the problem is this, like the path is not useful here, right? Like we're not actually computing a sensible path between the we're only computing the reachable set. So really probably what we want to do is instead of doing this trivially reachable kind of deal, what if trivially reachable, instead of returning a set, right? This is a common thing, right? This is one that I'm very fond of. If you are returning a set, what if you returned a map? What if we, because really what is a set and a map? They're very similar things. A map just has some little additional stuff stapled on, right? Hello, Queen Doom. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Apologies if I said that incorrectly. So if we can return a map, what could we do then? Yeah, set is map t this. Yes, this is the guy. This is Jonathan Guy. What you building? Or did my bot say a thing? I don't know if the robot said. Did the robot say thing? Taking breaks is chill. Gives time to build some Lego while coding in Rust. Yes, the bot loves talking about Lego bricks and things like this. Okay, import the guy, please. So we can. This is just contains key now. This we need to care about a little bit. I think probably what we need to do is, instead of just keeping track, we need to basically just do normal. Does this actually work out nicely for... I think this does, right? This works nicely because since we're doing breadth first search, we'll encounter the things that are closest first. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. That's true, probably. There's only more complexity in... Yeah, I think we're fine. So we'll keep track of the distance in addition to the actual position of the thing, right? So in addition to just this vec2, let's keep track of, like, I don't know, I-64 or something, right? That is the distance. And for all of these guys, we can now say, I don't know, this start is 0 distance. Jonathan's start is 0 distance. And then when we insert a guy into the thing, when we insert a guy into the thing, we should also probably match on these things too. We should call this dist p, right? So now we have a distance, right? This guy, we're gonna have to say, where are we gonna do the guy? Here we go. We'll just insert it raw there. And then when we push things into the queue, we'll push back n, and we'll also push back dist +1. Does this get us there? I think it probably does. This probably needs to be hash map vec2 I64 or something like this. I don't know. This makes sense. Okay. I think this probably gets us the least distance to every point, right? This is the guy. This is breadth first search as special case of Dijkstra search, right? And it works out because since there are no weights on the edges, like it just like doing like yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. If it's broken, we'll think about it. I don't have brain. Although I guess I probably should have brain, given that Advent of Code had everyone implement this like literally 40 times. Literally 40 times a day in the past year. Okay. So now we can say this, right? We can say contains key here, whatever. It might be nicer to say instead if let some dist, right? And what we could do, actually, probably what we want to do is we want to save the map, aka breadth first search code. Yeah, they loved doing searches this year. I guess I've never finished a previous year, but was this year particularly like search heavy? There were like 5 days where it was just like implement Dijkstra search or implement just do breadth first search or do some. They were so pathfinding coded. It's always kind of like that. Yeah, I guess so. Particularly graph heavy. 50 days of grid maps. Yeah. They do like it. I'll have to go back, and historian's name was Dijkstra all along. That's how you say it, right? It's not like it's I'm saying it, I think, correctly. Rust, hello, the Alt F4 stream. Welcome in. Do you like learning algorithms? I think I do, just for the pleasure of it. Can we shout out the Alt F4 stream who actually knows Rust well and writes it and also does a lot of Nick stuff and is also just generally very cool. How are you doing, man? How was your stream earlier? I was lurking in there a little bit. I hope things are going well. My 4U server case arrived the other day. I'm about to move my old 3900X system into it. I just realized that a Noctua CPU cooler I bought a few months ago for testing a PC I built for a friend happens to be compatible with the case. Saves me buying a new one. That's like 175 chicken nuggets. Congrats. This is very nice. Thank you for the bits also. This is highly appreciated too. Okay. Cool. We're building a little Sokoban solver, the ultimate. Curious. This is or at least we're, approaching this and talking about it and figuring out some methods. Let's say reachable equals this. Okay, if reachable dot contains key goal, right? Now we want to compute the path on the guy. Thank you for 1001. Thank you for 68 bits also. Really good game to just chill and min-max. I do like games like this. I'm an idle games enjoyer. I have not played the original Princess Maker or this one, but I have looked at this. I might even own this game. I will probably play it at some point. I love when number increases. I love especially when number increases, but you can make choices about number. Especially, okay, this is when it gets really crazy. What if you have multiple numbers, right? If you have multiple numbers and they're all increasing, but they're increasing differently, and you get to choose how they increase, and there are trade-offs. This starts getting a little bit crazy good. Have you played Balatro? Yes. We play Balatro in the Discord IRC, which you should join if you're not there already. Hello, Goose Poppy. Welcome. We were playing Balatro before it was cool. Before it was even out, I think. We were on Balatro. Wave 0. Literally describing Volcano Princess. Yeah, it's good. WebGL errors are the worst. The specified text image has not yet been specified. That is a pretty rough error. Hello, Vicious Trollop. Are you trying to do some WebGL stuff? I can maybe advise a little bit on some of these things. I have a little bit of WebGL experience at least. A tiny little bit. It was cool the day it was announced. Yeah. It's I remember playing it. Okay. Someone, I think I installed Balatro the first time. Mod was traveling for something, right? Mod, like, it was like last January or something, or when did it come out even? It was like right when it came out. And Mod was traveling, and I was just here. I had like stayed up late to see her off. Like it was like 3 a.m. when she was leaving. And I came downstairs and I was like, oh, I should just boot up Balatro. That seems like a cool. People are talking about this. I kind of like roguelikes a little bit. Let's hop on Balatro. And I just started playing and I stopped and I was like, oh, it's 9 a.m. yeah, it's 9 in the morning. It does do this. Drop a line if you're up for. Of course, yeah, please. We're like Vicious Trollop. We are like always up for this. Follow Algo. Yeah, Algo Bro is the person to look for probably in that place. True round. Algo Bro I think has a similar, maybe some kind of similar journey. And does, but I think in general, right? Like it's best to look at it as like less of like a like. Of course, you can just like get a textbook and like grind algorithms. You can just be like, oh, I'm gonna know what all the algorithms and data structures are. I'm just gonna like grind this, right? I think it's more like in general, like things are useful when they're motivated, right? Like you'll learn things better when you have a little bit of motivation to learn it. And ultimately, like the reason for algorithms is not just like oh yeah, they're cool, right? They're like, oh, like it's because they're useful, right? They're a useful tool. So if you can create a setting where it's like you can do algorithms, right? Where you can apply these things when they are useful, like then you'll be like that's a good way to learn. And I think broadly like. Yeah, but the thing is, also for stream, I bet you know a bunch of stuff. I bet you like. I feel like I'm kind of similar. Well, I mean, I guess I've taken classes in university and like, but like I bet you know a ton of stuff, and like you like I guarantee it almost, even like from what I've seen, right? I bet you know stuff. The ratio we are after is very big. That means 7 AU is very tiny little angle, very hyperbolic and not spherical. Okay, please enjoy the lurk, Caramel. I hope your quest went well. If I do, I don't know what their names are. Yeah, but you sort of naturally fall into these things. Like, okay, how do I search a grid? If I have a grid, how do I search for something in the? How do I find a path? And like these things they end up being kind of natural. And also a lot of algorithms are like if you just go the approach of like, okay, I'm studying the big lists. I'm gonna read the textbook cover to cover. Like a lot of stuff is just like not very useful. It like doesn't like what I find is that like the guys that I agree with this as well, the Alta 4 stream, but I think also like they are cool. Right, like rather than being like a thing that's like a burdensome thing that you have to do in some way, algorithms are cool, and it's cool to know things about them. I think this is how I would say it, but certainly you don't need this. Hello Masica, welcome. Like I mean, it's not even like, I don't know, some would say that programming equals algorithms plus data structures. I don't know about that though. What I would say is a lot of stuff you would learn in like an algorithms class is interesting and good, right? And it's good to know, but it is not super useful to the day-to-day, right? So for example, like sorting algorithms, right? Endless ink is spilled in college classrooms about sorting algorithms, right? This I have not found of much practical use. I am still very interested in this topic. I think it's cool as fuck, right? And it is useful to know how these things work, right? But like they are not, immensely, like most of the time you can just use a sort that someone else wrote that is fast and it's going to be better anyway because they probably thought more about like cache and whatever. Like you're not going to, just give me a standard library. Like I've probably like written the amount of sorting algorithms I've actually written outside of like a class is, I think, 0 actually. No, I've probably written a couple for like doing games in C. I probably sorted some linked lists, but like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like super practically like the most important thing, but it is good to learn, right? I'm not one of the kind of people who's like, oh, they should teach Git They should teach Git. No, I think these things do need to be like are good to be taught, right? But like it's the things that are useful though, that are mad useful a lot of the time, are graph algorithms, right? I think like having like basic vocabulary to think about graphs, yeah, tree and graph shit is mad good, and data structures are mad important, like very very good, right? At least knowing like generally how, you know, even if you don't know implementation, knowing like how things behave and what their characteristics are is extremely good. Like, so like if I were like trying to learn this, I would be like, I think probably the place I would start is just like I would start. Also, can we shout out Masica? We love Masica. We love and respect Masica. I would start by getting a good grasp of like what the common data structures are, and what, not even like, and how they are, and like generally like what their interface is, like what the shape of things you can do with them is, and what the performance of them is like, right? Like this is like not super much, right? But like knowing like, okay, here's a linked list, here's a vector, here's a hash table, here's a priority queue, whatever, here's a, you know, whatever, right? That's really most of it, right? Like there's not, like you can go a long way with a couple, right? The external power supply for one of my monitors is dead. Oh dear. This is unpleasant. Teach logging and like this is silliness, right? At the end, like ultimately this is silliness. Like but I've sworn off leak code. Yeah, I'm the same. I have never solved a leak code, and I never fucking will. And I'll never do an interview either. I mean, I will do an interview if I have to really badly, but like I'm not interested in this. But the thing is, I don't want this to be because it's an issue of skill, right? I don't want to grind this kind of thing. I don't think it's useful or interesting I'm not interested in grinding this, basically. It's not something that's like exciting to me, right? But I want to know that I could if I can, because I have a competitive spirit, right? Like it's not like I want to be like, oh, leak code sucks. These things are not useful to learn. I want to know the things you would need to solve leak, but I want to know many more things besides this. I think this is a good thing to strive for, right? You should want to know everything, right? Just learn everything. This is where you can be, right? There's nothing stopping you. Solvable technical issues. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I've never interacted with it at all. I just only know through interactions with others. But I have, it's probably good for practicing if that's the kind of interview that you're taking, right? It's just not interesting to me. But yeah, just algorithms. I think it's True Round who asked. I would just like get comfy with data structures and get comfy with programming. Like just make something, and like inevitably in the course of making anything non-trivial, you will have to write a bunch of algorithms, like that have names that someone came up with, and you can probably find those algorithms by just Googling shit, right? Like and graphs, things that have graphs involved are a great place to do that. And that's fortunate because almost everything has graphs involved all over the fucking place. like 90% of things come down to like I feel like basically all programming I do now is like, well, there's a bunch of it that's just like poking at APIs, right? Like what is the games that I'm working on? Like what are the games, right? I'm working on like Elfland or whatever, right? Or on Oob, right? What is Oob practically? Well, it's like 50% like getting data in the right shape to throw at OpenGL, right? That's like a solid half, right? A solid half is like getting stuff in the right spots that and this is like broadly like, I love that, right? I like that part of the thing, but like it's not like, you know, it's reading documentation and figuring out where the bytes need to go. Hello, psychic_refugee. Problem solved. Yeah, actually, we might be about to pull that guy in here in some way. I don't know. We'll see. The other half of it is doing basic math, like grade school math, to like compute attacks and stuff. And like just like shuffling things around. Oh, take it out of this list and put it in this list, right? This just like basically just like simple stuff. And then the third half is doing simple graph algorithms. Like this is like, and you go a long way with that, right? Like having a feeling of just yeah, like those three things carry you basically all the way, I feel. You are a configuration wizard. Oh yeah, and the fourth half is just beating my head against Nix for like 20 hours a week. That's half number 4. It's the damn thing doesn't build again because of glibc OpenGL interaction, and we get to engage in dire combat against this. I use it in Vorpal. Do recommend? Yeah, I used this a bunch in Advent of Code. Once I was tired of it in the later puzzles, I used for the day I did Rust. I was just like, I don't want to implement a thing that finds cliques in a graph, cliques, whatever you say. I don't want to implement this. I'm going to pull in a library and do this instead. And yeah, fucking libc. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you gotta fuck libc. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome. Okay, so we have this guy. We want to reconstruct the remainder of the path from this. What does this entail? It's kind of annoying to do this. We probably want to write some like nice helper that does this thing, right? He's like, ultimately, here's the realization, right? Ultimately, like, if we know how far each position is from the like, this is kind of backwards. Okay, so here's the thing, right? What this map contains is how far every position is from the player, right? That's the thing, right? We're calling that, right? It contains how far, like it's so at the player's position it's 0. All the positions next to that are 1. All the positions that next to, you know, it's the distance at each position from the player. So I think what we can do is we can effectively roll downhill from the goal, right? Like imagine this is like a height map instead, right? We now have at every cell in the grid, you imagine it's like elevated a certain amount based on how far it is from the player. We just got to roll down, right? We put a big rock there and just kick it and watch where it rolls. And where it rolls is going to tell us the path, right? Do you see? Right, basically what we're doing is we just start at the goal and then make a move that moves us closer to the player every time, and that'll give us the path in reverse order. The missile knows its position by knowing its not position. Yeah, something like this. Dynamic program, and this is not really, well, maybe. It's not really though. I mean, dynamic programming, I feel like sort of implies some kind of recurrence relation, right? That you're like, dynamic programming is just fucking recursion with memoization, right? This is the guy. It's recursion, but you memoize. Yeah. It's like, I remember being very confused by this when I encountered this in in like an algorithm when I was in undergrad, right? Because like is this not recursion but with the data structure? I mean, it is basically. I may not be viewing the thing from the correct rotation in my head, and this is my fault. Apologies. This may be an incorrect rotation of head thing. Yeah, I remember being very confused by it though, because like it's like I was already like a Haskell enjoyer at the time, and like it literally like the concept of dynamic programming is literally write a recursive function and then like, I mean, what it really is write a recursive function and then build up a memoization table by running it from the low values to the high values, right? Like this is kind of the so instead of like recursing decreasing, kind of you recurse increasing. Don't trust the establishment. Oh yeah, you're saying there's no R in that in memo. Oh, it's not memorization. Yeah. This is funny. Thank you for this. So it sounds like we probably want some kind of helper that does this. Like I don't really want to just like chuck this in here. We probably want something that just like takes one of these hash maps and like makes the path. That feels kind of good to me. I do not like Wawa. Overrated slop. Wawa is some kind of, is this like a gas station or something in the United States after TikTok is banned? Is this actually happening? We were discussing this a little bit last time. Like, do we know any more about the actual details of this thing? Of the like, are they just pulling it from all of the stores? Is this the sex haver? I mean, yes. Question mark. He isn't enforcing it and we'll leave it up to Trump. I see. So it's we'll have the say in that, and that's like, isn't that like in like 2 days or something? I don't know. Isn't enforcing Wawa. The stores have to pull it out by law. I don't know. This is a complex situation. Hello org3. This is sort of, it will be interesting. You don't have ban mechanisms. I mean, I don't think so. There's not really much that is probably banned. I would think register with your phone number. I think I'm not interested in going on any apps anymore. It's no more complex than any other big tech company. Yeah, probably not. Hello Vinny Sunrise, welcome in also. It's just like, yeah, an interesting thing. I feel like it's sort of unprecedented. It'll be an interesting thing to see technically how it is implemented. We have Emacs. We do. Although, of course, this is a sort of a different... Okay, what do we want to do for this? Let's just, like, write a guy. Let's just make a guy and call him Move, right? Let's call him Move. And what is his nature going to be? Find path. Find path. Thank you for the sub also, Belton. This is you are too kind. This is I appreciate this, man. Thank you. I don't know how I wasn't where you deserve this. I don't know. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. We friends. Yeah, we so true. This is true. Yeah. Okay, we gotta focus here a little. Okay. What do we do here? Let's call this map. We have map. Are you gonna watch Better Man? What is Better Man? Map is a hash map. We need to boost the Colonq base. Tell your friends, your dog. I mean, this actually does help. I won't even say don't do this. If you think someone would like me, tell them, please. I won't even be like shamefaced, like fake humble, be like, oh yeah, actually, like, I don't even want that. Who knows? I don't even care about that. No, like, that's cool. Do that if you can. Monkey movie. They made a monkey movie now. Better Man. Oh, it's a monkey. It's like wait, this is like Bored Ape Yacht Club. Is this an official Bored Ape film? Better Man is a 2024 biographical musical film co-written, produced, and directed by Michael Gracie about the life of British singer Robbie Williams. Williams is portrayed as an anthropomorphic chimp. It's a biopic. It's a biopic, as I've heard people say. It's a biopic about a guy, and they turned him into a chimpanzee made with CGI imagery. Made with computer CGI imagery. Computer generated CGI imagery. No one knows he's a monkey. That's kind of cool, I guess. Emergency maintenance release. Interesting. I see. I feel like, honestly, Emacs probably does have insane security issues, especially with like the package stuff. But like, no one bothers because Emacs is like, everyone's nice. It's mostly because everyone is nice. Like, all of the things people talk about with like supply chain attacks on like NPM, I'm sure you can do like this shit to an insane. I think Melpa, like the repos didn't even fetch over HTTPS for a long time. So if you're you could just get man in the middle in the grocery store or whatever, right? Like if you're on a laptop in the cafe, like I don't know if this is possible, if this is the case anymore. Like the I wouldn't trust anything about this. Get your gamer points over at, the more you click, the more points you get. The okay, we have this. I never used it. Should I actually use it? It's like starting an OS. Yeah, it's Alt F4. I would not use. Okay, here's the short and the sweet of it. I would not use Emacs if you are looking for an editor. We have to, 1 second. 1 moment, please. 1 moment, please. I would not use it if you're looking for a text editor. I would use it if you're looking for a replacement for GTK. It's especially for me, it is this very much so. It's less a replacement for, it's not like a NeoVim replacement. It is a Qt replacement. And GTK replacement. This is the case. So yeah. It does work decently well with that, with like opening your editor. But what you do is you run Emacs client with the Emacs server. Like if I look at my editor is just Emacs client, right? Which does allow it to work with things, right? Like if I like make a git commit, like if I hop over here right now, if I say git init and I say git add, what are we adding here? Save the level, please. Can we add, I don't know, everything? We add fucking everything. Don't add that, please. Unstage those. Can we put that in the there, please? No, I'll show it in a second. Why is Nix as a, why are there two? Can we just delete you? Yeah, be gone. Be gone, please. Oh wait, that's broken. That's not the one I wanted to delete. That's the wrong file. That's the wrong fucking trousers. Okay. Very cool. Extremely cool. We did just delete the wrong file. It is not in version control. Epic. Kind of epic of us to do so. What if we restore these? Are these is this the right one? No. No, it's not. You not git restore that? It wasn't even staged, I think. Barely commits code or code. I feel like I'm programming a lot recently. I don't know. Not a lot on stream. This is the Emacs experience basically, is we accidentally delete. That's why we always, I just made the repo. I was like, oh, that's the wrong one. I just have the one in here, but we were fucked up. We were fucked up. Do you like view images and everything? Yes, I do. I even like this. We YouTube in Emacs. We browse the web in here. We go on WoW Classics 40 to 54 Mage 1 pull ZF GY solo 200k XP per hour 50 gold per hour 2024. Yeah, we do everything. Okay, we should probably reconstruct this somehow. I don't think git restore is going to help us at all. I mean, there were redeems on stream. Can we like, I don't think this is what we're looking for here. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually just fucked. We're actually just insanely fucked. Very, very cool. Okay. Well then. Did you delete the code? We deleted not the code, we deleted the Nix configuration. Do I have that open? Okay. 1 second. Do we have it open? No, we don't have it open. We don't have it open. Damn, I never did this. I never do this. Damn. I feel this is gross. The Nix code that is then? Yeah, we did. Pull up the VOD and reconstruct it, open it again and undo. The file is gone. This is why we commit. This is what we were trying to commit. Oh my god. I was confused by I was confused by something. Commit harder. Okay, can we just steal one? This is why we stash. Yeah, this is probably why we actually stash. Vitomancer has the right of it. Let's committing to the bit of no code. We've written, oh my god. I'll never win. I'll never win. Also, what is this? I think I made this. I think I made this so I could escape things with quotes, with spaces in them, and now it's escaping all of my tildes. I come back and everything is gone. Okay, can we just copy like source to Leia, flake dot star dot flake dot nix. We only need flake dot nix, please. It's not gonna glob it because it's in single quotes. Okay, let's just recreate exactly what we had. Let's just recreate exactly what we had without any problems, I think. I think we'll be recreating exactly what we had without any problems at all. Delete all that Nix stuff. Yes, so true. So true, actually. We just really don't need it. We really don't need it. We probably don't even need to override this. That's probably fine. Do we even need crane lib? What are the outputs that we actually need here? I don't even think we need any of this stuff, really. We need Rust Analyzer, for sure. We don't need checks. We don't need any of that. We don't need packages.default. We don't need any of this stuff. No checks, please. No checks, please. We certainly don't need this. I'm not even a moderator. LG is a cosmetic. LG is a moderator in order to create polls and gambling. LG, it's moderation for gambling purposes. This is their occasional role. ModClonq is a moderator, is the only real moderator. Oh, I guess so we do have, I think technically there are 3 moderators on the stream. The fuck did LG just have me OAuth and click a button? No, it's OAuth for it's in Colonq auth. It's Colonq auth. You can log in with your Colonq credentials, Pwoof. Welcome in, Pwoof. It allows you to, it allows LG to send redeems on your behalf while you are logged in. I implemented OAuth. We implemented OAuth. I don't think we need this either. And in fact, I don't think this needs to be here either. I think we just need this. I don't even think we need this either, actually, this whole thing. Is that good? I think we're kind of good. I don't think we need this stuff either. I don't think we need to override scope. I think we can override toolchain maybe. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I think that might be it. My redeems are so quiet. I turned them way down because they were getting spammed, so I can turn them back up again. It's fine. You just lost your VIP, your bits. No, nothing actually got stolen. Poof. It's just silliness. It's just foolishness. It's causing you're clicking the button and it's sending redeems. That are free. So okay. If I just smash Nix develop on here. If I git add flake.nix, this is what confused us, and we smash Nix develop. Oh, Rust overlay doesn't exist. Why doesn't Rust overlay exist? Oh, we need to import it, of course, or it needs to be in the argument list. Rust overlay. I think we literally are constructing the exact same file that we had before. It's a dirty tree you have there, yeah. Ayo. Okay, we'll load the thing back up. We'll load it back up. We won't. Our mistakes will not punish us in the long term. Only in the near term. We try and resist these. A speed run, yeah. I should probably just have this file copied somewhere so it can be conveniently used in many instances. Okay, what are we copying? What is this that we're getting now? Is this we're fetching a new Nix packages? Is this gonna take 100 years? This might take 100 years. No, it might. It won't. I guess. Do we have cargo now? We do have cargo. Excellent. Okay. Now we can move. We can git move flake.nix flake.lock to Nix. The Nix folder. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I need a moment of focus. Focus. And then if we nvarc reload, maybe we are fixed. Maybe we are repaired, and if we say cargo run now, it works. Okay, cool. Very sick. What are we copying? I'm copying this request as curl. How do I bash loop? I can't redeem total clarity again. Lol, are you gonna spam it? Yeah, total clarity is limited. It has assorted limitations. Did you delete the flake? Yeah, that's what happens. I'm sorry. Okay, now back before that happened. I was trying to show off Emacs. Emacs's cool features. If I say git commit here, right? Wow, we get dropped into commit edit message, right? Wow, this is just like, wow, wowee, wowee. Like it just works. It just works as my editor, even though I'm doing it from the command line. It's kind of a cool thing. If I exit out of this, if I don't do it, if I do it from a shell, like, and not even the weird Emacs thing, I can still do that, and it like detects it and pops up the diff, and I can. I can do the same. I can do the same with Vim. I can do the same with Vim, but it's magical. But it's magical. I don't know. It's yeah. It's cool. It's cool. This is that an overlay? No, this is all just screen capture. The Alt F4 stream. It's a terminal Emacs. It is technically an X window, but it is managed by Emacs. The Emacs terminals are not fast enough, and I did not bother. I think I could probably render it entirely within Emacs if I wanted to, but I would have to like use a more complex. I couldn't just like dump escape sequences. I would have to like do the thing I'm doing with the network stuff to like. Can you mod Vim with elisp? Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Vim probably like it's not worth competing on features, but like it's I don't know. I'm trying to show the funny editor thing where you can in fact use it like you're starting your editor 100 times a day. Yeah, we have no. I mean that obsession of chasing dreams thing. Like there are some OBS effects that happen, but largely it is merely screen capture. Thank you for Jade Harley also. Hello Faye is sleeping. libguile to NeoVim and it's over for Emacs. Yeah, I mean honestly, this would be kind of crazy. It solves many of the problems of starting. Yeah, this whole roundabout explanation is an attempt to justify the fact that like you can just keep the one server running and then run Emacs client many times. -- language equals elis. Oh my god, it's over for us. It's over for us. Guile does have this. -- Krabby. -- Krabby equals Krabby. Yeah, real. The okay. Like thank you, Krabby. The thing goes now though. What are we even trying to show off anymore? The thing goes. We would like to complete our paths though. We still would like to complete our paths. Let's call this starts. Let's call this start. An old start is going to be old start will be a vec2. You see it? And what this is going to return is going to be a vec of move. A vec of move, right? Because we're assuming that if we're in a case where we can do trivial paths, right? We only have to move in directions, right? Does the Pocket Monster Hex pick a random one? Yes, it picks a random one of the real Pokemon. So it picks a random Pokemon between Bulbasaur and Mew, and it assigns one to you. I actually do not believe this. I think there are more real Pokemon than this. There's probably like 300 some real Pokemon, but like they you know, it was harder to get all their cry audio, so we went with this instead. Can we get a Digimon redeem? People are into Digimon these days. I know there's someone, people like play the card game on here sometimes. I know twitch.tv/batat video games is like a Digimon card game person. And I didn't even know like Digimon had this much cultural relevance. Like I thought it was like a, you know, like generic knockoff thing. Like I feel I grew up thinking this, and I never like, the only Digi I'm in is Shell. Yeah, Digital Monster Champions. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I couldn't tell you one thing about digital monsters. Let ret equals, let mute ret even equals vec new. Okay, cool. And then this guy we can just let mute. I mean, we could probably actually, can we just do this? Yeah. We can just go that style a little bit. So we got to build up a list of moves, right? So let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Like, what's the best way to express this? What is the best way to express this? While not, well, while map. I wish I could do a while let with a guard. That'd be very cool. That'd be very sick, but I don't think I can. And that's sort of annoying. But I think what we can say is while map.gets posts not equal to some 0. This is effectively what we want to do, I think. Although this is, I think comparing references should do the right thing. Option filter, perhaps. This may be the right thing. Either way, I think this is good. I think this is effectively what we want, right? Like we're searching for the case where the thing is found and it's 0. It feels a little. This feels a little bad though. Feels a little bit. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Map get hose. Let some x equals map dot get post dot. Oh, I see. I see. This is kind of exactly what we want. Yeah. The thing is, I think we don't actually care about x after this happens. Also, so it's probably fine. Okay, it's like I'm convinced it's fine. I see right now for Windows, since I can't figure out how to activate TPM 2.0 for Windows 11. I see. I do have this on my Windows. I just have not bothered to activate it ever. I know it's easy, right? But like I just have not. I can see it right now on my stream preview. Activate Windows, go to settings to activate Windows. It's hanging out there. Okay, this whole thing then is we need to get all the neighbors again. We need to do basically what we do here, right? We need to do basically this. We probably want to just, instead of mapping these things back, we probably just want to associate all of these guys with a direction right off of the fucking rip. Right off the rip, I imagine. Like this is, what is this? This is east. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Let's say this is Deer East. This guy is Deer. This is Jonathan East. This Digishell emoticon is very intimidating. Her level of general power is becoming too. It's becoming too high, really. Okay, let's just go this way on it a little bit. Do you use evil? Yes, I have used evil since day 1 Emacs. I have not bothered with anything else. I do not know the Emacs key bindings. To be honest, I barely know the evil key bindings. My level of VI usage is like pretty low in the sense that, like, you know, I know how to move around, right? I have that in my muscle memory. I know how to press word. Like what like I'm not a sophisticated Vim user for sure. Not able to. He didn't say anything. Yeah. I know it's easy. I just have not ever bothered to do it. Deer North. Okay, are we good? And then this can be like XD. Okay, cool. Do you use block mode? I use the, okay, what do I actually use in Vim? Do you have Emacs bindings like Alt B? I guess they are still bound technically, but I never would press that. As far as Vimming goes, yeah, I mean I do that fairly regularly, right? Like I'll do the thing, right? I will use line select pretty often as well. Into iter is unnecessary here, thank you. I will also use line select relatively often. Yeah, let's not talk about, yeah, probably don't link this. This is probably not not good. Don't talk about this. Something with lazy eval, or is this a bit over complex? I mean, what do you mean? We're not doing, there's nothing we're really doing in general. I mean, we could of course, oh, you mean we could just do this inside the loop? Sure, it's fine. This is just the way we thought to do it immediately. Can we call this dear, and yeah, I think they're just that's just to delete the messages Diablo project. That's not a the dear new in neighbors. Is this all in Linux? It is. Okay, so for all of these guys, we just need to find one. We need to minimize them. So actually, this kind of does work out nicely for us. Well, I think actually we want to say actually fetch this guy, right? We probably want to say actually map.get. I don't know if this will all line up well. And this will give us okay. Now neighbors is an iterator over directions and the value there. Is there a convenient way? The massaging has been postponed to next Friday. Very sad. I see. Like space n or equivalent. What do you mean by space n? I'm unsure of this thing. All I really do, right, is I have various bindings to my own things. For editing purposes, I press H, J, K, and L. I hold them for. I do this more than I should, right? I should probably be using some kind of more intelligent movement pattern, right? But I just dick around a lot, right? I hold down these buttons a whole bunch. I like pressing W. I press W and B a whole lot, and E also. We smash W, B, and E like word style movement. I press %sign quite a lot. I press curly braces quite a lot to move between these things. For selecting things, I very often press V or Shift V or Control V for block. I probably use block select the least often, but I use it still, like, I don't know. Line select is most common. Press $sign. Yeah, I press $sign and 0 often. I guess. I also I press dot a lot to repeat things. Although that kind of breaks sometimes with evil stuff, so I don't do it as much as I used to. What else do we press? With any level of frequency. 0 the same as I have 0. I think they're different. I have it bound to mean the same thing. I think in Vim one of them goes to the absolute beginning of the line, and one of them goes to like the first non-space character. I just have 0 set to go to the first non-space character. I don't know. I've just always done that, so I just but yeah, mostly this is it. I don't use like a ton of like text objects and things. Like my editing is very unsophisticated. I'm just used to this. Okay, we can get all of these. Is there like a convenient way to get the minimum by something? Is there like a min? Is there like a min on like can we do that with some level of convenience? Oh, put the into iter back. Oh, this is like doing like a funny array map thing. Okay, min by key. Okay, cool. Into iter. Is it written in like machine codes? Well, hello Doomer, whoa Jack. I hope you're not experiencing too much woe. We're writing Rust right now. My little guy is written in Rust too, but we do a lot of assembly and machine language honestly on here too. We've been doing a lot of retro console stuff for the Game Boy Advance. We wrote our own assembler and been doing some funny things. The same ones from Readline, yeah. Control / is insanity. Yeah, there are some very funny guys. Okay, min by key, cool. So this, we give it a function and the function extracts the thing, and this is perfect. How perfect. How delightful. How delightful. Simply delightful. Do you do it for us? Okay. What are you complaining about? Your reference to an option I64? Yuck. Okay. Can we not be referencing things? Can we like... Is there a... Okay. How do we... dot copied on this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now you're complaining that you're this, and this is not hard because this guy we can just say you are. We should filter based on. Okay, this is we know about this, right? This we can go a little bit Haskell style. This we can go a little bit Haskell style probably. On here we can say map y x comma y. And then this guy then is still this. Sure. We got there. I'm losing the plot as well, Demonov. I don't know anything. Have you heard of Jai? We have heard of Jai quite a bit. We know some Jai heads around here. Established and stable. Learning all the way from C. School's killing me with these ancient languages. I don't think there has to be a path. There's not like a I would say it like this, Doomer Wojak, right? It's easy when you're starting, and I thought this also a lot of the time when I was starting, to think of it like a skill tree, where it's like, I gotta learn this, I gotta learn this, I gotta learn this then, right? We gotta level up, right? We gotta go, you go from this to this to this, and eventually you get to this. It's not so much like this, right? The core of programming is applicable in any language, right? Programming to a large degree is about learning to think a certain way, right? Versus like it's learning to think in the right way that lets you express your thoughts in one of these tools. And often the tools they tend to work in similar ways. Some of them do. Some of them work in different ways, right? But getting to a point where your thoughts, you can think about things in a way that is well structured for this is kind of the thing, right? And this just comes from programming a lot in any language, right? I think this at least, right? It just comes from like doing a lot regardless, right? So I think the best way to become a good programmer is just program a bunch, well structured. I mean, in the sense of like just having good intuitions about like how things will work, right? Like when I started, I remember I had no idea, right? Like you have no idea about like how things should be, right? How things should be like kind of laid out, maybe, right? How things should be structured, right? And learning that sense of like how the thing should be structured is like kind of the whole thing, right? I feel, right? And then also learning some like basic, like learning, getting used to stuff that's like, I don't know, getting familiar with common idioms, basically algorithms and data structures and things like this. But like I would hesitate to think of it so much as just like I need to learn. Learning programming is not about learning programming languages. Programming languages are kind of largely immaterial and mostly uninteresting. They are interesting. I like programming language stuff a lot, but like for like learning in the process of learning to program, they are mostly irrelevant. I would say, it's best to just practice a lot and program. Okay, this we can now say this is not neighbors. This is move. This is move. We call this best, and really this is an option, but really there should be one. If there isn't one, then the map is ill structured, right? Because if you consider this, if you're at a position that is a distance 8 away, right? There's got to be at least one position next to you, right? The one that's at least 7 away, right? So this really should be, like, so we can just unwrap this if we want to. Let's just expect it, right? We can say expect error could not find path, right? And this really, we have to panic, which is kind of gross here, right? We could structure it in a different way, but it's kind of the most natural thing because we're expecting a certain invariant to be true about map, right? We're expecting map to be like this map that we computed before from, the search, right? So if it's not that, we're just going to give up right away, but it should be that. Intend for cases where map.get returns none to count for the min. we do not intend for such cases to count. They should not count. And in fact, I don't believe they will count, right? Because we're not the thing is we're not comparing options. At this point, D is an I64 because we're filter mapping here. So yeah. We're pulling this, we're mapping here. We're pulling the option on the get to the outside. So yeah, you see. I don't want one of them Mario butt coins in like 2010. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. You can't have regrets. You can't. You just You can't have regrets. You just gotta keep on going. Like what did they say on those shitty T-shirts? Keep calm and carry. Keep calm and attack damage carry. It's kind of like this. You keep calm and you go into the jungle and farm on anti-mage or something like this. I don't know. Invest in crypto, gamble. I think you don't do it. I think it's best to just live. It's best to just live, probably. You instead learn to identify promising investor grifts while they are still in the that's stupid phase. Yeah. Wall Street Bets vibes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very break things. I don't know. Yeah. I'm very anti-gambling personally. I don't know. I'm not a gambling man. I think I have very low risk tolerance. I don't go for as alluring as it is to move to throw everything away, to light my whole life on fire, to move to Hong Kong to do gambling on horse races. I do feel like that's probably an ill-advised decision. And yeah. Okay. We have best now. Best is a pair. Best is a pair of a number. Really, we only care about the first bit. It gives us a direction. And what we do here is we hit him with a little something I like to call ret.push back. Or just push. It's just push in this case. There's only one way to push. You can't push front. That doesn't even make sense to do with this. So we can push. And we probably actually want to push a move. Hit him with a move, one of these. We can just return the deer. That's kind of fine. It's a little more generic. It doesn't bring it like moves eventually gonna have stuff about like picking up tiles and like all kinds of other domain specific stuff. I don't think we care about this. That's what the gambler who never hits it big says. Instead, gamble while on a horse. I don't know. It just yeah. maybe like, you know, I think I've mentioned before that I bought you know, when I was more of a gambling man myself, right? When I was in college, I bought a bunch of Ethereum for $1. This is the thing that I did once upon a time. Right in the very early days of Ethereum, I think I bought 50 for $1 each. And I sold them all out and I made major profits. I sold them out at $5 each and I felt like the smartest man on earth. I felt like the smartest man on earth. I lost VIP as you lost it last time, I'm Geyser. You'll have to redeem yourself. Hello, welcome in, Geyser. And got clickbait also, welcome in. And you can sell their butts to bet or take loans to support their favorite jockey. I see. Interesting. And Spikle channel also. I'm modded. Class. I sold it. I mean, this is still pretty good. I don't know. I just don't have it in me anymore to care about these things, right? I feel like I don't know. If I never had to think about I mean, I'm sure many people feel this way, but if I could just like live my current life and just not have to think about money ever again, I'd be happiest, I think. I don't want anything more than what I have now in terms of physical resource. The things I want in my life are like, I want to get skill. I want to become more powerful. I want power in terms of my programming skill. This is all I desire. Congrats on VIP. Various exchange war. Remember when we used to do war in here? There used to be wars like every day between Tayumisi and Prozzy Pod. All of Pokemon Pearl. It's all of yeah. It's this thing. I think it's all of the Pokemon Emerald sounds. Jack Toast. It's from that YouTube video. People think they until they speak to a spec export, like how C is the yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, C is certainly used for this, at least in a lot of places. It's used as a compilation target. New York flat, 2 Spanish girlfriends and like a BMW, and I'm all good. 2 girlfriends and they both have to be Spanish. This is I don't know, man. I think probably two girlfriends feels like a lot. That feels like sometimes it feels like, I mean, two any sort of partner, right? Two relationship. This feels like I feel like even one is a lot. Even one is a lot sometimes, in a good way. It can be a lot in a good way, but even this, it's like it takes up your whole life anyway, right? It's like how do you even possibly have space for this? Mickey Noonan and oh yes, I see. 2 programming languages, yeah. Okay, we can say reachable now. You have a real language-based ABI. It's at least language plus OS plus architecture. Yeah. Congrats on Poof also. Congrats on Poof. It's good to see you, Poof. I hope you're doing well. You have a very recognizable name, so I always remember this. It's like it's a standout name. Okay, what are we doing now? We can get the path. We don't want to return the path immediately. What we want to do is we would like to find path on reachable from p.dest.goal, right? That's what my mama named me. Yeah. And then all of these guys, I think this will create the inverse path. This will create the inverse path, I think. Right? This is my feeling. Is extend what we want here? Or is it append? I mean, we can append probably is what we want here actually. This is the guy. Yes. This is the one. Oh, of course. It's not a vector of moves, it's a vector of direction. We have to probably map and collect over this guy too. We probably want to reverse him too. Any biblicality min-maxers? There's a tool for this actually. 2 of anything except for ice cream is overrated. I don't know. There's probably a lot of things you can get 2 of that'd be pretty good. 2 arms, 2 legs, right? These are kind of good. It's good to like. I mean, honestly, a lot of the best things come in pairs. I'm just unsure if. I know I'm not VIP. You're VIP. You ever mutate posts in the loop? Oh, we didn't. You're right. You're so right, actually. No, we do. Do we? No, we don't. We gotta do it at the end of the loop, I think. What are we doing here? Wait, why are we doing? We need a queue or something here. What the fuck are we doing? Huh? No, we don't. We don't need a queue. We know the exact path. We're just saying ret.pushd. We just need to say post equals. Oh, here it is. New. This is why we have this. Oh no, this blah 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 blah. We have to. This is why we have to keep around the other thing too. I'm being so foolish. I'm being truly foolish here. I think we do still want to do it like this a little bit, but we want to keep around something else too. We'd kind of like to keep around something else too. Let's hit him with one of these. Let's hit him with one of these a little bit. And hit him with one of these. And then we can say maybe something along the lines of, hello, Woot. They just saved your computer like 10 billion cycles. Rocco's basilisk will spare me. Thank you. Good morning, Woot, though. Hope you are well. This game is good. This game is good. I do like it. Let's just say let new equals d plus posts here. This is reference to new. Instead, we can just, for all of these guys, we can just say this, or rather say this. We say this. We say this. Very good. And now we can say post equals new. And now we should be golden, I think. Right? Yeah. I think so. Now we actually move downhill. Cool. So this guy, what do you want? Oh, we need to map, of course. Of course. I think this path we have to reverse, actually. I think we have to go reversal. Is there a rev? This makes the iterator go in reverse, right? Reverses an iterator's direction. Excellent. And then this guy we can just say, like, I don't know, dot map d move. Or I mean, honestly, we just move deer on this guy. And now this is just an iterator. We can just extend with it, right? This is, I mean, not just extend with it, but it's that feels kind of natural, I think. Maybe. E dot path is, what are we doing with? Oh yeah, because it's blah. It's not mutable because P is just this random thing we got from the key. Right? We can say this, and that's fine. That's fine, I think. And this does not have to be mutable. It's just the iterator. Cool. I think that's interesting. Okay. Does this give us a sensible path now? If we run this, not if we run git commit. If we run cargo run, is this a path that is believable? If we look at, we should probably have a nice way to visualize these guys. But like, if we look at this, we're saying, okay, this is not right. This is backwards. Also, this is like backwards and upside down and all kinds of fucked up. What the fuck is this? We're going west and north. I feel like we're just swapping the directions here. This is so Haskell brain. I don't know. This is just normal. Maybe it's strange, but it just feels kind of normal to me. Are our directions swapped here on these guys? Like I would assume that north is inline, everything is proc imperative. But does it matter? But does it matter? Are we rectangular? Are we keeping it rectangular today? What's the IDE you're using to write and edit codes? This is a program called Emacs. It's somewhat old, and mine is very customized. But yeah, it's this guy. You can find it at gnu.org/software/Emacs. They have a fancy website. Emacs Lisp, yeah. Okay. So why is that? Why are we saying like, Why are we going west and north? This is a very confusing. I mean, I think we just don't reverse, right? Is our reversal fucking us? Well, even then, it will just be west and north still. Oh, it's the opposite direction. We're not thinking with our brain. We're not thinking with it. The problem is we're not thinking about. We're thinking of this as like, okay, move from the old. It needs to be flipped. It's how we got. It's not moving to the new position from the old position. It's how we got to the old position from the new. We're searching backwards, basically, right? This is the thing, right? This should be west. New is not Unix. That is what it stands for. That is what it stands for. It's pretty. Okay. Now this looks more believable to me. What does the path look like? It looks like east, south, east, south, east, south, east, south, east. You know, we're going east and south until we get to the end. I kind of believe that. Well, hopefully this works in all cases. Let's consider an interesting case, though. What if we were to move a boulder? What if I were to move this boulder here, right? This is still very solvable. All we have to do is go here and then push this boulder one over. What if Forsen? Hello, Moist Alpaca. Welcome in. What if Forsen? Forsen E? So this guy here, I suspect that this is not. What is min by key comparing? Oh, the min by key in that case, it's comparing the distance of of the cell position to the player, right? So we're basically, what we're doing in that find path, we initially compute we do a breadth first search to compute a distance for each cell from the @ sign, basically, like being blocked by boulders and such. And then in order to determine the actual path from that, we just roll down the hill. We just do this in linear time, right? We can just linearly like say, like, okay, we'll start at our destination and just roll down to lower values. Reachable is flood filled from destination. Basically, yes. Yeah. It's populated with distances. From the player. Right? And we just go backwards. This is how it goes. Hello, Prowcash. Thank you. I hope you're well, Prow. I hope everybody's doing good, man. I don't know. Like, I've been being too sued today. I feel like it's been too much of a sued day. You have to remember to not listen to anything I say. That's a solemn oath you take when you attend the LCOLONQ stream. You have to show up. And you have to be like, thought it didn't work. No, it did. It's in this chat over here. You gotta be like, this is your solemn oath as an LCOLONQ watcher. You have to promise not to take anything I say like I am a person who is in any way qualified to give you any sort of advice in any capacity. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. It's been good though. It's been damn good. If we make this small change, I suspect that this, well, it does work. Cool. That's kind of cool. Maybe it just finds it fast though. I'm really surprised that works actually. But maybe it just like limits it's enough that we are able to find it. I guess we can push down. I guess actually any move possible here lets us solve it immediately. So like, but like if we push down, then we can like, I mean, it's, oh yeah, I don't know. I guess this does help quite a lot. Guys use not to take their advice. Do you listen? Yeah. Yeah. What if we make one where we have to push 2 boulders? What if we make a guy where we have to push 2 boulders around in order to make progress? Okay. What if we move this guy up also? Right? I mean, even then, it's still like, it's just escape this and then it's easy to route, right? It's simple, right? Okay. So now we have to find more difficult puzzles, basically. I think this is our feeling, right? We would like to identify more challenging Sokobans. I have thought about a few ways to do this. And one way that I'm kind of thinking of now is, what if we rip these things? What if we take these guys CD rip? What if we go for CD rip style and just extract them from NetHack? Right? As we established in the prior, what happened to Tuki? The people voted. There was democracy, LG. The people voted nearly unanimously for this. They love Sokoban. Oh, was there? Yeah. There was a vote. A vote was held. Stop the count. Hello, Archibald. You were here, but I say revote on Tuki. We could honestly, this is a reasonable place to pivot to Tuki, but like, I kind of, because this will mark a change in the Sokoban behavior. But I do kind of want to like grab these levels and like see if we can solve. These are slightly different. They are goal destination based Sokobans, right? However, they have a additional mechanic that we have not accounted for yet, in that they have pits that can be filled by boulders. They can have pits that can be filled by boulders, rather than pits that merely destroy boulders. So this is sort of interesting. And in fact, pits need to be filled by boulders in order to escape the level. I have a feeling that even this first one here will be totally fucking impossible for us to solve. So perhaps Tuki will be fruitful. I feel like the first one is going to demand a level of heuristics that we are not prepared to provide just yet. Like, I feel like if we can solve this, we can solve like tons of shit, right? Because like this has so many boulders and like there's so many possible broken configurations. How would we even, okay, like I think we would have to start digging into like the thing that we were talking about with a squared, right? Which does require us to think a lot harder about how we keep track of paths, right? Like we have to start thinking about things in terms of like, since we're not trying to find minimal solutions, we're just trying to find any solution. It does help us a little bit in the sense that we can just like think of the position we are in, like if we're in like a big blob region, right? And if we're considering the player position as just being like the big blob region that like is any reachable position from where we are, like we could just be like, okay, between every move we're just returning to the top left corner or something, right? Which adds a ton of move wastage, but like also simplifies the pathing thing a lot, because we no longer have to like determine we have to keep track of a lot less. Cartesian grid states. Let's plot some fun together. Thank you, friend. Friend always somehow has the perfect words to say. Whenever I'm feeling low, friend always pops in with some kind of extremely tenuous topical metaphor, right? Some sort of metaphor that is straining the limits of the English language. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, VG Mark D. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Just pathfind between boulder movement positions. I mean, we can do this. Sure. I mean, we can even do it quite easily with the thing that we just built, right? However, the problem is tracking this. I'll probably depart on this crossroad. Want to sleep a little more today so I can force myself to do something. Okay, please. I hope I'm very. This is. I cannot even tell you how glad I am to hear this Diablo project. I love having you here, but please do not. I'm glad you can sleep. Thank you for hanging out, and we'll catch you on the flip side on Tuesday, perhaps. I hope you can get some good rest. So yeah, like how we like, it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky business, isn't it? I guess we could greatly abstract what we are actually doing, what the moves are. That's a possibility. In like right now, a move is kind of unconstrained, right? Hello, niche penguin, or what am I saying? Excuse me. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome in. And divorced John Z. They have divorced John Z up in here. This is wild. The hello. The I think that's a promising prospect. Let's go over to main.rs. Let's commit this guy. Let's say, let's call this guy, I don't know, like seek out destination. Something like this. I think we should in fact grow the move abstraction, right? Right now, move does not have any notion. Excuse me. ETS. Move only has a notion of direction, right? Move means do a thing where we are now, right? It means, given the implicit context of this is where the player is standing, do a thing. What if move instead meant do this thing here, right? What if move was a positioned kind of idea, right? It means do this thing from here, right? And of course, this would mean a few things. This would mean that there are sequences of moves that are invalid, right? And I guess they're kind of already are, because we're kind of considering things like moving into wall, like even moving into walls is invalid right now. But like, there could be sequences of moves that are really invalid in the sense that the position where the move wants to start is unreachable from the last move. However, this is pretty easy to check, and like this is not that tricky to handle probably. I think that's kind of good, because then what we do is the list of moves we compute is still like relatively simple, right? We don't have to worry about the pathing issue inside of like how do you say, inside of like reachable regions while we are computing it. However, it's easy enough to reconstruct this afterward just by doing the pathfinding. So this lets us like implement the part that is like, this lets us separate our concerns pretty well, I think. I kind of like this. So what can we do about that? Let's make another guy here called post move or something like this. This is a positioned move, right? And a positioned move has a move. We have a move on there, and we also have a position. Very, very novel, right? We have a move, and what this means is you're performing this move at this position. Okay, just to be clear, all checks out, yeah. And we'll clone the same shit here, as we still want that around. Okay. Let's copy brute force. Right? We're gonna leave this stuff around. We're gonna try and not like break the existing code so we can like have a basis for comparison. Let's call this guy like, well, we're gonna need a whole new notion of state, aren't we? In that case. Right? Because the thing that's changing fundamentally is the actual state of the thing. So maybe we do just modify. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just try modifying this guy. Let's change this to btree set vec2 instead. And call this player reachable. And what shall the implications of this be? So I think for one, when we print these things out, well, we definitely don't want to handle this in the get case. We should just not handle this anymore. What else can we do though? We can no longer just get a new position. However, the moves that we want to apply, we no longer want to just apply moves. We want to apply post moves, right? Where a post move has a move and it also has a position, right? So we can branch on m.m, and here instead of saying self.player, we can say we can hit them with the m.posts, right? With the m.posts. That's if we move a boulder. If we move a boulder, nothing changes. If we move ourself, fundamentally, and we're not moving a boulder, this is a no-op, right? Nothing changes at all by just moving ourself if we're not moving a boulder. The only meaningful action we can take now is move a boulder. Because everything else is just move within the reachable region. If we couldn't move there, it wouldn't be reachable, right? So this does not change anything, right? So in this case, we should just return none because we just say this is a move that doesn't do anything. We don't need to consider this move. Let's factor that out, but we should probably check if the position of the move is actually a position that is reachable, right? So we should say conflicted fighting a little girl. Is this true? I don't know about this. I don't even know what this. Can we say if self dot player reachable? Hello, Inza Dervim. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. And if you're new, I should make sure to say, if you like computers and computer discussion, this is a good place. We have a nice little, I think honestly, wait, this is Inzader Vim. It's not Inzader. It's like Invader Zim, but it's reversed to be Inzader Vim. Those will get you. Those will tend to get you from time to time. How is the Shrek movie working, but nothing else does? This is kind of shocking. So if we don't contain this, this is return none. Return none right away. Okay. Cool. I think this is kind of good then. This is we can move boulders. And moving boulders. Oh, we do need to update in these cases though. Because moving boulders can Update the reachable cells. Ah, I see. I hate how big the bells text is. Yeah, it does tend to take up quite a lot of space, but this is okay, and this is how it is. You could do it through the menu, crazywizard_real. You can, if you go to secure.colonq, I can link it here. If you go to the menu, you can register with Twitch and then log in, and then you can just paste it in there, and it won't show in Twitch chat. What are we trying to build or do? I can't understand. Okay, Doomer Wojak. This is the thing. There is a video game, a classic game called Sokoban. It's a game about pushing blocks around, right? I am a fan of several puzzle games that are based on Sokoban. In particular, I really like this puzzle game called Void Stranger. And there are several others also, but I've been spending a lot of time recently playing Sokoban style puzzle games, right? It's kind of my, I don't know, it's a hobby. Everyone has one. Yeah, you know, I don't judge your hobbies. Played the game on a Nokia 1100. It was a classic. Yeah. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to make a program that can solve Sokoban puzzles. And I gotta play. You do have to play Void Stranger badly, Koala. This game is insane. This game will change you. How do you say? Writing a solver for these puzzles is hard in general, right? Some things you can solve on the computer, and they're very, like, you know how to do it right away, and they're very quick. April 14th. Yes, I think this has been the thing. They've been doing twin. They've been doing twin on here today. Some problems you can solve very, very quickly and efficiently. Sokoban is not such a problem. Big Game Mikey. Sokoban is NP hard, which like means some things, but basically means that we don't think we can solve it in polynomial time. Basically, this is the if we can, we have other problems. Basically, it's a difficult problem to solve fast, right? And in general, so just solve it with quantum computing, maybe so. I don't even know if there's. This would be hard to even like. If we can, that's a huge paper. Yeah. So what we were doing instead of just saying like, okay, let's just implement the obvious way to solve the thing. Instead of just solving it in the, like, you know, for free, we have to think of like interesting ways to like make headway, right? We're probably never going to make something that just like solves all puzzles perfectly really fast. But if we can add enough like kind of edge cases, add enough like we're saying heuristics. A heuristic is just like a heuristic is something that's like not like something that's, it's not like a true fact necessarily. It's like a rule of thumb, right? Edging, you say. Yes, we're kind of edging the problem a little bit. We're trying to come up with enough of these like little rules of thumb that we can do a decent job at a decent number of puzzles. And thinking about those is proving to be very fun. I've been having a, like we were talking about a bunch on Discord. I've been having a ton of fun with it. It's just like there's interesting stuff that comes up in this. So that's what we're doing. And Sokoban, the game was built on. So I don't know how. There are various Sokoban games. We're trying to keep a thing that's kind of like generic to any game, sort of, right? So we're writing a solver that like we wrote a little implementation of the game that's like, you know, it runs in Rust, and like we're writing like a little solver in Rust, but it's not really connected to any specific version of the game. Proverbial problem solving. Yeah. So right now what we're doing is we're exploring like the lazy way to solve Sokoban, right? Is kind of the lazy way to solve many computer problems. You've probably heard it. It's called brute force, right? And brute force basically just means try all the possibilities. In this case, what it means is just try every move until you get there, right? And this works pretty well on small puzzles, right? Just like computers are pretty fucking fast. Just trying every move, like, you know, you can do a lot worse than just trying every move. On more complex puzzles with more boulders and stuff, this gets a lot more complicated, right? To just try, like you'll be waiting forever to try every move because suddenly there are so many moves that like it's impossible, right? So what we are doing is we are trying to reduce kind of the space of possible game configurations. And the way that we are doing that the first time is a way that I think A squared 31415 first suggested, which is instead of treating the player as like the position of the player as like a single position on the map, what if we considered the player's position as like all of the possible spots that the player could get to currently without moving a boulder, right? And this kind of like you can think about this as like, you know, if we look at some of our simple maps, right? If we look at this, right? There's like fucking 20 possible positions the player could be in, right? Like this whole region the player could be in, right? So this like simplifies, like this like divides the number of possible states basically by 20, right? Which probably actually isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, but the more things we can do that cut down on the number of possible game states that we're like kind of treating differently, the less time we have to spend searching in our brute force and the less memory we have to use to keep track of all of those states. So that's what we're trying to think of ways to like simplify the game kind of down to things that we can work with a little more easily. Does that help, Doomer Wojak? Is that, I know it's kind of broad strokes, but that's like what we're trying to think about. Oh what? Oh no. Gonna use secure Colonq tasty menu to play all of April 14th, not just clips. Wish me luck. I think there may still be a note limit on this. No, I'm sorry. Oh, is it all going? Oh, it's going. It might be going 3. Oh, they just take a minute to render. Oh, it should be fine. Playing it 3 times will be fine. Also, it just it's only the first time for a given song that takes a moment. Crazy Wizard. It's it'll cache it after that. So it won't be too difficult. It will not be too difficult, I think. We try and keep it somewhat sensible. We try and keep things vaguely sensible. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Don't mind me being sensible. Okay. So we are replacing player with a set of reachable positions. What does that mean? What does that mean for us? What it means now is I think apply move, we're just calling apply move on the wrong thing, right? We're calling apply move on just a normal move, not a post move. So in addition to checking all moves, we have to check all positions, right? For posts in p dot in self dot player reachable, or M in moves. Oh, I see. We have, here it goes. This is quite good. I'll turn it down a little so I can talk. This is good. Yeah, it's gonna play it 3 times. It's gonna go 3 times. This is yeah. We'll go to normal background sound. No, it's good. Don't apologize. Don't you apologize. It's good. It's a cool thing. Thank you. It's like what the thing is for. Okay. So we want to say now This is self.player reachable. .contains key. .contains rather. And then in terms of the path, this guy doesn't want to return a vector of move. He wants to return a vector of post move now. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need to do any of this anymore. We don't need to bother with this. We don't bother with those anymore. Okay, and now all of this stuff is just like, let's say let PM equals this guy. Let PM equals this guy. This is PM. Probably .clone. Okay, cool. This is just iter. This is this. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have insane BGMs now. We have to use that song from Flamebird Phoenix came and do you recall? I'm sure some people were here, right? Flamebird Phoenix came in here a while ago and just like dropped the random, like, I gotta use that as like an intro or like outro or something. Make that one song from Ico. I see. 1950s style bubble printed endorsement. It's what the thing is for. LCOLONQ. It's true. It's so true, Kari Chari. Welcome in. How are you doing, Kari Chari? How is life treating you today? We are in the realm of Sokoban. We are attempting to make a little Sokoban solver, or at least exploring what it means to make a Sokoban solver. Exploring a little bit what is interesting about that. What are the constraints? What are the constraints placed upon us? And we're trying to make our solvers slightly faster now and slightly more interesting. I've done many a Sokoban in my NetHack days. Hell yeah. This is very nice. So yeah, this is our concept now. So we need to, so our next, I think we're actually I'm sort of considering trying to rip, or I'm going to at least grab maybe one of the early NetHack Sokoban puzzles and see if we can solve it, because they are quite hard for brute force. They require quite a lot of maneuvering. Okay, what do we have now? And why is, okay, this no longer needs to be mute P. We changed that just to modify the path. I think, okay. This is the basics of the new guy, right? This is the basics of the new guy. The problem is computing player reachable. It's a problem of computing player reachable here, right? Pikachu spawning in the middle of the Sokoban puzzle? Likely not. Likely not on this one. Doing NetHack in full generality is like, this is like, like Sokoban is hard enough. It's the same with like, I wanted to do this to solve Void Stranger puzzles. And we're not going to worry about, I feel like Void Stranger enemies at least will be a little more predictable, but like even still it's going to be scary. It's going to be fearsome. Thank you for the alert code, Nightly. NetHack, yeah, NetHack solver seems like hell. I mean, you could probably do it with like, you'd want to do a whole different thing. I feel like a NetHack solver probably doesn't beat Sokoban. If you write a NetHack solver, you're probably hard coding in Sokoban solution. Blue sucks, buddy. Welcome in, Algo Bro. I'm sorry you're feeling badly, man. This is extremely unfortunate. I was sick as a fucking dog like 2 weeks ago, and it was very unpleasant. I hope you get well soon. We shout out Algo Bro. Did we do that? Algo Bro's good. Algo Bro's a good guy. Pretty rich environment for RL training. Yeah, we saw the Facebook thing, right? Facebook NetHack AI. Facebook has this, right? The NetHack learning environment, the NLE. The NLE, of course, from Facebook research. NetHack is science now. NetHack is academia. It's been archived in May. Facebook is paying for this. Oh, it has a new home here. It's now owned by Heiner. Who is Heiner? Just a guy who likes it. A guy who likes this stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hopefully the last of it. Yeah, I hope so, dude. Yeah, kind of a neat thing. But yeah, I suspect. I actually wonder how good like neural networks do at Sokoban. That's kind of an interesting thing to consider. They probably will do better than, I'm sure you can build something that does better than whatever we're going to do here, which is sort of it is what it is, but it's interesting to think about. So like, what do we do with this? Instead of just saying player is this, we want to say player is whatever is reachable from player, right? We're going to set, like, there is a starting fixed player position, but we just want to grow that position to the set of all things that are reachable. So, and in general, we want to be able to take a set of reachable points and grow it into this, like, that may or may not be, like, complete and complete it, right? Because if we, like, move a boulder or something, we want to be able to update it, right? Well, I think it's actually, no, it's simpler than that, because we know what position we're at when we move the boulder, because the move itself is positioned. So all we need is something that computes all the reachable points from a given position, which we already have, right? We have this guy John trivially reachable. I guess the question remains is, how annoying is it to make I guess we just have to recollect the It would be kind of nice if this just returned what we want it to, but it's, like, also kind of nice to have this return the map instead of a set, but, like, we want a set. A potentially fun project in a couple of weeks will probably require sniffing Bluetooth/Wi-Fi signals, also decompiling an iOS app to make $3,000 worth of discontinued Manfrotto syrup motorized motion control devices work again. Where do I start? One of the things I bought was this. What is this? BH Photo Video. It's a Syrup Genie motorized pan tilt head with charging cable. I see. Well, this is probably quite a lot. just speaking from, like, this will be a big project, I assume, right? I don't know how much experience you have with these things. I do not have very much experience with these things. I'm certainly, God forbid, I'm not an expert. I would expect that the how do you say, the decompiling the iOS app and reverse engineering this part, like, will be highly challenging, I imagine. But maybe maybe this is just because I'm closer to it. Maybe the sniffing the Bluetooth Wi-Fi is also challenging. But I feel like this is like if you're on Wi-Fi, you can like, I'm sure there's tools to, like, do this. To, like, just get the traffic. It probably, the degree of annoyance there probably depends a lot on what exactly they are sending over. I assume you want to just, like, drive these things from your computer or whatever, right? The existing thing is only, like, an iOS app to drive them. I suspect the devil is basically going to be entirely in the figuring out how the app works, maybe. Well, I mean, you can see. If you, like, maybe you can just capture the traffic and there's, like, no encryption and it's just, like, super easy and obvious, like, what's going on, and, like, you just resend that same ass traffic and it works. I kind of doubt that is the case, but if it is, then you are in a good spot. Yeah. I would also try looking hard for any information about this stuff online, because anything you can find that others have done already will be immensely helpful. I was just trying to figure out what the preeminent NetHack solver engine for years was. I discovered a 19-year-old rec.games.roguelike.nethack post. Quote, why are you still playing an ultra lame game like NetHack? Oh my god. Had a similar project where I reverse engineered my vape for my geolocating vape project. It's also very easy to dig into Android apps. I see. I guess I don't really understand the structure. Like, are most iOS apps, are they native, right? This is like I guess I don't understand Android either, because Android is like a weird, it's like Java, but with like it's like native built Java or something, right? Is this the Android environment? iOS apps are pretty easy to reverse too. I assume, like, it's probably like I assume people have like iOS is such, like, a big platform. I assume, like, they probably have, like, nice symbols for, like, the common OS version, right? Or like I imagine there are enough people doing this that like there are decent amounts of like resources. Android uses the Java language with their own VM. Yeah, so it's like it's fake Java. This is kind of what I assumed. Yeah. Okay. So you don't have like a Java class or whatever. Something Frida is good for. And worth looking at. Frida is like the funny little Rust. It's the little injection thing we were talking about, right? The this guy, yeah. So you can, yeah. This guy, sniff function calls, yeah. Interoperate with Java and the JVM. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how does Android like? Does it compile? Like, do they build like what is the input to the Android specific stuff? Do they build from Dalvik as the VM? If you want to go, yeah, sure. I mean, we could probably just check on here. This is discontinued. This is not current. We know what is the new thing? Dalvik bytecode format is still used as a distribution format, but no longer at runtime. ART, Android runtime, presumably. Yeah, Android runtime. Translation. Okay, so it does like either some JIT thing or some. Maybe it's just I could believe this being even just like ahead of time compilation of the bytecode to. Sure. Sure. This is believable. Cool. I assume this dex is Dalvik executable. This is the bytecode. Sure. I guess this makes sense. The art decider doesn't exist anymore to declare the Android runtime art. This is cute. I try to remember how it all compiles. I took a class or two in mobile dev, but that was yeah. So like what you're getting when you like if you're reversing an Android app from disk, you probably have access to the Dalvik, whatever this bytecode is, right? And is this produced like I don't know. I know nothing about this shit, right? Is there okay? It's compiled down from Java class files. So the source input here is Java class files. It's not Java source, right? So you're still probably using your existing whatever Java C. Like so you could use Kotlin whatever, right? Like this is what I wanted to verify, right? Like you can write your Android app in Kotlin because the input point to their special stuff is class, Java class, JVM bytecode, not Java source. Thank you for the resub of Buff Seagull also 18 months. Thank you friend. I am extremely looking forward to Magfest. Recommended way to do Android nowadays too from Google. I see. I think it's also the recommended way to do Minecraft modding. I remember checking a few years ago and like all of the Minecraft modding tutorials were on Kotlin now. This is the thing. Hello Mog also. Welcome in. Good to see you Mog. Is it good evening? Good evening to you as well. I think are trivially reachable, like, that's fine. Let's just do it this way. We can say let's player reachable equals self.trivially. Is it on us? No, it's not on us. It's not freaking on us. Because we don't have a boy. We can't do trivially reachable because we don't have a. How aggravating. Well, we can say let mute state equals this, where this is player reachable currently is b tree sets new. We can go like that style, and then we can say states dot trivial. This is kind of awkward. Scala should have won though. Have a transform Java file to Kotlin button. That's kind of insane. That's very impressive. Most of the actual ones you've seen, yeah. I can imagine this being the case. Mostly because I feel like a lot of the mods that exist like have been around for a long time, and probably people are. I don't know. Who really knows with these things? Wants to do everything possible unless the. I don't really have this bias, but I feel like I just end up reaching for Rust a lot just because it's like very convenient. Like it just is in like a good position of like, I don't know. Oh, and Kari shared the post. Come on, this game is ancient and looks like a 70s game. Why are you still playing such a mediocre game? Today we have many updated versions of roguelikes, Diablo, Diablo 2, Sacred, and many, many more. Don't you have the money to buy a modern PC and modern games? Even 19 years ago, gamers were calling each other poor. This is insane. This is I guess the more things change. A plan for comparing states. Right now we are just like actually comparing states. We are just hashing them, basically. We're just hashing the states, and by virtue of this being a binary tree set, that just works out, right? We're just doing like straight up like element wise comparison. Some things truly never change. Hello, Ikatono. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Ikatono. Welcome. Everyone's favorite squid themed member of Twitch chat room, Ikatono. I assume, at least. I've probably made this exact poor joke and then asked and then been embarrassed and then asked again. Very amusing to see people. Oh, we have hell. We have hell. I see. We must can we do hell? There we go. We have hell activities. Thank you. Can we go back to normal? Can we restore normal? We restored normal. I have rogue. We have rogue. Hello Sentai VT also. What are we we're checking this against base. Trivially reachable base. And then also start should just be player. Right? It's kind of classic, isn't it? This can just be state.player reachable. We'll just mutate the thing. And of course, okay, this is not, we have a hash map, we need a B tree set. I have not managed to win rogue yet. I mean, is rogue one of the, okay, if I had to guess, rogue is either relatively easy or like for its genre, or it's just absolutely ridiculously unfairly hard. I have not played rogue. Compared to, like, I imagine it's shorter than NetHack, probably, but probably also has less options and therefore more potential for just like RNG horseshit. Maybe I don't know. My guess is probably is that it's harder, but it's sort of a toss up. Hello Ray Vog. Also, thank you for the follow. To be fair, I haven't played it that much. Let's see. I see. Okay, can we? Is there a keys? We only care about the keys. And then we only care about collecting them. I think. Thank you for the theme, Ravog. This is Maris Dark. Welcome to Maris Dark. Is there a keys like into iter version of keys? That like retrieves the keys, but oh, there's into keys. Very cool. Yay. Okay, neat. We have this. This is kind of gross, but like, you know. The actual number of things in these, the actual size of these things is not going to be too huge. Right? There are not that many possible reachable positions. Our maps are going to be maybe 10 by 10, right? Oh, wow, there's 400, right? 20 by 20 map. I've just come across your channel. It looks like my kind of thing. Well, welcome in, Ravog. Are you a programming enjoyer, Ravog? We kind of just like computers around here. This is sort of our deal. The setup, I guess, as insofar as it is we live in, we have Emacs going on here. We're living inside of Emacs. We do a lot of programming. We do a lot of talking about things. We do this kind of thing. Also, we're very normal about computers around here. Basically, is the I guess the summary. It's and I pretend to be an anime character made out of letters, and I talk on here for. Yeah. What was wrong with the audio not working? We were not telling it to send the audio to the HDMI. It was actually extremely simple. Yeah, I don't know. If you like any of these things, if you are also very normal about computers, we've been programming for like 4 hours. I don't know. I feel like today we've been doing quite a lot of stuff. I don't know. This is like I'm not as productive as I would be if I was if I was complete, you know, if I was sitting here in silence in a dark room, but like we're getting shit done, right? Compile the code then right now. It literally builds. It literally builds and doesn't it doesn't work. It doesn't work, but it builds. And it doesn't work because we're not updating the states. We're not updating the reachable states. And we can do that probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we can. I don't know. You can say ret.playerReachable equals ret.trivially reachable. B, and then we hit them with the. What are we doing? What are we doing? The m.post probably. The m.posts. WoW mentioned. Ret. We're going retribution paladin style on this. That's sort of troubling. That's sort of troubling if that's the case. Your code is usually always working. You're doing something wrong. Yeah, like probably on like average, like time average, certainly. I have grids of Unicode characters lodged in my head. Okay, we're getting fucked for some reason, and we're getting fucked primarily because I don't actually know why we're getting fucked right now. Can we see what moves we're considering? If we log info, I'm a cybersecurity consultant and CEH, so this is my kind of fun. Hell yeah. Hello, Abby the lesbian. Also, I'm missing everybody here. What the hell is this? I'm not. What is, if I'm not acknowledging the presence of Abby the lesbian? What the fuck even am I doing? Am I? Hello, hi Abby. I'm sorry. I don't want to be weird about it. Welcome. Hi. I hope you are well. I hope you are well. Why are we log infoing? That's not what we do here. We do this. Path 2 doesn't implement debug. Ooch. Of us. We don't care about that. We care probably about des.player reachable, actually. You saw my message. Yeah, we try and read them. I have a every message read policy here. We try and go for every message read policy. Are we solving an unsolvable level right now? Is that the origin of our woe? What is happening? It's a good policy. We try and read them all. Check this message out. Yeah. Who execute? Oh, you got fucked on by the execute. It's 8 == execute. Unfortunately for you. Welcome back, A squared. Also. Had to make a hey listen redeem because I kept missing them. Yeah, I mean it is the trickiest, one of the trickier bits of the whole thing. Ikatono asks, is that a record for amount of programming done? What's going on the screen? Is it something I can download setup? Yeah, well the program here, Ravog, it's a program called Emacs. It's this guy. This is Emacs. With a color theme, and also another program called EXWM, which is the Emacs X window manager. So yeah, we are sponsored by Emacs. No, not really. It's open source. It's free. Okay, we are growing this up to a point. We are growing up to a point. What are we growing? Oh, we probably shouldn't. We should probably, let's just make this be normal. Let's restore this to back how it was before, and see if we can make any solutions here. Okay, this produces an empty list, at least, and this produces an empty list because you don't have to do anything, and it makes sense because we are in the region with the guy at the start. Okay. Let's consider other puzzle. Let's consider test.level. Test.level also none. Look closer. Bigfoot puts them elsewhere. Bigfoot puts them elsewhere, LG. This is alternate form. Can we? Yes, you see. Yeah. It's somewhat nefarious. It's somewhat nefarious on here. I am beset by a hex. Yes. Where to go? Where to go though? Okay. Why are we not solving this? What is the reachable set at the start? It's 0, 0. Sure, that's here. 0, 1, that's here. 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. That makes sense. And then 1, 1. Okay, that's a sensible reachable set. Then we should be moving the boulder by 1, probably. And when we move the boulder by 1, what does that expand our set to? We have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. Then we also have 1, 0. And we have 1, 1. Okay. Wouldn't we just try and move it over one more? I think what's probably happening is we're not properly considering the reach. I feel like we're not updating the reachable set or something. Something strange. Goddamn pizza on a Friday is good. Congrats on pizza. It's one of the best things you can get. Like, is pizza motherfucking Friday? Yes. I bring goal down by 1. Do you mean in the test level? Like, something strange is happening. Something strange is happening. Oh, we're checking against self. Oh, we need to be checking against P. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Does that fix us? Yes, I believe it does. Okay. So now this is telling us to solve the puzzle. To solve the puzzle of test.level, we have to move east at position 0, 0, which we do. Then we have to move east at position 1, 0, which we push the boulder again, right? We're moving it again. Then we move east at position 2, 0. And at this point, when we move here, the state will be this, right? And we move east here, we push this boulder out of the way, and then the end is eminently reachable. Bug test. Hello, big book of bug. Welcome back to here. Greetings. Shout out to Big Book of Bug, a dear friend and boon companion. I ate a burrito. I'm very happy for you, Big Book of Bug. I wish that was me. To be honest, I'm feeling the green of envy towards your burrito. No, that's so weird to say. Okay. I hope you had a good burrito. It's good to have these. Yeah, so we can solve these guys now. I don't know how much this actually improved things for us, but this should at least reduce the amount of states present somewhat. We need to find a new example that doesn't work. What is the current limit of our capabilities? Mr. Green equals Mr. Envy. It's Takeda. Yeah, Takeda is here again. The sign of Takeda is the sign of spring. Spring has sprung early. It's wonderful. Yeah, something like this, something like cicadas or something. Takeda. Well, we were joking about this Takeda because I feel like you departed for the summer last year, right? It's been like 2 years in a row now where you've kind of been here for some months and then departed for a season, and then you returned, and it feels like it's been kind of consistent times of the year. So we were kind of joking around that it's like a sign of spring. It's a sign of spring that you've arrived again. It's wonderful. Welcome. It's good to have you back. The found info by googling river or googling FVAR. I see. Normalized. Oh, you're doing font stuff with Swash. I see. Of government rest, or maybe it was rice time during summer. Yay, hell yeah. I don't know which one it is, but I hope it was good. I hope it was good either way. This is delightful. Let's also, this is not really, we'll call this guy, we'll still brute force. As ricey as the USA, is this true? I feel like the USA probably eats a lot more bread than rice. The USA is very bread. There's a fair amount of rice, I assume, consumed, but like in terms of the balance of the carbohydrates, of the triangle, of the What are the staple carb? It's like bread, rice, rice, potato or something. Why is there corn syrup in the bread? I mean, there isn't in all of the bread. I mean, there's probably corn syrup in the cheap, shitty bread because it makes it taste sweet and sell better. I imagine this is why, right? It makes it taste sweet and therefore produces more sales. This is very unfortunate though. The and microplastics. This is are stored in the balls. They're like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know very much about this, but my parents are very into the food stuff. Want some language secret? Please share. My parents are very into the food stuff, obviously, and they are always like, the impression I have from them talking about it is that the US, I don't know, there's a lot of silliness with the way that the food is. Inverse syrup, so you need less quantity for the same amount of sweetness. I see. I'm shocked Spanish doesn't adapt the word olive. See, what do they call olive in? What is olive in Spanish? Oliva? Is this the case? You don't even need sugar to make bread. Yeast is perfectly happy just using the starch. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of people have a taste for it, right? I mean, I don't know why it happened originally. Probably why it happens now is that people would buy less if it were different. Aussie tuna, that's Arab more word for olive there. Yeah, of course. The ways of linguistics are winding. I see. Oh, you go both. I mean, this is this makes sense though, right? Like, I don't know. It's hard to, I feel like linguistics are like, language stuff like this is rarely like, oh, what should be or what is cleanest or anything. It's more so just like what happened over time. Many of these things, I assume on account of the whole thing, right? I mean, like Spanish was, or like the whole Iberian Peninsula was like controlled by the Moors for a long time, right? For like I don't know how long exactly, but for some decent period, right? They still have a lot of this influence in their architecture. It is quite cool. We see olivo for olive tree, but not for the olive itself. I see. This is funny as well. In Polish, olive oil is oliwa. Is the Z in Polish? Is this like, what is this the single Z sound? I assume this means like, what is this of? Is the meaning of this like an of sort of possessive sort of thing? Is this like olive's oil kind of with from? I see. And how is it said? Is it like I'm sure it's not like zzz. I'm sure it's not zzz, bee buzzing style. I suspect it's like a mosquito. Actually, it is Z. It's buzzing bee. That's cute. Actually, I love that. This is wonderful. The weird thing is just olive oil by itself means olive oil, but people still say olive oil from olives. That's kind of good. And that opens the potential for like fun. It's for some fun jokes, right? Like olive oil from other things. Maybe just be yourself. Oh, that's it's the image. I see. It's the. Is this on my? Do we have this on? Oh, it's Better TTV global emotes. They put this on. I see. Okay. We have to come up with a difficult puzzle now. Where is it? We have player get to here. We have to come up with a difficult puzzle. What are the possibilities for a difficult puzzle that we can I assume we can solve basically most of these, right? Like big dot level is easily, if we move this guy over like we had before, even this is like probably not challenging to us. Yeah, we just move the one guy over. You'd randomly generate puzzles. I feel like this is randomly generating puzzles. Honestly, is something that it feels kind of informed by Well, it's certainly much easier than solving them, right? But like solving them kind of helps. A lot of the same parts, I think you probably need a lot of the same pieces to randomly generate puzzles that you do to solve them. Yeah, I mean, you can probably generate them in such a way that you don't need to solve them in full generality, right? You can generate them according to some kind of restrictions that ensure that they are solvable. I imagine, maybe it's hard though. You have to think about a lot of the same stuff, I think. Basically, solvers ran in reverse. Yeah, it's a similar thing, right? It's like what is this? What is a generator? It's generate the set of solvable puzzles, right? What is a solver? It's check membership of thing in set of solvable puzzles. So it's kind of like, you know, you're not actually doing it that way, but it's kind of like a similar. There's a very similar like thing there. Randomness plus a solver. Yeah. Seems difficult to generate once there are many rules. Yeah. It would be cool though to like, I mean, honestly, that's like part of the motivation for a solver. It would be cool as fuck to like, yeah, generate n by n puzzles. Yeah. It'd be cool as fuck to generate Void Stranger puzzles. I'm sure people would love that. Like that would be a, like, if you could make the thing infinite, right? And make them at least somewhat challenging. But I think this is probably a hard task. Why am I'm receiving ping? What is this? Ping? Notification? Being DM'd by 40 people? Who's telling me this? I'm being told by someone to say hi in their stream. What is this? Hi. DM by John Twitch. I don't know how to I don't even interpret this message I have received. Hi, someone's stream. This was Mecha. I don't know. Well. Okay, we're just gonna leave that for now. I don't know what they need from me. We can continue this. Someone is, yeah, this is my friend. This is my friend. I guess shout out to them. You know them probably if you're on here, but they're cool. They're pretty cool. Head pats the scroll. Thank you. Okay, can we? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? We need to come up with a hard puzzle. We need to come up with a puzzle that we can't solve. What is an element of a puzzle? Let's make this guy called hard.level. What can we do to make a puzzle hard? We can make a big map. We can make a big map probably. What actually makes the thing hard? The thing that makes it hard is make it out of rock. Hello, Spherophoria. I mean, we are kind of going rock style on it a little bit. We may be going vaguely rock. She level on my puzzle till I hard. How are you doing, Sphero? The hope you are well, friend. Look who showed up now. Great. What is this? What is this? Spherophoria has a, when's the collab stream? With who? With May? I collabed with May like a couple weeks ago. We played that fucker escape room game. We played escape room game with her and Tobes and Boostfer. The hello Busta Mechanica, welcome in. And I'm sure we'll do something again at some point. What makes this fucker hard? How can we make the fucker hard? Like, what do we do about this? I think the thing that generally makes things hard is having many boulders, right? And right now it's easy because we only have to move a few of the boulders and it all works. What if we just put tons of boulders all over the place and we have to move a bunch of them, right? Like, what's a funny little puzzle we can make here? We'll make a big map so there's lots of space to move the boulders. We gotta shout out Spherophoria also, who is, I think it might be Stinky? Stinky? Hello, Galactic Galaxy 6, 27. Stinky? What is this? Stinky? Sobex says Stinky too? Oh, May is telling them to come here and call me Stinky. Huh? I stink? I fucking stink? Well, okay. This is shocking. I'm being called. Hello? Hello, hello. What's up? They can't hear you. You just said hi. What did you okay, you have a question. What is the question? If you're in like, yeah, I mean, God forbid. I'm in software and game dev and I just talk for 6 hours. Like, you should just go just do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do something. Okay, all right. Enjoy. Why am I green? Huh? I'm green now? I have a green eyeball? I don't know, that's just my thing. We're kind of about green here. We got like I have twitch.tv/team/green. It's like my thing. We do green. Huh? I don't know what's going on anymore. Alright, see you, dude. Okay, that was twitch.tv/Mecha calling me randomly. That's epic. Simply epic. We're gonna I'm still confused as to what the fuck is going on. Thank you, Doom Lab, for the follow. We keep them a little bit. We stay slick with it a little bit. We keep them. We're going off the rails here, I think, honestly. Did we shout out Sphero? Did that happen? Does that work? Does this website fucking work, or does it make me wait 2 hours to stuff is going on? Yeah. I think you heard none of that, right? You heard none of the incoming call because I don't actually have Discord audio on the thing. And I don't actually know how to... Well, we'll figure that out. We just heard your side? Yeah, sure. It makes sense. It works. You have to reconstruct the footage if you need it. If you need the footage, you'll have to reconstruct this from the VOD. What even is Rails? I'm unsure what this is. Little freak talking to himself for a minute. Yeah. Okay. What if we go like this style a little bit? Like, what can we even fucking do here? What if we go like this style a little bit? I don't know. We go like this. We go like this, maybe? I may or may not have both open. And that's just push one boulder and go. We do have like way more boulders. Like, how do you even... What does Sokoban even mean? What is the meaning of that? We need to have boulders we can push in many directions. That's way too much anime. Yeah, they got a lot of it on here. But no, for real though, check out my friend make the person we were talking to is this person who is kind of fucking sick with it. They're kind of fucking sick with it, and they do interesting kind of... They don't do like programming, but they do like interesting like stream overlay stuff, and a lot of the streamers, they do like the visual programming with like Sammy and stuff, and she's like an absolute expert with this shit. This is a good zone. A good zone in an OBS shit in general, and like did a bunch of like dynamic lighting stuff. I don't know. There's cool stuff. There's cool stuff in that direction if you're inclined, right? If you're inclined for this sort of thing. How do they do it if they don't? So there's a lot of like kind of neat visual programming stuff that's popped up in the streamer space. The main one that I've seen is this thing called, I guess it is programming, right? There's this thing called, what is it? Yeah, this guy, which has like a bunch of bullshit here, but this guy has like, there's like a whole like little like visual programming language in this thing. Yeah, I don't know if we can see the, yeah, this like look at this thing. It's like, I don't know if you can see it clearly here. We have to make it big. But there's like, this is like nested. This is just expressions and if statement. but it's like workable, right? Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, vaguely scratchish. I don't know. less drag and drop, more pick drop down kind of deal. Yeah, and OBS has a lot of stuff like this as well that you can control from this, right? So you can go a pretty long way. It's yeah. The took off in the stream. Yeah, it's I mean, it sort of makes sense a little bit in the sense that it's like a thing where like people are kind of in like, you know, it's vaguely people, it's not like pure end user, I guess, right? It's people who are like want to do thing, who are like trying to accomplish. There are like active like, there's like tasks that people want to accomplish, I don't know, that are rewarded for this. What is this? Hello? There's so many random events tonight. What the hell is this?
Sure there's a lot of procs.
You're making sure they stay.
Hello.
Okay, can I give you an
Cake is
objective?
happening.
Do you have a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this map?
Hi.
You see this map?
Yeah.
This is the A is us.
Mhm.
Female Colonq is returning. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is the destination.
Hi.
If you press R and then a character, you'll replace with that character, right? Can you fill this with boulders, zeros? Can you fill it with, and you can put, the guy can push the boulders around.
Oh, we're making a Sokoban.
Yeah. Can you?
It's just like that Mario Party game.
It's just like that
with the
Mario Party
barrels.
game with the barrels. They put Sokoban and okay, we gotta
Hi,
build this
Kari.
then.
Hello.
Can
Hi,
you
everybody.
put boulders such that it's solvable, but
Are you
it's
gonna go
hard?
get water?
I'm gonna go get water.
Okay.
Thank you.
Solve the water?
Yeah, it's gotta be
Okay,
hard.
press-
Just do your best. You press R and then 0, and you can move around with the arrow key.
And then it automatically makes it go away. Okay. LG, are you serious? That's crazy. A squared. Thank you, fake prod. Oh, I did see that. Corinne, yes. I saw that news. I still haven't played Veilguard, so it's fucking up his mic first. Okay. I'm gonna actually try to do this so that he's proud of me. That bash looks like a Okay. R. Can you do that? Yeah? Because this hi! Hello, everyone. Sorry. I never introduce myself. I feel like my introduction has to include me saying, hi, I didn't introduce myself. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm Mod Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Hi! Okay, can you push from stationary? Hi! Hello! It is! Hi! I'm Mrs. LCOLONQ. Okay, cool. So we can push all these. This will go here and here. So then you can go here. Sick. Right? Can't push a too thick. Okay. Can push from stationary, can only push one boulder at a time. Okay, sick. The cakes are cooling right now, so I have some time. Oh, come down here. Sparrow, I think a lot of money. A lot of subs. They are, right now they're just plain like chiffon vanilla cakes, and then it's gonna have like white chocolate, coconut, and mascarpone, and cream, more coconut, and yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be the whole thing. Oh no! Wait, I pressed O instead of... Ah! I pressed O instead of 0. Ah! Oh no!
Made a lot of progress.
Which one's escape on your... Oh. Hi.
You're making progress here.
I almost did it again. Make a wall in the middle. Ah! What did you get? Oh, I thought you were eating something. Granola, delicious. Yeah. I said quite a few. I said... You make the Sokoban to then try to...
Yeah, making the Sokoban levels harder.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, okay. Dude, no, he wants someone to do mental clarity so that I'm quiet. I'm sorry, Takeda.
You made enough progress.
That is the meanest way to say that. Was that intentional?
No.
That was so mean. I don't know. Can you guys hear what he just said? He was like, I think you've done enough. Like, are you joking?
Like
yes, you did. You did.
I just said it normal.
No, you didn't.
I said it normal. You missed the drama
there was
earlier.
more.
Nature called us.
Oh,
Drama.
what?
There was big drama.
Really?
There was sticky allegations here. Shit's crazy.
Oh.
Go get for a walk.
The prelude line to a boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna make it more fun now. Okay. He actually did leave. Oh, you're all so nice to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. And he's very much joking, I promise. We are very very comfortable with each other at this point. Yippee! Stream save, thank you. Okay, so you're here. Oh, so I guess I need to make walls to make sure. So this is gonna be pushed to here. Ah, I did it again. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's walls and a boulder. Okay, sick. Thank you. Gross. I'm glad you. You're also nice to me. Hello. Daft, the punk Daft. Ah, I love some Daft Punk. Yeah. I want people to go this way. Huh? No, I'm talking. I'm doing great. Thank you.
Good job.
You're surrounded by them. Yeah, as you push this down, so then you can walk here. I got to here. It's solvable. Drop. Sick. Yes, absolutely. No, it's not. No, wait, how do I turn it back to it? No, let me draw the penis!
No penis. No penis.
Did I do it wrong again? Yeah, I did.
No penis. No penis. Gone.
What? No. Not me. I did it! Let's go!
Good map. Good job.
Woo!
If we can solve this one,
Easy.
it'd make it so you have to draw a penis to solve the level.
Yes!
That's a little too much. I'm not trying to click it. I'm sorry. Oh my
This
god.
is solvable.
It's soluble.
Do you have to put
No,
numbers?
no, you don't. Can you solve this?
Yes!
What is this called? Hard.level?
It's easy!
That's kind of good. Where's hard.level?
That was a puzzle with no witness.
Is our
How
thing
many unintentional? Probably a lot.
a lot? I mean, it is all about like circles and lines. Like, I mean, the basic components are there of stylized phallus. You played The Witness, right? That's one of the few games that I've recommended you that you have played and finished.
I beat the whole game.
You did.
I did it.
You did not do all the secrets though.
I did not play the looker. No.
Phallic Friday. Hello, Paxonian. Welcome.
Yes, it is the John Logan.
Okay, we are able to solve
What potion do you
it.
drink to become Peter? Takeda, no.
Hello, Takeda. What is it telling us we have to do? It's telling us move east here. Oh, it's actually solving it way simpler even.
Yeah, it's easy.
It's going this,
Yeah.
and then it's going this, and then it just goes around.
Oh, well, I didn't make the walls up there yet.
There's no walls
I'm
here.
sorry.
We could just put.
Can you keep pushing them forever? Can you just push each one once?
You can push them forever. You're such a rotten bot. Holy fuck. 10 out of 10. Okay, if we do that, then it's gonna tell us we have to push this guy south.
Oh, you have a. Oh my gosh! Wait, can I tell you about what someone at work is
it good or is it evil?
It's about Python and Windows.
Is it good or is it evil?
It's just I don't even know what the issue is yet.
Is
like they were like, my Microsoft apps are 32-bit, but I'm on a 64-bit Windows installation and Python is 64-bit, so I can't use Python with Excel. And I was like, they don't even really make 32-bit Microsoft programs anymore. What are you talking about?
I assume they do. And also, I would assume that the Python that Excel uses is probably built into Excel, right?
I am guessing this person, who is a mechanic, by the way, is using ChatGPT for this.
Don't badmouth your employee. Your
No, I'm just saying, so I don't think
coworkers.
He quite knows the background.
Excel Python runs in the cloud. I imagine this. Yeah. And this is the sort of thing that probably is an issue of. I mean, it could maybe matter if it was like Excel links against loads Python dynamically at runtime.
What the error is? All he said was he got an error and then did some solving, and I'm guessing that meant putting the an error into ChatGPT and
this is
listening,
fair.
which is fine if you don't have a background in programming. But also,
I mean, even if you do, like, that's what 90% of people do. That's what I would do.
I just search and then type Reddit or Stack Overflow.
Did you think Reddit's better than ChatGPT?
If it's an old enough post.
If it's old enough, I don't know, man. Hello, good night, the 0x539, please, and welcome in Rick Seeger. Welcome in. Better than Reddit, yeah. Okay, then we're pushing this over.
Usually, I just.
And then we're pushing this. Yeah, this works. It's all.
Yeah, it's never great. I just kind of a lot of my debugging is like throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks, as long as I don't think it's actually gonna mess up someone's system, right?
Yeah, you just poke at it.
Yeah, I just poke at it. Okay.
Just poke at it.
I gotta go. I gotta make.
Enjoy the cake. Thank you. I'll be here.
Wait.
It's solvable. It solved it. Yeah. When we put the walls there, okay. We gotta actually come up with a hard. The goal is to find one that we can't solve. So that's. Well, no, that's not impossible, but we can't solve. Right? Our program can't solve. We're trying to find something that our solver. You can go eat cake. I'm not gonna eat the cake. I don't do cake. I don't eat it though. Not for me. I don't eat cake. I'm not a cake fan. I'm not a cake head. You didn't. No, you made it for others. No. No. Okay, we're working. The cake. I'm on the Mom calling. She's always getting on me while I'm on the clock. I'm clocked in. I'm on the clock. I'm on the job. I'm on the job site. Okay, no threats of violence. No actionable threats.
No, I didn't say anything.
No actionable, credible threats
think about it now.
on Twitch. You think about it now. Yeah.
Are you a boomer post?
Can't wait for Monday. Back on the job site.
I go back to the job site.
The Oh yeah. We talked about it repeatedly. Yeah. All void streams with that Rust code. Can we just try and okay? You go do your cake. You're just doing like. You need assistance. The okay. What are we doing? What is going on anymore? Where are we? Let's try and can we come up with some kind of decent fucking puzzle? What if we just did the NetHack ones? The NetHack ones are hard. The NetHack ones require us to add an additional mechanic to the game, right? Let's rename pit to void, right? Void is, so now we're going to add pit separately, right? We will add pit separately. What is pit then? Placid.level. That's unpleasant. Pit is another thing that we can also move on to, right? Pit is another guy that we can also move on to. We're going to call this space. This is going to be pit. And what pit means is when you put a boulder into a pit, it becomes floor. And this is actually not possible to represent at all using our current thing, right? Because we have this like immutable base. But I think what we'll do is we'll handle this by having a special case of we can handle this by maybe having some kind of special case of inget. Another rewrite. I don't think it's another rewrite. I think it's just like, you know, we got to think about it a little bit. We got to think about it a little bit at least. Let's call this guy Pit. Later, good luck with the puzzle making. Thank you, Abby the Lesbian. I appreciate this. This is a kind sentiment. I hope you have good luck with whatever pursuits your evening brings you. Where do we go? Where do we fucking go? If we have Pit, we don't want to remove a boulder. Never seen that. Yeah, you can do this is it's guards. You can do this. You can have a boolean expression here. You can do it with like some more complex pattern match here too. I wish you could do it in more places. If you could do it in if lets, I would be feeling very, very good about Rust. How do we want to handle this? I mean, I'm thinking we can maybe handle this by just handling cases where there's a boulder over a pit separately. You can with a nightly feature. Maybe I should start doing this. Weirdness with drop order, which is why it's not stable yet. Oh, okay, actually, this is fucked. We cannot even support pit. We cannot even support pit. They're stolen from Ruby. I don't know where they were originally stolen from, but they're stolen from Haskell has them big time. We cannot even support pit. We have to rewrite everything. I mean, not really. We would just have to add pit as a thing that is in addition. We have to add pit as a thing that is in addition to the states. Right? Because that's fundamentally what they are. The thing is, the presence or absence of pit is a state size increase, right? So it has to be represented inside of this, right? This is the thing that actually encodes the changing state. So what we would do is we would say pits. We would hit them with pits, where pits is also a B-tree set of vec2, right? Let's keep changing the name of this to void. That's better anyway. So we don't get ourselves confused up. I got Haskell Flake set up, by the way, and it's not a pain to use. Yeah, it's never very, yeah. The Haskell situation at large is something. It's something. Cabal, yeah. Do you see? Have you seen? Have you now seen? It's really something. It's not the best ever. It's not worth it. I mean, I think I don't know. It's kind of worth something sometimes. It's not like it's worth a try. It's probably worth a try. But I don't know. Like, yeah. I have a 10 by 10. I think your thing will struggle with. Okay, yeah. Please share if you have it. We're looking for hard examples. Hard examples, if anything. So, yeah, Haskell itself is quite good. The tooling and everything is... How can we share? I mean, just send a link, I guess, in a paste bin or whatever. This is probably the most useful thing. I put it in Discord. Okay, thank you. Thank you. 0 is boulder, right? Here's a guy. This does look like it probably is a fucker to see. This seems likely. This seems kind of likely. Okay, let's hard 2.level. And this guy is challenging because there are many mandatory boulder pushes, right? But there are also many pushes that are incorrect, right? That are, well, maybe we can solve this. We'll see. Right? Because a lot of the incorrect boulder pushes just like immediately fuck us, right? They are just like instantly like, okay, you can't move that boulder anymore. Well, maybe I put one in there as well. Thank you. Okay, cool. This is in this place if you're new and you're like, I like that. Okay, let's go back to main. Let's not worry about pits for now. Let's not worry about pits for now. And we'll say hard 2.level. As a skill per se. If we run this, okay, this does kill us. This is a killer. Is it like just like a minor killer, or is it like a major killer? Thank you, Exor Xavier. Yeah. No, it's not a killer. It just takes slightly longer. It's not a killer. I was like, where is it? No, it does not cause death. We do solve it. Close though. Yeah, it takes a second. But it does not, in fact, perish. Of course, this we could probably make it perish with larger levels. If it was bigger, we'd be dead, probably. Yeah. If we build this release style also, does this go really quick? Yeah. It's really quick release mode. Is the solution correct? Other question. Is this correct? It's saying X7, Y0, move east. Okay, that's fine. Then it's saying X2, Y2, which is here. Move west. Sure. And then it's saying 7, Y4, move east. And it's saying this, move west. Yeah, and it does it. Build the game solo, and the levels can still suck. Yeah, I mean, you got to make the content. You got to make the thing that's actually the game. You got to make the thing that is actually the game. And that proves sometimes to be a challenging element. Cool. How do we go from here? What is our method of what is next? We need to find a hard guy. We need to find one that is difficult. Like, I refuse to believe that this is enough to just like be like, yeah, they're all easy now. They're all easy now, bro, right? Like, yeah, thinking how to make hard levels to brute force is kind of tricky. Yeah. I mean, in general, I think just like any hard level will do. The problem is, like, we don't really have a nice corpus of like Sokoban puzzles that are like of this style, that are of like the reach destination style, without having additional elements on top. So I think we should probably just try and add the additional elements. Like, let's add pits. Once we add pits, we can just go here and we can just copy and paste this and modify the characters a little bit, and then we get there, right? Like this level, I'm sure, is like fucking challenging. I think the main thing that's tricky is that makes it difficult is like the range of boulder like push, right? Like how many possible positions each boulder can be in. That kind of defines like the branching factor of the thing. Right? That's like yeah. So like if not only there being many boulders, but having those boulders be possibly in many different positions is like here, this like big open, these like kind of relatively large-ish rooms, right? Like, yeah. So let's do that. Let's do the thing. And how will we do pits? Well, we'll do pits just by adding them as an additional element, just like boulders. in addition to this set, we'll just have a set of pits. When we type get, we'll add an additional occupant type for pit. Right? Cool. Pits are obstacles. Pits do present obstacles. I think. Well, we'll see. I mean, this is fine. What needs to happen is when a boulder is pushed into a pit. So when we push a boulder and the new position of the boulder is the position where there is a pit, we need to destroy both of them. So remove that position from both the boulders list and the pits list, right? That's the thing. This is not cell pit. This is self pit. Right? So a pit is sort of like an anti-boulder, right? It kind of makes sense, I guess. If it's a pit, it has this look to it. When we get things, nothing changes here. We just like we'll say if self dot pits dot contains posts, it's a pit. Makes sense, easy. Okay, then we push these things. We just have to add another case here for pushing into a pit. Okay, I think we got there. This is then occupant pit. Okay. This is similar in many ways to the existing one, but now we say pits dot remove new as well. There's kind of a lot of duplication happening here, but I don't like they are distinct cases, right? Pushing into it like they so it kind of makes sense, right? The we could maybe factor this out, but it doesn't matter. So what then? We need to have a set of pits that we parse also. And that's just this again, and we'll parse it in the exact same way we parse boulders. We just insert into pits instead. And there's a floor beneath the pit, right? So like once the pit is gone, there's a floor there. LCOLONQ, as I was saying, hello Takeda. What were you up to? And then this can be void. Okay. We have pits. Very cool. Can we solve puzzles? Can we solve very simple puzzles with pits? If I say simple pit dot level, what's a very simple puzzle with pits? Well, it's a single hallway. If we say at boulder pit destination, are we able to solve this? Simple pits dot level. We are not able to solve this. Why are we not able to solve this? This is not for an interesting reason. It's just not finding a solution at all. So like what is broken about it? If you know further about that, I recommend you watch PC Engine Sokoban videos. They have many ideas for designing Sokoban maps. Yes, I think we want to do this in the long run, I think, potentially. But my main interest right now is solving them, right? We just need test cases for our map so we can solve them nicely. So what is the problem here? What is the fucking problem? Is it possible that we are not... Are we not taking into account something somewhere? Where what is this? What is this? We could just print the state after every move, right? We could just dump the state every time. Right? We could just say p.dest.dump b, and that will doesn't even show a single move. Huh. Well, that's kind of interesting. We're not dumping even a single. Are we not? Oh, we don't have a trailing new line here, so are we not parsing? No. What are we doing here? It's like we're not even parsing this level. Do we not handle one line levels correctly? Is that a possibility? It is a possibility. We are not handling one line levels. Okay, here also we're clearly not destroying the pit. The pit is remaining. the pit chooses to remain. What do we do about that? I don't know. Is it in fact being parsed as a pit? It should be. Right? This should be... Are we running the right code? I mean, and we are because we changed this. We fell into the pit. Yeah, we were falling into the fucking pit here. With the boulder. I don't think we fell in... This won't happen, I think. Right? We can't even fall into the pit ourselves. What if we had an interactive mode for testing? This would be quite good. We probably should make this at this point. I think this will be very, very useful. Fall SFX just played in my head. Yeah, the little... like the... Yeah. It's good. Okay. We're saying... Okay, remove pit. Remove boulder, remove pit, recalculate reachable. Which makes sense, I guess. Right? Like this is fine. This is fine, I think. Where is Why would we how is the boulder being destroyed? It's like it's treating it like it's void. It's like it's treating it like it's void. It's not properly doing the thing. This is a mystery, Kiram. This is quite a mystery. I don't know how to. Well, I guess we can just log the pits. Also, if we just say print line, let's log what things actually are. p.dest.pits. Is that it? Okay. Well, there's still a pit there. That's not great. Let's just log what's happening. Print line. Pushing boulder into pits. Okay, we say pushing boulder into pits. We say, oh. It's not new. It's m.posts. There's no pit there. Yeah, it still doesn't solve. Is it not m.posts? Hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Welcome in. How is it going? Thank you for Sinuwa. Huge big ups. Shout out to Sanuki also, who is cool. This emote is very good. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. It is new that we care about, right? Like it's not pits. It is new, right? Because new is the place where the boulder is. No, it's not. It's not. The pit is at after. The pit is at after. The other direction. My wa till I wawa? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can do it. We have solved the puzzle, right? It's telling us to move east once to push the boulder, and then to move east again to push the boulder again. That's kind of good, and then it gets solved. So we can solve puzzles with pits. Nice. What if we make the hard guy from NetHack? If we say NetHack 1. If we hit him with the NetHack 1. NetHack 0.level. Where's the... What we're trying to do tonight, Hardcore Hunter, is we're trying to make a solver for Sokoban. Which is kind of hard to do in general, but we're I don't know, we're having fun. We're playing with it a little bit. Trying to make a guy that can... Yeah. If we SNS dash this guy all. If we pipe this guy all. Hello, draw that redstone. Welcome in. It should just be parsed as void, so it should be fine. What else? We don't need the scrolls. We don't need the scrolls there. We do need... That needs to be next level. That needs to be starting point. This should probably parse. We'll see if it actually works. If we run this guy, we say this is on John NetHack 0.level. Do you go? Okay, you do not go, at least obviously. This is, we're printing a ton of shit here, so that's not going to go in any case, right? We're going to want to... In this one, it just lined up all the boulders. it lined them all up good. That's kind of nice. Let's not print 1 million things a second. And then maybe that will improve our prospects. You got the right idea. Yeah, okay. This one takes longer, right? We'll see if it succeeds. If it succeeds, I'm going to be sort of shocked. It's not succeeding. It's going to run out of memory. It's running out of memory very rapidly. As we sort of expect, right? So we got to get better. Hello, the vile offspring. Also, I do whatever Twitch tells me to do. Same. I kind of live my life. I sort of live my life like this. The vile offspring. I see pop-up button. I'm like, ooh, World of Warcraft redeems. I can get epic Valorant skins and Marvel Rivals. I'm doing that for sure. So we have a level that we can't solve. What are the characteristics of this level that are interesting? Well, we can move the boulders around a lot, right? But the boulders need to kind of go into specific places to actually win. Activate drops. Playing Rivals all this time. I mean, fortunately, we do have drops for you, Big Game Mike. We do have the latest and greatest Marvel Rivals epic drops, so you're in luck. I think, yeah, Emacs theme drops. Thanks for the auth token. Yeah, no, don't mention it. We have, I know, that's your xxx.el for Emacs. There's so many things to click. You'll love it. Jump the rocks, spin jump the rocks like Koopa shells. We're gonna try, I think, potentially. The other thing we were considering. We were thinking about this. We were on Discord. We were over here. We were in the what's it called? It's like is this that image? Is it this one? 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 What's the painting called? What's the painting called? What's the one? Oh, it's called the School of Athens. Of course, I should probably remember these things. This one? This is what it's like when we're on the Discord IRC. We're over here like this at 4 in the morning, talking about whatever, and this is what it feels like sometimes. I don't know who we all are. I'm kind of like this guy. I'm kind of like this guy over here, hanging out. The boulder and pit might be a good metric of closer to success. Yeah, but that's only true in like certain puzzles, right? That's true in this puzzle for sure, right? And I think that probably would help guide us if we did. We could add we could do like the Monte Carlo stuff and then use that as a nice heuristic, right? Like amount of boulder pitness. Like it kind of doesn't help in general, I think, right? It's only because this puzzle has that kind of shape. We could maybe identify that, right? We could identify like how much, like, I don't know, boulder on a pit that's on a path. Yeah, like we can identify like maybe it's hard though, right? It's complex. What if instead of moving the boulder, he moves the pit? So that's sort of fearsome. All these pits would be immobile though. They're kind of stacked up a little bit. Also, I was laughing about these being all in a row, but they're literally all in a row in the base puzzle. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know if I'm. Anyway, we'll ignore that lapse for now. We can ignore that particular lapse in judgment. Okay. So like I wonder what states we're getting stuck in a lot. We could try like printing out maps and we can see what where we are, right? Let's go back to logging again. We won't log the pits, but we will dump. We will hit them with this. And if we run this and just kill it quick, right? What are we actually fucking doing here? Oh, we should label when we dump. We should also label all the the player current position, right? We should label the reachable cells. Oh, other heuristic that might be useful. What one of our guiding heuristic was size of reachable player sets. Yeah, reachable increase. That's maybe interesting. And that's maybe something we can also do funny Monte Carlo thing with, right? Like we do rollouts and we see like the average, like the score of like a given, branch, a given move is like, if we do like 1,000 random samples or something, do 100 random samples and then like check the average reachable sets at the end of those. I don't know. There's something there. It's hard to know like when you stop, I guess. But like you could do some kind of sampling thing, I guess, for this. Okay, but either way, when we dump, we should log, instead of just logging based on occupant, we should log based on, we should say if vec2 new, well, like let's say this. Let's say let v equals this. V is this. Yes. If self dot player reachable dot contains v, we push the string at, otherwise we do whatever else we do, and that should allow us to visualize the growth of the player reachable region, right? But like a lot of what we're doing here, right? Like literally all of this that we're doing in this all of these initial segments is just dicking around with these first 3 boulders, right? These first 3 boulders like fuck us, right? Like if we run this a little bit longer, we say what if we dump this to a file? Counts as reachable. So reachable is any position we can walk to from our current position, from the player's position, without moving any boulders, right? It's just right. Has Bad Apple ever been played on Sokoban? I don't know. I wonder. I like Sokoban, like despite its like relative like well-knownness, like feels fairly niche. It feels kind of niche. I don't know. It's maybe it's been done. Let's call this log.txt. Let's run this like this so we don't run into bad eShell pipe. Let's let this run for like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Log.txt. It's 43 megabytes. Do we ever escape the first room? Do we ever get out of the first room? The thing that makes it tricky also is that decisions you make in the first room affect the solvability of the puzzle. Because you can get enough boulders locked in the first room that you cannot cover all of these pits, right? And that presents difficulties. But do we ever get out of the first room? We go to the bottom. Okay, we do manage to get out of the first room eventually. In some of these we have started escaping. Was the penis puzzle solvable? Yes, it found it very fast. We added pits LG, and now we're actually trying NetHack Puzzle 0. This one we cannot solve. We cannot do this one. Is tricky, right? And like the problem is, right, it has to try, like it gets harder and harder because it, like you can sort of think of it like there's only like so many ways into the second room, right? But like even once you're in the second room with a certain configuration, you have to consider every possible configuration of the first room. It solved the penis puzzle, Galaberry HN. Hello, Wazi Kamawata, also welcome in. The what? The yeah, you know the one. It's this one. Can we find where is it? This one. We shout out Wazi Kamawata. Wata. There it goes. Designed by Mod. Does it go? Does it go? Okay. Other thing we can consider, right? Right now, the main thing that is making the levels huge is the fact that there are many like close configurations of boulder that are basically this. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Like there are kind of like there are configurations of boulder that like it does not matter too much exactly what configuration they are in, but we have to try like a multiplied number of possibilities based on that, right? So like we're not even getting close to solving it on this, right? And this file is like 500,000 lines long, right? It's like 300,000 lines long. This is a huge file. Archive that for future laughs. Other random text that looks like Arabic or something. I don't know what Prodbot is saying. This is something you'd have to ask the creature themselves. Probably what its mode is. So we get into the third room on one of these. There's third room action here. But the thing is, even if we get into the third room, we're still not getting to a point where we're getting like this is the hard section, actually getting the boulders to push correctly. This one might be a damn like I feel like honestly if we can maybe solve this problem, we can solve like fucking anything. This might be a reasonably sensible problem to think about. Yeah. And the other thing is we keep considering boulders that don't matter very much, right? Like but it's hard to tell what matters very much. Collapse boulder movement potential, like if it's in the middle. Yeah. So this is the next thing. In the same way that we calculated player reachability, what if we also calculated boulder reachability? And we'd have to do it in a sort of interesting way. We'd have to calculate like whether boulders can like instead of a single position, the set of positions that they could be and also come back from, right? Like reversible moves that they could go to and come back from. I think that's maybe interesting. I don't know. Like a boulder is at any of the positions it could be. The problem is like the positions that a boulder could be are determined by other boulders. Right? So this is sort of challenging, right? If we don't, like, if we have two sets of where a boulder could be, how do we actually know where each boulder could, like, they can't both be in the same spot at the same time, right? So we have to, like, they have some relationship with each other, these sets, right? So it sort of becomes slightly interesting. Can they talk to each other? I mean, they could talk to each other, I suppose. If they... Like, they kind of have to talk to each other. But, yeah, the boulder knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. I mean, that may actually be a relevant idea here in some way. Boulder hole combinations and working backwards to see which... We could do that. That'll work for this level, but we want something a little more general, I think, right? We want something that works... I mean, we could consider it, right? But, like... There are ways we could identify that, like, okay, there are mandatory pits on the path, and then try. But like, I think this introduces a lot of complexity that like is going to be difficult for us to deal with. And the more general, the better, I think. We were talking about maybe the notion of like what a move, like what are the meaningful moves in Sokoban, right? Like. There are lots of different moves you can make. Maybe the move, like, but a lot of those moves are kind of reversible, right? They can be undone, right? What would it mean to capture like if we only cared about moves that are like pushing boulders into positions that they cannot be extracted? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think this is. Working backwards from end goal can help with this. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps. But it's hard to work backwards from the end goal for sure. A reversal move is required to beat, right? I think so as well, thinking about it, right? You can build all kinds of like little machines in Sokoban, right? You can build like little locks that you can kind of go through both ways. Like there's, yeah, to clear the path. It's tricky. It's very tricky. And considering boulders like that, like considering boulders, like it makes the pathfinding so hard, right? Like, you gotta push myself into bed. Thanks for a session. Good night, go. Good night, party cat. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. I hope you sleep easy. I hope you sleep easy. And I hope you had fun, and I hope we have a good weekend. All these things I hope. I hope I have fun too, and have a good. I'm having fun tonight, but I hope I have a good weekend too. Where is? I should probably stop like laughing at myself as much. I feel like it's sort of a thing that streamers do or something. I probably picked this up just through osmosis, but it's like it kind of is crazy. Like when you think about it, it kind of is crazy to just be like saying things and then laughing at the things you say yourself. Like it feels really wild to do. But I don't know. You can't. I guess you can't win if you don't play. Oh, this is way bigger than I thought. This is not 300. This is 3 million lines long. This is gigantic. I mean, it makes sense. Like just the number of possible states, just with a few boulders in the first 2-3 rooms, is like maddening. It's so huge. 3 million lines. Oh dear, yeah. It's a lot of lines. There's a lot of stuff happening here. Like all of this stuff is making me wonder what like the state of the art is for this, but I don't want to spoil myself. Like I suspect, of course, there are no like general solvers, I imagine, that like work perfectly in all cases. And maybe I wonder if there are any solvers that exist that can solve this one. I suspect there are. I suspect there are also like machine learning things that do pretty well. Multiple search strategies at fixed depth when a new player space is discovered. Perhaps. The problem is the depth here can be quite far away, right? Like if we look at nethack 0.level, right? How many pits are there? There's 4 pits here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? These 4 boulders cover these 4 pits easily, right? And then from the remaining, we only have 8 boulders. So 6 of these boulders up here need to end up in these pits, right? So the planning we do about how we move these boulders influences like what like many moves later, right? Many moves later when we need to put a boulder into these pits, right? This becomes relevant again. What can we do? What can we do? A pit versus movable boulders heuristic, perhaps? Yeah, and again, it could work. We could try and come up with some we could determine pits that have to be crossed, right? We could remove all boulders from the map. We could see if there are pits that must be crossed on any path to the solution. We'll need 5 of the 7. Is this true? We have 4. Hello, Bunzel channel. Also, we have 4 down here, and we have 6 pits here, on this vertical here. So I think like include this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Like of the ones that are not these 4, I think we need 6. And yeah, it's just that they're so far away, right? This is the tricky bit, right? Like they're like the implications are very like non-local. Like what the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we do? Like there's got to be some like, I mean, I guess there doesn't have to be some obvious heuristic, but like a pit filled to be able to maneuver a boulder from a certain direction rather than to cross. Yeah. Like there's like what pits you need to fill is not obvious either. I mean, the only way to make it like, yeah, it's really tricky. It's really tricky. there's some insight that we can come to, I think, that will help us. The reversible moves insight was like kind of maybe good, I think, but like I don't think it's, I think it's more complicated than that. Hello Plurshy, welcome in. Boulder.move, pit XY, yeah. We're trying to, if you're just arriving, we're trying to make a solver for Sokoban. And we have a solver that, like, you know, it's a brute force based thing that has like, does some clever things minorly, but not very many clever things. And it can solve some simple stuff, but it cannot solve this. This is the first Sokoban in NetHack. And it's quite, like, it's complicated, right? You gotta do a lot of stuff. So, but I hope you're doing well, Plurshy. I hope life is treating you kindly. Where are we? Let's it's something with the boulders. The boulders are what is exploding the space, right? It's the configurations of boulders. How do we escape from boulder configuration hell? This is something we must consider. There are perhaps graphy things we can consider also. I don't know. We can think about that. One notable thing here. The pits really do complicate things so much. Right? Without the pits, I'm convinced that our solver does this probably not easily, but it maybe gets there. Have you done any backtracking? There is full backtracking search. We're doing, like, our algorithm is like exhaustive brute force search. So the failure mode is not that it doesn't find it. The failure mode is that it runs out of memory. It does the whole shebang. Throws them, basically just does breadth first search over like a graph of possible game states. Thank you for hype reactions. Thank you for hyped up reactions. Understanding collision and player movement does seem complex for puzzle solving. The mind also grasps nuances like that, like the puzzle maker is a dick. Yeah. It's like, again, we know how to solve, like, we can solve this by hand, right? It's not like, I wonder if solving it by hand gives us any realizations about like what we should be doing. I guess that is possible. Like, we know to solve this by hand, we have to push this boulder into the next room over, right? That's a thing we have to do. And then we push this boulder down, and we arrange these boulders such that we push the 4 in. Okay? And we can even probably push this one that we push down up, and we need 5 from up here. Right? Like it's tricky, right? It's tricky. This is like a relatively tricky thing even as a human being. Maybe there's some notion of like, a thing I think about a lot of the time when I'm playing Sokoban is, hello Majod, is like a notion of like how like needful a move is, right? How necessary a move is. Like how much do you actually need to, like, there are a lot of moves here that are just like not necessary, and like you always have like an inherent notion of like forward progress in your head as a human. Like, what does this move actually do for me? Right? That's what we're trying to capture here, like as a guiding principle. Like, what does this move? If we can order our move choice based on the ones that we think are best, that would help us a whole lot, right? In this case, what would help us a whole lot is trying, like, for example, right? We would definitely think about moving this one down, right? To here. We would probably not think about moving this one down again to here, right? It's just obvious looking at the puzzle as a human, right? Like, you wouldn't probably want to do that, right? Because you're moving this guy down in order to move this guy over. So considerations. Perhaps we try and prioritize, like not exclusively. What we can do, right, is like every time every branch, like every when we're searching, right, we're checking for every position that we can reach, for every move that we can make, try that move, right? A lot of those moves are just gonna be like move into a wall or something. They get pruned immediately. But a good number of those moves are gonna be moves that are like next to a boulder or something. It would be maybe cool if we could collect all of those moves and then sort them. Like basically the order that we put them into the queue is going to be the order that we check them later, right? So we want to try better moves first, right? And then if the better move leads to a dead end, we can, we'll naturally backtrack by getting a new thing from the queue eventually, and then we'll try a worse move, right? Right now we're putting them in basically an arbitrary order, right? We're putting them in just like, okay, whatever order their positions are in the sets, right? This is not like a super useful order to think about. If we instead put them into like if we thought a little harder, if we sorted these basically by some metric, we can, that's like a good place to put a heuristic. So what are things we could do? One thing is like, one thing maybe is only try moves that are like reversible, right? And what's like a decent metric for this? Like we don't even have to try that hard. Like what if we try and prioritize pushing boulders that don't go up next to something else, right? So like if we can identify the moves where if we were to push a boulder here, the boulder is not now bordering a wall, right? So like the tile on the other side of the boulder after we push it is not a wall, or another boulder. Boulder with path to pit, yeah, perhaps. Like I don't know. I want to keep it general though for the cases that moves that give you area first, then ones that are reversible. Moves that give you area is pretty good, and that's kind of easy to check too. I kind of like that. Let's just prioritize growing the area. Does that get us anywhere? Okay, how are we going to structure this? I think probably like the thing we push onto the queue is this. I think instead of doing all of this, let's just say this is a really good place for heuristics. Yeah, sorting this thing by some metric is really good. Let's say let mute moves equals just a vector, whatever. And then instead of pushing this to queue, let's just say moves dot push this thing, right? And then after this, we can say for m in moves, and then we can just queue them all, right? Queue dot push back m, sure. But in between is what matters. Some sort of consideration step which doesn't actually move the boulder. For gas pathfinding to simulate wind in tunnels before. The way we're doing it right now is this is just brute force, right? It's brute force with some pathfinding elements in it, right? Like it does like instantly identify if there's a path with no boulder between. Yeah, you can make some kind of algorithm and give a total. Yeah, so really what this is we can just throw whatever heuristic we want in here and then use those to compute a score and then sort this by the score, and that'll influence the order of our brute force, right? So now instead of being totally random brute force, it's like guided. Just checking if the boulder. Well, yeah. So like we know we have a thing that checks if a move is possible or not, and can return the new state if it is possible. If the move does something is what I mean by possible. I guess is if the move changes the state at all. Because of the way we're representing, we don't actually represent the player position as just like a spot. A change we made earlier this stream is the player is like the player position is represented by all the reachable positions that the player could get to without moving any boulders. So basically every move that doesn't move a boulder is not meaningful. It doesn't do anything. So we ignore all those right away. Inverse distance score from the goal. Leaving walls in mind may give some guidance. Yeah. Only needs to be calculated once at the start. Yeah, we can definitely do that. We have a function to do that very easily. We can compute like we can do breadth first search and determine like the distance of every tile from the destination if we want to. But a lot of the movement in these will require you to like move away from the destination. Although I guess that movement will be if I assume if we're gonna measure the destination, we can measure the position of the closest the distance of the closest reachable player position from the destination. That's kind of good. I think that's a good heuristic for sure, right? Because that doesn't get confused by like necessary backtracking within the level, because that just like probably doesn't change your. I mean, maybe in some cases it does change your player your reachable set, right? Because you have to like push a boulder through a door, right? Can fuck you. I mean, not in this level, I don't think it can, but in other levels it could. This is kind of how it goes. I'm starting my own solver. Oh gosh, we've unleashed them. No, this is good. This is great. Okay, do we have a nice sort by? Is sort by key what we want? Is this like you give it a function and it sorts by the function? Excellent. So for all of these guys, this can just be p dots. Is there only one state of the path that results in the map that results in a win? No, there are potentially very many, right? Even in this map, there are very many, because there are 2 leftover boulders, and maybe you have to get those boulders stuck, but I suspect at least one of them you don't have to get stuck, and that boulder can be moved all over the place. There's many states, and if there are 2, God forbid, then you multiply it, and then there are probably thousands of states, at least hundreds. So it gets tricky. This can be m.dest player reachable .len. Does this sort positively or negatively? What is the sort here? Do we know? That it sorts biggest. It sorts smallest to largest. Okay, sure. We want it to be the opposite of this. We do want the opposite of this to be the case. I mean, we can just negate it. I guess that's fine. Like we can just go negative on these guys, but then 0 is like largest, which like. No, it's no. I think that's good. That's good still. That's what we want. Yeah. Is this it? Oh, it's also U size. We have to cast it. Okay. That maybe does what we want in terms of considering size greatening moves first. Let's see if it still works. First of all, let's solve hard.level. Let's not dump it to log, please. Okay, cool. We know which ones it's trying in order. It's trying things like it's hard to tell what order it's trying things in now. We want to make sure it's actually the right order and not like the reverse order. This level is not indicative of this. If we try nethack.level. Okay, it's getting into the 3rd room really fast now, which kind of is good. Before it was like we weren't even seeing it get into the 2nd room in like the first little burst of output that we were getting, right? Now it's like getting into the 3rd room pretty quick. I still don't think it's going to be able to backtrack and drag the boulders all, because again, like dragging one of these boulders from the 1st room to the 3rd room to put it in the pit. This is like a dozen moves, right? It has to find, right? And that's like quite a, and in all of those, it can be like, oh, what if I move it up instead? What if I move it backwards instead? What if I move it down to the right 3 times instead, right? Like there's like endless places to get lost, and it has to really like stay focused and make like a single sequence of like 10 moves to like get the boulder in the right spot. Specialized strategy, yeah. But this is a good start. Like I think expanding the reachable area is like kind of good. It can still get confused by some things, I'm sure, but like it's like a reasonable-ish thing to do. I wonder if this even destroys any of the pits. If I run this for, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and it reduces the reachable area in tight spaces, right? So it's not even true, right? Globally, right? It wants to move them not through the doors, right? Boulders and pits is the way. Pathfinder figure out if the path is possible from pushing. Then if you figure it out, you can change the state to make it possible. I mean, we could do this, but I just like in some levels, it's not going to be, the goal will not be to push boulders into pits, right? Like I'm sure we could make something that solves this level. I bet, right? It would be kind of tricky, but it's mostly a matter of then, like, it's basically determining the order of these that you push in the pits, and like they're not. Yeah, we could try something there. I think. Is this exist? Okay, we have a long guy here. I don't know if it really gets us. Are there any where we get a boulder into the pit? Like, what would the first boulder in the pit look like? It looked like one of these, one of these, one of these, and then a dot. Hello? Oh, it gets a boulder into the pit. It does. It manages one at least. No, this is for something totally different that we decided to do. Hello, Brace for Haste. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're well, Brace for Haste. I hope life is treating you kindly. Do we ever get 2 boulders in the pit? 2 boulders? I mean, there's quite a few 3 boulders. We have to check dot caret. We get quite a few 3 boulders. I don't think we ever reach 2 boulder, probably. Yeah, let's search for that. I'm feeling a little icky right now, but nothing too bad. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you get well soon. Yeah, never 2 boulder. Never 2 boulder. I mean, this is just an example of of one level that is a very boulders and pits focused level. In general, there is no restriction other than we're trying to get to the destination. We can put things wherever we wish, right? And we would also, I sort of suspect, what if we copy this guy? If we call this guy nethack0 variance.level. What if we remove all of these, all of the pits? I mean, we can't solve it with all the pits gone, because the boulders need to go somewhere. But if we remove all of these pits and just leave these pits, we still can't solve this. Right? And I suspect we can solve it if we just, like, you know, if we have 1 boulder here. This is solvable, probably. Right? Easily, I imagine. Maybe so, maybe no. We've had enough space to fill the first one. I sort of think maybe we can't solve this even, because we just get so distracted by the previous moves. Maybe it's sort of surprising that we don't solve that, even though we do solve the first one. Oh, we're solving the wrong one. Yeah. The computer cannot read our minds. The computer cannot read our minds. Okay, that solves right away. If we look at log.txt, yeah, we get the moves, right? This is the guy. This is the guy, and it makes sense because we could get there before. It's still just a matter of us getting so. Is the question mark and oh, that's items. I think it's 2 in NetHack they give you a little bit of pity. It's 2 scrolls of earth that make boulders fall from the sky that are actually kind of annoying to use because they like just like trap you or kill you more than anything. But if you're smart, you can kind of use them in an open space and get additional. Although I guess in Sokoban a lot of the time you don't really want additional boulders. you kind of want less boulders. Yeah, NetHack, of course, you can do all kinds of crazy shit. Like you can cheat horribly by flying over the pits and stuff, and yeah. The pits are like a separate challenge almost. It's just a matter of like, I mean, with no pits, we can do this easily, which is like pretty cool, right? Like that's kind of cool on its own that we can get this far. And it takes, I mean, of course, we're still like kind of stupidly brute forcing, but like we can kind of get a good amount of way. I want to see what path we're taking first. Like, what does it choose to do first? It's choosing to like, it's choosing to push up into this, which I guess isn't like there's the big amount of space gained is here, right? But there's no one move immediately that gains us that space, right? So we kind of have to like flail around a little bit to try and find the 2 moves that gain us the big space, right? Or find the 1 move that allows us access to the big. We do that for a while, and then eventually we find a sensible move here. Eventually, it takes a while. It takes a while of just like randomly flailing around and moving balls. Again, it's just happening. Like effectively, there's not really much that's gaining or losing us much space here. So like, and it doesn't have much influence on like whether we actually break through. We just like try everything. We just like exhaustively try fucking everything, right? This is what this sucks, right? Doing this sucks. It would be nice if we were a little more. We need a different mechanism here. Let's see. Keep going. We do this for an eons, right? Like literally just like basically trying every position of the boulders that we can get them in, until eventually we're kind of getting close, but we're gonna backtrack a bunch anyway. Like it's not close until it's 1 move away. We're not close until we're 1 move away. Okay. We keep going. I think maybe we just need more. We could try like having like, this is making me think we need like a little more look ahead, right? We need to like look ahead a little, right? We need to like, instead of just only looking at like, okay, what does the next move gain us in terms of like, you know, we could probably afford to look ahead to like, you know, I don't know, like combinations of 2 moves. Maybe we could look at 2 move sequences, and maybe that's worth something. I don't know. Maybe this increases the. Yeah, it's hard to tell what is best. Okay, eventually we finally get it in this weird configuration of like pushing a ton of shit. It's not even off of this one. This is just like we backtracked off of this. I don't know where we went back to. We didn't even think this was the best move, is what that means, right? This is a move that we did not even think was best. And then we're like thousands of moves in. We eventually get into room 2. And even then we don't know. We are trying like why are we going back? Why are we returning? I would not expect this. Oh, it's because we're doing breadth first search. We should probably be doing depth first with this new method, because otherwise it doesn't really get us anything to do the heuristic, right? Because it doesn't matter if we consider a guy first. All of his yeah, like we kind of want to search deep, I think, right? If we're going heuristic guide, at least this is how it feels to me. I'm trying to justify that, this like opinion. Like I don't know if that's real or not. It feels kind of real, but like I don't know. It seems real. Like if we're yeah, you want to yeah, I don't know. Like if we're going yeah, because we're scoring them, right? Because otherwise it's just like we find a good one. We're like, okay, this one's good. We gain space from this one. And then we're like, okay, we still have to consider all of this guy's siblings before we consider this one's children. Then we have to consider all of those other siblings' children before we consider the grandchildren. You know, it doesn't really get you, it doesn't really guide you very much. Sometimes you plonk good-looking paths early into the queue. I had to mouse over it to determine whether this was plink or plonk. Yeah. I think, like, I don't know, classic plonk. Yeah. I mean, that's just mostly a matter of changing this from a queue to a stack, right? I mean, and it's still the same type. We just go to pop back instead of pop front. That do it for us? It might. I think it might be a pop back sort of situation, potentially. Does that get us anywhere? I mean, it gets us there instantly. Gets us there very quickly. It gets the previous one was like, okay, can we compare that? Can we compare that? Were we being very foolish? If this is pop front, this is currently 2,000 lines long. If I run it with the Q version, this is 46,000 lines long. So using depth first rather than breadth first search, given the heuristic, seems probably the play. Maybe, at least in this case. At least in this case, it finds it real fucking fast. When we look at the log, it's a longer path, notably, which is kind of funny. Is a longer path, but does it just like nail it right away? It still has to search a little bit, right? It probably still has to deal with all this bullshit at the start. For sure. I would imagine that's... Oh, no, it just finds one right away. It just finds one really quick. Maybe this is just luck. We don't know. It finds one quick here. And it blocks itself off a couple of times. Now it has to find the exit. The exit, again, is a 2 move. You have to move twice. You have to move this boulder 2 times. So it's not immediately apparent. This is where it feels like having a little bit of look ahead would be good. Honestly, kind of like two move look ahead might be crazy. Like 2 push look ahead might go crazy because like fundamentally it takes like 2 moves to like escape from a lot of situations, right? Like there are a lot of scenarios where like for example, if you have the thing in the door, right? Like moving 1 tile is not enough to like gain a bunch of space. Moving 2 tiles often is. Right? This is by virtue of like not being able to move diagonally or something. This causes this, right? Moving 1 boulder is rarely enough. Yeah. So maybe if we can look ahead, if we can be like, okay, instead of being like, and we would do this at the heuristic zone probably. We would check future, and we want to cache them too. Ugh. How do we structure this? How much does 2 tile look ahead blow my state? Yeah, we will have to see cache my heuristic. Yeah, I mean this is what we have to do, but like, I mean we're already kind of doing this by virtue of just like not considering states we've seen before. Anyway, this goes really fucking fast. It finds the thing really quick. In this, I wonder if this guy can find 2 pits. Can this guy solve 2 pits? 2 pits kind of hard. 2 pit's kind of hard, but I sort of believe in this guy. I sort of believe in him. What was 2 pit is just we do this, right? Can we solve pretty much equivalent to the flowers game example I showed? Yeah. It is very much so, I think. Okay, let's try guy. Guy solves 2 pit. The guy literally instantly solves. Did we actually run that, or is that like broken? Like what is this is 2 pit. Guy instantly solves 2 pit also in basically the same amount of time. Does he solve 4 pit? Do we have 4 pit guy? 4 pit might be too much for guy. I don't know about 4 pit. Under old solver would have taken hours. Yeah, I just would never find it. 4 pit, it gets 4 pit. Your guy finds. I mean, it's not even it's the using the appropriate thing, but Guy does instantly find 4-pit with area expanding heuristic. And it is longer. We did go from 2,000 lines for 2 pits to 649,000 lines for 4 pits. But it does also solve 4 pits. Which is kind of huge. It's definitely, given that exponential growth, given that we went from 2,000 lines of output at 2 to, yeah, there's a lot of logging happening here. To 6, I mean, just in terms of, but this does give us this, the line count is actually a sensible performance thing, because this tells us the number of states considered, right? This tells us the number of states considered, and this is going from having 2,000 lines of text worth of states considered for 2 to 700,000 does not bode well to our prospects of solving 10 pits with Colonq. Happy clonking. Good night, crazy wizard. Thank you. It's great to have you. I should do this too. If you're not there, if you're here and you're not there, you should go there and be here and there. That's it. That's it. 10 pit with Colonq is truly fearsome, I think. I don't know what to make of 10 pit with Colonq. I don't know. I feel like this is a sense of, I don't know, like even this 4 pits is like kind of interesting. I mean, we can see it's not going to work. Let's try no logging 10 pit with Colonq. Okay, maybe better. Let's try 5 pit. We got to find our limits. Can we get 5 pit? 5 pit with Colonq, I feel like, is going to be not possible. 5 pit suddenly requires us to go get this guy. And getting this guy is going to be very troublesome for us. Because the connection between moving this guy over to here and getting this additional space is like 10 moves away. There's no chance we get 5 pit with Colonq. I don't believe in that, personally. Let's not log. Let's not log. Logging is just going to slow us down. Where are we calling dump? Where are we calling dump? No logging. No logging. We run this. Where's Soko? Where's Sokobon? Where is he? Is he here? Did he finish? What the fuck? He finished? What? He solves 5 pit with Colonq. We're also not checking if these solutions are correct. They might just be not correct at all. We have some bug. I feel like they probably are, though. It was only a few seconds. Who is this guy? He solves 5 pit with Colonq just like that? Can we log? What if we log? This guy's crazy. He's solving 5 pit with Colonq instantaneously. Only 800,000 lines of output, and he's doing it. He's pushing the boulder up. He literally pushes the boulder up with the Colonq. He gets him all the way here. You could look at him. He's pushing the boulder all the way. He takes it all the way. I love this guy. He's so good. I guess that is growing the... Oh, pushing it down the corridor is growing the region. So he wants to push it down the corridor because it makes his region, it makes his home larger. He loves pushing things down corridors. This is so huge for Guy. I'm so proud of him. This is insane. It has Glepnir energy. Yeah, Weaver got a Hector got a 13-minute Glepnir on Weaver. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we have one final challenge for Guy. No chance in heaven or hell that Guy can solve 6 pit with Colonq. This is too much. We don't. We'll still love Guy even if he can't do this. I will love him, but I don't think he can do this. There's no way he's doing this. Can we see? We'll do it with log still. We'll go log mode. We'll check H top. Where's Soko? Where's Soko? He's logging. He's logging. He's working. His memory is not growing very fast due to the process being limited by the logging. In F4, probably I can do this. He's going. How big is the log file? No, does it complete? No, it didn't complete, I think. I think it... Can we let's F4, Soko. Oh. F4 perhaps. this the right F4? There we go. There he is. There he is. He's trying hard. He's trying hard. I think he's probably being limited by his logging, which is filling up my disk. Oh, did he finish? He finishes. He fucking finishes. It's 293 megabyte log. But he does find it. Over 20 million lines of output. Guy does solve 6-pit with corner. 6-pit with fucking corner. This guy is invincible. Can we see him pushing the thing? Can we turn off log and try 8-pit? Let's try 7-pit. Let's have a gentleman compromise, right? This is we have to treat Guy well. I don't want to mistreat Guy. What is the pit actually here? Do we have it down too far? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are we? No, we're good. We're good. Day 26. Okay, we'll add one more pit. We'll go over to main.rs. We will stop dumping. We will stop dumping. We will run raw. We will htop. We will F4 Soko. Let's watch him go. Let's see how much memory this guy uses. The memory is not growing as fast as it was before. I mean, of course, it grows kind of exponentially, so it's hard to... It's growing for sure, though. He's got a big search space. I1 to set interval faster? Yeah. This is telling me to do something else. This is IO priority. Well. It might be some other guy. We could figure it out. Okay, he's trying his best for sure. And it is not going catastrophically. Like, remember, they're like big, like huge dot level before was instantly going to like 40% memory. You should ohm instead of yeah, ohm. Okay, now he's going big. That was a big leap. Huge leap up to 15%. Does it hold though? 18. Oh, it's over now. It's over, I think. He's having to explore too many. There's too much to do. He can't manage it. There's no way he gets 7. There's no chance he gets 7. Do we run this until we run out of memory on the stream? I think that's kind of good. I mean, there's no swap on this machine, A squared. I don't think it's 0k out of 0k. As soon as we're out of this 8 gigabytes of memory, we die. I wonder if he could do this on my desktop. Hello, Grego Waffles. Welcome in. He's gonna get killed. Yeah, he's gonna push it to the limit. Unfortunately, we're watching a process. Grego Waffles. We're running our little Sokoban solver, and we're seeing if he can solve the infamous 7 tile, 7-pit with corner. One of the most legendary of all time. In a real style computer, yeah, probably. We don't have that. Sokoban, it's a block pushing puzzle game. You've probably seen many variations of it. There are lots of them on the web. Either algo wins or you die. Yeah, Sokoban is the spelling. Okay, we're continuing our increase. I think it's not in the cards. It would not have. I don't think there's a chance we find it, unless we're lucky. Unless we're lucky, or I guess lucky is what our heuristic is trying to maximize, right? It's unlikely at this point. Let's let it run its course though, just for the sake of things. Does this problem parallelize well? It kind of doesn't, because you constantly have to be recaching states, right? It doesn't really. Tree things are. Maybe it does a little bit, but I don't think it actually gains us that much to do that, right? Like the things that are annoying here are not. They're not questions of like, oh, make it 4 times as fast. They're questions of like, oh, the thing either runs or it takes the lifespan of the universe to run, right? We can start... Parallelization is like a question we start worrying about once we have something that kind of works but is just too slow to work. Where is the kernel getting this memory from? I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from, A squared. It's coming from elsewhere. Okay, are we locked up officially? Yeah, the machine is locked up now. I can no longer move anything on the machine. I am now we are officially in the killer territory. I am unable to move. We have, you know, we're going down with the ship, computer. I think we're going down with the ship, as well as, you know, for the sake of Guy. For the sake of Guy, we must go as well. Some killer preferences. Yeah, I probably should just set up like early or whatever. Early D. Who knows? Anyway, we got there. It's not gonna kill it. I'm gonna have to hold down the power button to kill the machine. You can sing a lamentful dirge. I think that's the stream. Thanks everybody. This was epic. This was actually, it is sick that he can solve 6 hit with corner. That is very good. The realization that we needed to switch from breadth to depth is kind of huge. I ripped newspaper, unfortunately. Hello, Dudropus, because the stream is locked. Hello, Kettle Stew, also welcome in. Wait, can we gift 1,000? Yeah, no redeems work either because they go through Emacs. We do this too. Yeah, I think yeah, very cool. If you're new here, if you like this, if you're like, hi, I like this, that's the place. Oh wait, we don't even have link anymore. There's not even link anymore. It's what's the one? It's the one. It's here. Join cyberspace. Join cyberspace. Thank you, office_plant. Also, you have a wonderful name. Thank you for the follow the other day, and also for. Finally, the Colonel caught up. We're back. We have newspaper. We have newspaper for real. Let's go. Huge. A pleasant ending. Yeah, but yeah, thank you everybody. No porb. No prob. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having fun off this plant. We all It's good. It's damn good. Is newspaper failing us? What is causing newspaper to fail us? Newspaper is failing us for some reason. Does it work? Does it work? I think it kind of tried to work and then it stopped working. The puppet got killed too. Yeah, the puppet is probably the other big memory hog on this machine. Is screaming running Twitch streams. Oh my god, my condolences. Twitch is kind of heavy, right? I try running it on my laptop, my ThinkPad, my old ThinkPad, and it also like it fucking collapses. Anyway, we're rating. Is May still live? We're rating May on account of, you know, random events. I think she's playing Marvel Rivals or something. We'll go say hello. May-cha. Thank you everybody for coming by. I have 5 computer. I mean, this is the best option. It just happens to be. Let's go say hi to May. Thank you, XMX134. I'm sorry if you were trying to wait for me to not say this, but thank you. But for real, for real, Discord IRC, like actually, like it's like you might think like, oh, this guy is trying to get me to join his Discord. It sucks. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fucking good. We're gonna watch David Lynch Dune. It's gonna be good. Anyway, thank you. Hi, Ingles. We're gonna do something. Bye. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Bye. Thank you for now. Go be nice to May. Okay, bye, real.